Ring Magazine Trainer of the Year, Mr. Derrick James.
Hello again. Happy to be here. I think that this is a fight that Jermell Charlo has always wanted, the type of fight that he always needed to launch him into superstardom. I believe that Canelo Alvarez is a great fighter. He has a great trainer. They've been very consistent over years, and that's really hard to do in boxing, is to be so consistent for so many years. So it's all about us coming in and doing what we do best, and that's for Jermell to come out of the fight successful, and it's up to Canelo to do the same. He's going to try to do the same. So for us, let's look for a great and exciting night of boxing, because I believe that's what it's going to be, a great, very exciting night of boxing. Thank you.
Thank you, Derrick. Coming to the podium now, head trainer, also manager of Canelo Alvarez. He's a two-time trainer of the year, the latest in 2021, Mr. Eddie Reynoso. By the way, Felix de Jesus will do the translation.
Buenas tardes. Pues aquí estamos otra vez aquí en Nueva York. Creo que anunciando una de las mejores peleas que va a haber en los últimos tiempos. Los estilos hacen peleas y creo que esta pelea, tanto Charlo como con Canelo, tienen el estilo para hacer una gran pelea.
Good afternoon. It's a pleasure to be back in New York City. And again, the great fights that we always have. And this is going to be styles that are going to be in the ring. And we're going to see the best fights like we always do.
Respetamos mucho el equipo de Charlo. La verdad, un gran entrenador, Derrick. Charlo, un gran campeón. Un peleador con mucho corazón que se ha levantado de derrotas para seguir adelante en su carrera y todo eso lo hace más peligroso aún.
We respect the Charlo camp, his trainer, Derrick James, of course, Jermell Charlo, and what they've done, he's recuperated from a loss that he had to come back and be in the big fights.
Nosotros de nuestra parte, como siempre, prepararnos bien. Sabemos que es una pelea muy difícil, muy peligrosa y pues estamos haciendo las cosas lo mejor que se puede y pues nos vemos el 30 de septiembre porque van a ver una gran pelea y van a ver a un Canelo muy diferente de las últimas peleas.
Again, we know it's going to be a difficult fight. We respect Charlo as a fighter. But from our end, we're going to get well prepared like we always do. And September 30th, you're going to see an all-out war.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Let's hear from fighters. Coming to the podium now. Man's got a record of 35-1-1. 19 of those victories have come by knockout. He's beaten everybody that he has faced. He's one of boxing's pound-for-pound best. Unique skill, combination, knockout power, sublime boxing skills. He is the undisputed junior middleweight champion of the world. He's known as the Iron Man, Jermell Charlo.
Long time coming, baby. I want to say thank you to Team Canelo, Eddie, Saul himself. They're legends in the game of boxing. They did it. They made it. They able to put on great shows and great fights, and just want to be the one that get in there and take away from all of that, though. You know, it's been years. Me and my brother been putting on for boxing.
No. I'm going to stop it right there. I'm going to stop it right there, Charlo. I'm stopping that bullshit right there, bro. Yeah? All this extra nice. Charlo lost the fight, bro. Jermell Charlo has lost the fight already. I'm letting you know now, Jermell Charlo has lost the fight. Because that extra respect, I got a legend next to me. This is a legend. Canelo Alvarez is, he's the best. I get it. But the way that they respected Mr. Cartello, King Nello, face of boxing, Mr. Cash Cow, payday. You want payday? You want payday? Bruh, the man had so much respect for Cartello. El Jefe, Mr. fucking Don Corleone, Mr. Carti. What's that guy's name? What's that Al Pacino movie, bro? What's that Al Pacino movie? What's that Al Pacino movie he did, man? Not Scarface. The other one. The one he did many years later. What's that Al Pacino movie he did, bro? Not Scarface. The one that he did when he came out of prison. All I'm saying is that the respect is there. I see it. I've seen it. The respect, and you can see the humbleness and the opportunity for Charlo. It was right there, blatant in front of our eyes. Yeah? Not Donnie, bro. Carlito. That's the one. You know what I mean? Canelo is the Carlito, man. He's the top don. He's just a man. And that's how they treated him. You know what I'm saying? Now, mentally, I'll say mentally, with the respect, Jamel Charlo knows he going in against one of the best, and he ain't never been in with the ring with somebody like Canelo Alvarez, bro. They know it. This is a lifetime opportunity, and I just see so much embracing, so much respect. And I don't say that you shouldn't respect each other. But come on, bro. I've seen Charlo for many years, and Charlo's a stroppy cunt. Charlo's always fucking giving it. And he's the one that said that I'm going to beat Canelo. He said, I will show that boy. Well, where was that energy, bro? Where was that fucking energy? Because look, you're going in there to prove to us, to prove to the world that you can beat this guy going up 2 weight classes. But bro, with that amount of respect, I'm not going to lie to you. Canelo already knows that he beaten this guy. Even when Canelo fucking looked at him and shook his hand, yeah? Canelo's playing him. Canelo's playing him like Manny Pacquiao used to play his opponents. Canelo's being nice because Canelo knows the more respect I get out of Charlo, the more I'm going to fuck him up in that ring. Canelo's smart. He's clever. He can go with the wind. He's a chameleon. He knows what's going on. And right now, Canelo knows these guys are fucking knowing that I'm the man. Canelo Alvarez knows that Charlo has a lot of respect for me. So like I said, people, even Derek James has a lot of respect for Canelo Alvarez. And Derek James said, bro, ain't many people doing what Canelo's done. Ain't many people ever been at the top like Canelo Alvarez is at the top. They all know that Canelo Alvarez is the top boy. And that's why they're embraced, they're humble, they're appreciative. And all that. Remember we said this yesterday. We said we hope Charlo is not too respectful. But yo, Charlo was nothing but respectful. And I'm going to say this right now. You can say what the fuck you want. But Charlo has already lost the fight mentally. He's lost. He ain't going to beat this guy, bro. Canelo Alvarez just got too much. Canelo Alvarez is just too much at 168 for Charlo, bro. And I respect Charlo. I respect what Charlo's doing and taking that lifetime opportunity. But that's what it is. It's a lifetime opportunity. That's what this is. This is Charlo's lifetime opportunity Charlo's coming to the end of his career and maybe he wants to retire soon. I don't know. But that much amount of respect for your opponent, that's the respect what Errol Spence had for Crawford. Errol Spence shows too much respect for Terence Crawford. Jamel Charlo showing too much respect for Canelo Alvarez. Let me see who's in the chat. You know what? I'm going to keep it real. I didn't like the press conference. The press conference was okay, but bruh, it's like a big money machine. I didn't like it like that. It never hyped me up. It never made me feel, yeah, Charlo's going to come. Charlo's showing me that he don't care. Bruh, that press conference didn't even bring me into that much excitement. And that's all Charlo's fucking fault. Charlo got too much fucking respect. It's like he saw a fucking celebrity, bro. Charlo is like he saw fucking a celebrity. It's like Charlo saw a celebrity, man. You know what I mean? Like it was the Hollywood actors and shit. Charlo treating Canelo like the... I'm not saying Canelo ain't that guy. But come on, even Billy Joe Saunders gave it a Canelo. Kalen Plant gave it a Canelo. I'm just saying, right? A lot of people know when you're going in for a payday. Now, you guys tell me in the chat. You tell me in the chat. Did Charlo show too much respect? It's like he fell into the hands of Canelo Alvarez. Do you guys feel the same way? Let me know. I'm gonna look at the chat right now. Do you guys feel that Charlo showed too much respect and he was such a nice guy and he wasn't who he is? And he's just humbled by the opportunity? Not really, says NL. No, says Steven. You want payday. He wants payday. Hay says he showed too much respect. MAW says nah. CBR says nah. Charlo showed too much respect. Is Charlo humbled? Is Charlo humbled? Because I'll tell you this much. Canelo Alvarez knows that these motherfuckers respect me hard. And that's what he wants. And that's what he wants. You get me? Charlo got a lot of respect for Canelo, bro. Derek James got a lot of respect for Canelo. But let me get some of the guests. Let me get a guest over here. Give me a minute. And I'm going to send a link to the guest. Smash the like button. Support the channel. Subscribe to the channel. And smash that like button, bro. We're going to get some guest over here. So give me a minute and I'll be back.
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer,
Tunde Tupac.
the Rap Flexer, kill them all.
Your
Rappers.
name, your name.
Your name is
Tunde
Tunde.
Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your
It's
name.
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know the kind of song that you're about to present.
Yes.
So you want to tell us about it?
Just rap game. I kill the rap game because the haters want us down, but they're not going to get us.
You don't need to tell us about the haters now.
Rappers, right? You're a rapper.
Rapper.
Good. Let's hear you.
Check it. Ha ha. Check it. Ha ha ha. Check it. Check it. Check it. I rule everywhere. I rule. They want to take me down, but they cannot take me down. Yeah. I rule New York. I rule Lagos to Atlanta. We go to Chicago. Check me out. Check my game. My game is tight. All the haters, I shoot them in the brain. Boom, boom, boom. I've been around with my guys, 50 Cent, Tupac, Biggie, Snoop Dogg. We're all in this game together because I kill them all. I kill Tupac and I kill Biggie. I kill them all because they can't contain my rap game.
Hey!
It's off the hook because I kill you all now.
No, calm down. You killed?
You killed who?
It's just a lyric. Don't fear.
Lyric.
Yeah. Your lyric will put you in trouble. You have to be very careful. You don't just go about saying things that you don't know.
It's a rap game. That's how it is.
Oh, okay.
How old are you?
I've been in this game for more than 20 years.
How old are you?
I'm 15 years old.
What?
Just forget my age. Just focus on how long I've been in the game.
And you know Tupac. You know Snoop Dogg. You know
By the
50
grace of
Cent.
God, we met in the States.
Oh.
Which state?
Akwa Ibom.
This guy.
You're just a joker. You know what? Just go. We'll get back to you.
Mic check, 1, 2. Let me know if you can hear me loud and clear. We do have your friend coming over here, Mr. Rick Glaser. If you've got any questions for the man himself, Rick Glaser, send me the questions. If you want to highlight them, you want to super chat them, let me know. I just send them and I'll put them up on the screen. We got nobody else but the controversial figure, Mr. Rick Glaser, coming on a minute. So look, at the end of the day, man, it was a press conference. It's a big fight, September the 30th. Canelo Alvarez versus Charlo. A big fight. Okay? But this was the press conference. Now, is there another press conference today? Where's the next press conference? Does anybody know? Somebody let me know where the next press conference is, because I'm sure they're going to have like 2-3 press conferences. Does anybody in the chat know when the next press conference is? Where is it? Yo, big up to Hayes, Moi, NL, Isaac, John McSmith. Where is the press conference today? What state? What country? I mean, what state is the press conference at? Los Angeles? Where is it? Now, I want to say this, though, yeah? Are you guys hyped up about this fight? Did you guys get hyped up? No, not the one in New York City, bro. There's another press conference, isn't it? Or is that the only one? The one that happened? Yo, give me a second. Right, did you guys get hyped up about the press conference? Press conference was mid. Charlo looks bigger, though. Hey, Charlo does look bigger, but he only looks bigger by height. Charlo's bigger by height, but all round in his body frame, he's a bit more slender. Right? But you can see Charlo's a big boy. He's been cutting that weight a long time. Okay? But Charlo's got the height on Canelo Alvarez. When it's all round muscle and the build and the legs and the neck and the arms, Canelo Alvarez has got that size. Canelo Alvarez has got that size. Remember this, Charlo was wearing a hoodie. Charlo was wearing like a jacket. You understand that? Canelo was wearing one of them cartel shirts. You know, one of them Don Corleone shirts where a man don't care. He doesn't have to fucking make himself look bigger. Canelo Alvarez was wearing that Mexican cartel shirt, bro. That silky cartel shirt. You know what I'm saying? Charlo was wearing 2-3 fucking a hoodie, a top. You know, Charlo was wearing a few different clothing, so therefore Charlo looked. But wait till you see the fight night. You see both of these guys. You'll see Charlo looking more slender. Charlo be looking more slender while Canelo be filling out. Now Charlo's got the height on Canelo, but overall, when you're talking about muscle, legs, neck, Canelo's got fucking serious back. You get me? Canelo was wearing his El Chapo shirt. Canelo Alvarez was wearing his El Chapo shirt. Oh, man. Yo, man, that shirt does look like an El Chapo shirt, though, doesn't it? You got to... Yo, Canelo's got his own style, man. He come with that mafioso shirt. You know? He been... Yo, that's a sign. That's a sign, that shirt is. You can't fuck with me. Yo, that's the mafia boss. That shirt belongs to the mafia boss. Oh, shit. Yeah, so listen to this one, right? Derek James had a lot of respect for Canelo. Didn't he? Derek James was really nice about Canelo. He said Canelo is one of the greats, and it takes a special fighter to be doing what he's done at the top level. You get me? At the end of the day, bro, I'm just saying there's a lot of respect, and they know they're in with a big task. They're in with a big task, bro. But yo, let me see what's going on with the guest. I think he said the link ain't working. You know what? I should just not even get the guest. Where's the people? Only not even 19 people here. Come on. Everybody needs to get with the program. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. We want to get these likes going up now. Come on. Let's get these likes going, man. I don't see much support in this channel again. What's up with it? I'm bringing everybody some of this exclusive boxing lives. I'm supposed to have David Benavidez and his dad. I might have to cancel all this, bro. There ain't no respect over here. There ain't no... you know what, though? I do have... One thing I'm going to say. I do have a small, loyal fan base. Loyal subscribers. I don't have many, but I have some loyal subscribers. Subscribers that will look out for the channel. Subscribers that will keep it respectful. Subscribers that will take away the trash. And subscribers that are quality instead of quantity. You get me? Now I might be from the other side of the pond, but I'm bringing all kinds of fucking exclusive lives on a regular basis. And even when sometimes I'm busy, I'm still bringing those lives so that the others can chop it up on the channel. So put some respect on my name. And smash that like button.
Right, what's going on here, Donny Zonderets? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's whipped, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it. But she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?
So what did you guys take from the press conference today? What did you take from the press conference today? If there was anything anybody learned from today's press conference, what was it? Somebody let me know in the chat what you took from today's face-off. Big shout out to the Queen. I see Lisa Snow in the house. Big shout out to the Queen. Pound for pound king. The realest fucking OG out here. John McSmith. NL. Charlo is a closet Canelo fanboy. Charlo is a closet Canelo fanboy. Are you serious? That Canelo doesn't look too small. Press conference today is only a warm-up, says CBR. Jamel Charlo looks skinny compared to Canelo. His frame is bigger, says Lisa. Canelo said he may fight Benavidez. Charlo has top much respect, too much respect for Canelo Alvarez. Yeah, but don't be fooled by the respect as well, man. You know that respect could be a bit deceiving, right? You know that respect could be a bit deceiving, bro. You know that, and I know that. Canelo Alvarez is only playing a chameleon. Canelo Alvarez is only playing like he's a chameleon. You know what I mean? He's playing like one of those guys that see what you're giving him, he's going to give you the same. But if you go out of line on him, he'll slap you in your face. Just like what happened to Kalen Plant. As you saw. As you saw what happened to Kalen Plant, then you know. So Canelo Alvarez is just chilling, bro. He's trying to see what they're coming with. And they got a lot of respect for him. They got a lot of respect for him. Canelo doesn't look like he rah-rah talk, but he won't back down either. No, he won't back down. And Canelo knows that Charlo respects him a lot. And Canelo's out here to make a point. He's trying to prove a point that now I'm coming to PBC. These guys coming up in weight, they can't fuck with me. Canelo Alvarez ain't losing to no 168-pounder. Forget 154-pounder. Forget a 154-pounder, bro. I'm just saying. Canelo Alvarez doesn't look like he can lose to 168-pounders. At 168, Canelo is still unbeaten. And let's not forget, Canelo Alvarez is the undisputed. He's the undisputed king of 168. So for me right now, I say Canelo Alvarez is a strong favorite. I would say that is Canelo Alvarez 60-40. 60-40, I favor Canelo Alvarez strongly. I favor Canelo Alvarez 60-40. Charlo's going to get a lifetime opportunity, but I don't see Charlo beating Canelo. Now, Charlo might make it a great fight. That's all down to his training and preparation. Look, the thing is, we know that Charlo's a bit more athletic, right? We also know that Charlo should be able to move his feet better than Canelo. He moves his feet a lot, right? Now we got to see, can Charlo translate into power? Now that Charlo's going up 14 pounds, does he be able to bring that power? Is Charlo able to bring that power with him at 168 pounds? Is Charlo able to translate that power that he's coming up 14 pounds? How much of that difference in that power does that help him? Has he got the power to have a stiff jab, move around, make Canelo miss, and then get the 1-2 on Canelo? Can he get a couple of punches on Canelo, move out the way, reset, use the stiff jab? Has he got a strong enough jab to get Canelo's respect? Has Charlo got the strong enough jab and power to get Canelo's respect? Huh? Let me know if you think Charlo's power. Will Canelo respect Charlo's power? Because Charlo's going to need to demand that respect. Yes or no? Hayes says no. Pound for pound says I doubt it. John McSmith says no. Puri cats only. Putty cats only, says fucking CBR. Stephen 4722 says yes. He's the only one that said yes so far. Jose Garcia says nope. Any boxing fan says no. But yo, give me a second, guys. I don't even know what happened to Rick Glazier, but maybe he lost the link. So give me a sec.
Move. 1, 2. That's it. That's it. That's it. With your arms now. That's it. That's it. Move. 1, 2.
Yo, I need a few minutes. So somebody hit the link while I go and talk to Benavides next. I want somebody to hit the link and keep talking to the people and read the comments. I need a few minutes to get this live going.
Shout out to the chat. It's your boy, Max, repping the East Coast. All right, I want everyone in the chat to let me know, 1 through 10, how good was this press conference today in New York? Let us know in the chat, 1 through 10. I'm going to give this a 5, man. I thought it was mid. There was nothing really excited about today's press conference. The press conference going to happen in Los Angeles. In a couple of hours, you're going to see Canelo and Charlo again, live from Los Angeles. But let's see what the people are saying in the chat. We got Steven. He gives it a 5.
Hey, Max, don't go nowhere because we got your friend.
Please don't interrupt me, sir. I'm running
Yeah,
a show.
yeah, I won't interrupt you anymore. I'm going to treat you like Charlo treated Canelo.
I'm your co-host. Just say I'm your co-host.
Yeah.
Just say I'm
No,
your
you're
co-host.
a legend. Just like Charlo said that Canelo's a legend.
I'm your co-host today. There you go.
All right, we got Rick here, I think, already.
All right.
All right. Yes, I think Rick's here already. How you doing, Rick?
Good. What's happening?
Hey, it's happening, mate. Boxing never stops. Rick, how you been?
Not bad. Not bad.
Big deals going on. Business moving 24/7.
Yeah, no complaints. Everything's going good. Zero complaints. And listen, I'm to the stage now for 32 years. If I complain and say business bad, people say, "Oh, you're just being on the down low." No, if business bad, I'll say so, but it's good. No complaints.
In other words, that comes with years of experience. That even if every deal is not perfectly great, like it's like me when I go and try and buy a project or a house or something, Rick, and after 3 months it can't get completed because certain problems or whatever happens, you can't get disheartened. You just got to keep moving. It's just
Right.
it's a matter of focus.
Right. You got to just keep going, and you motor through the shit. Sometimes sometimes the water's murky and deep and rough and everything else, but you just got to keep motoring through it. Do what you got to do to make a deal, and move on to the next deal. That's all there is to it.
Okay, moving on to deals. Did you give us the confirmed numbers for Errol Spence versus Crawford from your end?
Yeah, it did. A touch below 550 was the real number.
So your sources have got that pay-per-view sold at just under 550,000.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so still a good success.
Yeah, I would say it is. Yes, absolutely.
In today's climax, it definitely is.
Absolutely. You mean climate, not climax?
Yeah, sorry, climate.
Yeah, we're not climaxing. I hope.
All right. So, Rick, moving forward, then, I want to ask you a couple of questions leading up. Pause.
Yeah, it's a New York thing. I just have to check them. Pause. Go ahead.
Okay. You New Yorkers are a bit crazy.
Wait, hold on. Who's that?
What's up,
That's
Rick? It's Max, man. How you doing tonight?
Oh, Max, how you doing? Good. I was hoping it wasn't that guy from Australia. I was going to hang up.
No clowns tonight. No clowns tonight. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, Rick, let me just say this. You New Yorkers, especially when everybody from New York comes on my channel, yeah? This is one thing I want to say. They call the Londoners very straightforward and a bit rude. Well, when I was in New York, you New Yorkers ain't much further than us. You're pretty rude as well.
Listen. I don't think Londoners are rude at all. I enjoy doing business with people from London, from England in general, the UK as a whole. I have never had a problem. They're always polite, and the only thing I don't like is a lot of them. They don't take phone calls till Monday, no matter how important it is. They won't talk business over the weekend with their family or whatever. It's, they're a pleasure.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, New Yorkers, when I was in New York, I remember they're not very friendly people themselves. But when I went around America, different places in America, I realized are very different. Like some places I went to, they were very friendly. But New York,
you don't
they weren't as
know.
friendly.
You don't know about this story. You don't know about this story, Max. I don't know Max, how old are you?
30.
Max.
Oh, okay, you don't remember this. You were a baby. So about 35 years ago, back in the late 80s, or maybe early 90s, what's the name of the show on Sunday night on CBS, whatever that show is? the news journal that's on every week.
60
They had
Minutes.
60 Minutes, correct. Yeah. They had a thing that a guy faked a heart attack on the street in New York, and everybody walked around him, okay, or didn't even pay attention to him, and he was faking a heart attack, but nobody knew he was faking it. They used a professional actor. So either people walked around him, over him, or didn't even look. It took a cop to come along 11 minutes, a little over 11 minutes later, to help the guy. Okay, so that shows you how cold that shows you how cold New York is. Okay, and the people there. What the fuck, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. So
when I came over
that,
there, Rick, I felt like New York was its own country. They have their own culture. They have their own ways. They don't. And when I went to another state, they have a different attitude. You know.
okay, well, let me tell you how rude it is in New York. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, this is going back to 1978, long before I was in boxing. I was in the used car business, and I went to New York to buy a car for myself from a dealer on what they call Jerome Avenue, which was at the time the wholesale capital of the United States for used cars. So, so anyways, what happened was I went to a diner with the car after, and I went inside. And I went to sit down. The waitress handed me a thing, but she hadn't cleaned the table off. She sat me. And when she went to clean the table off, she, with her one hand, she knocked the menu into my face. Oh, I thought I broke my nose. It was so hard. Okay. I didn't break my nose, but it was sore. Yeah, listen to this. She started cleaning off the tables. I went outside to get my car after dinner. The fucking wheel covers were stolen off the car.
What part of New York do you live in?
It was in the Bronx. I wasn't living there. I went there to buy a car. I was driving up, going to drive it back home. It was a Mercedes, and it had the better wheels and tires in the trunk, the good ones, and they had other wheels and tires on it that were Mercedes hubcaps, regular, because it was like early March, and it was wet on the ground. These were sports car type tires and wheels. And in the meantime, some fucking bastard come along and stole the fucking hubcaps off right off the fucking car. So when I complained to the cops, you know what he told me? He says, "You're lucky you got your car here."
That's funny.
Sorry,
go ahead. Yeah.
You're lucky they only stole your hubcaps. Oh my God.
I came a couple of times to New York to watch boxing, and I went, and the last one was when I came to watch Miguel Cotto fight. And we came to watch Miguel Cotto against Joshua Clottey. Yeah, and we came to Madison Square Gardens. But at that time, it was a good fun because when Cotto came, Cotto was such a star, Rick, that he brought a whole Puerto Rican parade with him. And it was like, there was just so many fans. It was like, this was the Puerto Rican star.
We know about it. Believe me, we know about it. So what do you guys want to talk about tonight? We don't want to talk about how mean New York, the streets of New York are, how rude New Yorkers are. We know they're rude. So keep going. Max, this is a prelude. This is a prelude for you to behaving tonight.
Max, are you there? Max is there.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I was charging my phone. Sorry. Go ahead.
Max, Max. New Yorkers being rude is a prelude to you having to behave tonight to show up the rest of New York that you guys are better than we think.
I was chuckling at Rick's story. I said, "Try to go to the Bronx now. They'll catch you at the red light and take your hubcaps off."
Yeah, they'll take your wheels and tires, your Rolex and your Johnson.
Yeah,
your pizza deal. So okay, so what do we got? Fire away with the boxing questions.
For sure.
Okay, the first question is, Rick, have you been making more enemies since the last time we spoke, Cha?
Oh my God, I love making enemies. You know, guys, you know what my wife says about me? I don't know if I ever told you this. You know what my wife says about me?
What?
She says, Rick, they either want to kiss you on both cheeks or put two behind your ear. It's one of the two.
Yeah, but Rick, I gotta tell you, you know, since you've been coming on my channel, a lot of people, they send me clips. They say to me, "Yo, Rick said this and Rick said that on Twitter."
On Twitter,
Yeah,
bro.
it's
I be
like
seeing
you cause a lot of havoc on Twitter.
Yo, let me tell you something. He pops up on my feed. I follow Rick, right, on Twitter, and he's always popping up on my feed, getting it in with somebody, bro. What's up with that, Rick? Where's that aggression coming from, my friend?
It's just I just stand up and tell the truth and how things are. I don't like I'm not diplomatic. I don't beat around the bush. I don't jerk people off. I tell it straight. That's all. And people can't handle that. You know, everybody thinks because they watch boxing on TV or they paid for a pay-per-view, they know about boxing. It's a fucking business. It's not a sport. They got to they got to get it out of their head that they think they know the business of boxing. The business and the sport are two different things. A guy who eyeballs the fucking TV, he's watching a boxing event. He may not even know about the sport, but we know he don't know about the business. The business is very complicated. These guys don't know the difference between a promotional agreement and an option agreement, for Christ's sake.
Well, that's
Come
why
on now.
that's why I like listening to you because I'm a fan of the sport of boxing, right? That's my realm. I stay in that lane, so
Right.
I appreciate listening to you. Yo, Rapstar, let me ask him a question if I can go off right quick.
Yeah, go.
Absolutely. Fire away.
I wanted to ask you, man, what are your thoughts on the potential bout between Dave Benavidez and Demetrius Andre?
It shouldn't be pay-per-view. It should be regular showtime. And
Wow.
if they have to go pay-per-view, because they're paying the fighters too much, they should be embarrassed. Where's Andrade going to get a fight? He sucks. Nobody wants to watch him. And, listen, I put a poll up on Twitter once, not Twitter, Facebook. I'm sorry, it was Facebook. I don't think it was Twitter. It was Facebook. I put a poll up. Okay, I said, please identify if you are a Demetrius Andrade fan, and nobody admitted to being a Demetrius Andrade fan. Okay, but 400 people commented that he sucked. Or that he was horrible. They wouldn't watch him. He sucks. He's terrible. He doesn't fight no one. Nobody's admitted to being a Demetrius Andrade fan. Now, I'm not saying none of them were fans, but they shouldn't admit to it. That's pretty bad when you don't even admit to it.
Do you think the winner of that fight will have an opportunity to fight Canelo next?
No.
Wow.
No, because for Andrade to win that fight, you have to run around the ring at a high rate of speed, and if he wins, Canelo's not going to fight him, and if Benavidez wins, he's probably not going to fight him anyways, whether he wins or not.
Wait, so you're one of the people that believes Canelo won't fight Dave Benavidez?
I don't believe he will. I'm not saying he won't. I don't see it happening. I don't see it happening.
Interesting.
I mean, when you speak like that, Rick, you break a lot of fans' hearts, man, because they come every day. They want to see these fights, right? And you telling these people
that's
that
the
these
difference.
fights ain't gonna happen.
That's the difference. I know the business of boxing. They're looking at it purely from a sport, from a spectacle point of view. Which listen, I started out as a fan too. You don't get the boxing business without being a fan first. The only one that ever did was Bob Arum. He was never at a fight in his life. He was never at a fight. He promoted George Chuvalo and Ali in Toronto in March of '66, and the rest is history. Okay, he's the only one. Everybody else loved boxing. I studied boxing for 20 years before I entered the game. I studied from
Rick,
71 to 91.
To be fair, nobody's 100% going to get it right all the time because things in boxing change. Sometimes you get it wrong as well, and you put your hands up.
Time out. I absolutely agree that things can change. Just like I said originally that Spence and Crawford weren't going to happen.
You did.
But it did happen. Why? Because the president of CBS Sports, he became Espinosa's boss, so everything changed at Showtime because Al Heyman lost Fox like he said he was going to lose, but then he had no leverage, so he had no choice but to put Spence in with Spence in with Crawford because they told him no. That's why he did Tank and Ryan Garcia. Because he told them no money for shit fights, only the best fights. So yes, I'm not right all the time. Things can change, but this is a business first, not a sport. It's a sport to the guy paying to buy a ticket. It's a sport to the guy paying for the pay-per-view. It's a business. That's how we got to the sport part. It's a business.
Okay, now I want to speak to you about the biggest question that goes around more and more, and especially that, you know, I get these questions about you from everywhere around the world, that I'm going to shoot it straight to you, because, you know, Rap Star we don't sugarcoat here.
I have no problem.
Okay.
Fire.
You are the biggest Al Heyman and PBC hater, is what they're branding you around the social media. Can you please tell
hold it, hold it.
Yeah.
Hold it. I branded myself that. What the fuck are they talking about, these jerk offs? The fuck? What do they act like? What is they acting like that's a revelation?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't like Al Heyman. He's a fucking creep. I did business with him. I ate with him twice. He's a fucking creep. Okay? Okay? Whatever they do, I say, whenever they do something wrong, I say it. Okay? If they do something right, I say it. I said Ryan Davis and Ryan Garcia and Tank was an excellent fight. It was a huge pay-per-view thing, sold out crowd. Fantastic. I was happy they got Bud together with Crawford together with Spence. Okay, absolutely. But if they're going to do something wrong, I'm also going to say so. Do I like Al Heyman? No. But people got to stop. And you know what a guy said to me the other day? The balls of this dumb motherfucker.
What did he say?
He said, I'm going to expose. He hit me up. He says, I'm going to expose to everybody that you were indicted and stuff like that, and you've been in criminal. Because are you fucking wacky? I've admitted that the first day I entered boxing. You jerk off. Okay, there's no revelation there. Shut the fuck up.
Okay,
that's
so
what I said to the guy.
So something happened last week, because I've never ever seen that channel, but people keep coming over here and say, "Well, your mate Rick went over to manager Marty. Yeah. So what happened there, Rick? Why did you get pissed off with the guy?
Okay, here's what happened. I'll tell you the whole story. Okay, it's not a big deal. It's jerk off shit, is what it is. This guy called me up one day and he says, "Listen, this manager Marty wants you on the show." I said, "Okay, fine." So he called me up, and I knew he was a PBC masturbator. Okay, so he called me up. He says, "Listen, I know you know a lot about the business of boxing. I want you to get on the show and tell everybody, and teach us some things about the business of boxing." I says, "No problem, easy to do." I fire up the fucking StreamYard or Zoom, whatever the fuck it was, and across the screen it says Rick Glaser versus manager Marty. Like it's a fucking debate. Right? I said to myself, what the fuck? So I stayed on the show. So then I'm answering, we're going back and forth politely.
Yeah.
Okay. But he's really obnoxious, and he's sticking his head sideways into the fucking screen and making this fucking weird, obnoxious look and just being like an arrogant, ignorant piece of shit. Right. So he said to me, "Let's go to Terrence Crawford." He says he's only fought once a year for a couple years. And I said to him, he said when he was with Top Rank. And I said to him, well, he turned down fights. He says, well, what fighters? I said, I didn't say turn down fighters. What fighters? I said, he turned down fights. He said, what do you mean? I said, he turned down dates. And I said, and opportunities, because he didn't want to fight in front of the with no fans because of the COVID.
So can I stop you there? Can I just stop you there? Because the casuals don't understand. Sometimes there's discussions that are had behind the scenes to see if a fighter's ready for those fight dates.
Correct.
Right?
100%. Right.
Those
and he didn't want to fight.
If you're in the business, can I finish? If you're in the business, there are different conversations being held by attorneys before you even get to the fighter. Right?
Right. Correct. 100%.
So is that the fine line of details that nobody understood you? That what was going on?
Well, wait. So then 3 times in a row, I explained it to him, and 3 times I said, well, what fighters? After I explained to him there was no fighters. I says, they never got that far. All they said was, I'm not fighting in front of no crowds. I'll wait till the pandemic's over, basically is what he
Right,
said.
because a lot of guys said they're not even fighting without crowds at some point.
Correct.
So those
Okay,
are conversations which are the business of boxing, though.
Right, correct.
So where did you and this channel lose each other?
Well, he said it for the 4th time. Then he says to me, okay, I got you, Rick. Got me. What are you talking about? I said, are you stupid? You dumb motherfucker. He says, I got you. What the fuck? You got me? What? You don't even understand what I'm talking about. That's the fucking problem here. I fucking hung up for the dumb bastard. Then he leaves me a voicemail threatening me. I'm going to come to Buffalo. We're going to do this man to man. That's what he said to me. I would hope he comes to Buffalo. That would be real interesting.
I mean, to be fair, yeah, at the end of the day, you do have your own ways of explaining how boxing works. But some people, I don't know why, they get antagonized by you. Or they feel like disrespected, maybe because of the way that you speak about PBC. Do you feel that some people are out there, they think you're targeting the PBC? That's what they are trying to spin that narrative.
Listen,
that's what they're spinning around.
Listen, my friend. It doesn't matter who it is. If you're committing what I call crimes against boxing, I drill you a new asshole. Eddie Hearn's another one that does fucked up shit all the time. I fucking drill him. Okay? When Bob Arum did a few things that were wrong, I drilled him.
But would you say to the people which come on the channel and say, well, Rick always tells us about those people, but he never tells us about people like Bob Arum or Oscar De La Hoya, because those guys are working with Rick.
Hold it. They do so little wrong compared to fucking Al Heyman and Eddie Hearn. Heyman's the one that does the things the most fucked up. Eddie Hearn is second. Okay? Arum and Golden Boy don't do that much wrong. Let me tell you. Okay? And when Bob's been wrong, I've called him out. And I've called Oscar out, even though he's a client. Okay? But Golden Boy is a client. I've called Bob out. I've called Oscar out when they've done fucked up things. Okay, it's just that the volume is there with PBC because they do so many things that are fucked up.
So is it true? Because one of your main detailed things about PBC is not about you disliking Al Heyman, is how he fucked up the boxing world by trying to overpay. Because I need to explain this to the casuals, that he overpaid to the certain amount, which never allowed these fighters to fight on a consistent basis, made boxing into a way more standstill sport, and it actually has took away from the fighters for how regular they could fight.
I tried to tell that to that stupid manager Marty, and he didn't get it. He said, no, I'm for the fighter to get the most amount of money. You fucking idiot. It's fucked up boxing, and it's fucked up the fighters. Why do you think Al Heyman's fighters are 4 wins and 20 losses against Arum fighters? Because they don't fight often enough. Arum, listen to this, okay? Bob Arum's champions fight twice every 12 months, okay? So in a 12-month period, they fight twice. That's a minimum. You know what Al Heyman's average champion fights? Once every 14 months.
Tyson Fury hasn't fought for a while, though. You
can't count Tyson Fury. Come on. He's been offered fights and turned them down. Please, come on now.
What you're saying, what you're saying is that it's in the promoter's intention to get more fights on, but the fighters are picking and choosing.
Well, no, not fighters, just Tyson Fury.
Right. But you do see that people say that PBC fighters are very laid back. They fight very once every 14 months. And you're saying that other people like DAZN, Eddie Hearn, Frank Warren, and Golden Boy and Bob Arum fighters are fighting more frequently.
I'm talking about world champions. World champions fight one at a time every 14 months as a PBC fighter.
Mm. So
when did Earl Spence fight? 14 months ago. When is Jamal Charlo fought? 28 months ago, 27 months ago. When did Jamal Charlo fight? Over a year ago. Okay, if not 9 months ago, but an average is 1.14 months per person on an average.
yeah, but you look at some of Bob Arum. Okay, no. They're not gonna. You said championship fighters. I can't talk about
Right.
people like Jose Ramirez and
No.
other top ranked fighters that have been slowed down. And you're saying championship level fighters which are fighting for belts.
No, I'm not saying championship level. It's the guys that are sitting world champions, not interim world champions. That doesn't count. World champions.
And PBC fighters are more inactive than the rest of the promoters.
Not even close. Eddie Hearn's fighters and Top Rank's fighters are two world title fights in a 12-month period. The other guys, one fight every 14 months on an average.
Yeah, I haven't done the real research about every promoters and every platform and how much their fighters are fighting regular. So if you're right about that, then what you're saying is, at the end of the day, that the business of boxing has been ruined by Al Heyman.
Yes, that's what I've said. His fighters are inactive. They got paid to fight rummies, too much money, so they won't fight real fighters. That's why fucking Jamal pulled out originally. He said he had a bad back. The divorce problem with his wife came later. He said he had a bad back. He didn't have a bad back. He thought he was going to get 2.5 or 3 million to fight that Polish fighter, the fighter from Poland. And the next thing you know, he's getting offered 750 because the money ran out. All that money ran out from the Whiteout Reed thing, and Showtime budget got cut back at that time. Okay, now since then the budget's picked up for pay-per-view. But here's a situation, basically speaking, that they're not fighting. He hasn't fought in over 2 years. The other brother hadn't fought in over a year. The other Spence hadn't fought in over a year. I mean, the list goes on and on, guys.
Yeah, okay. I mean, maybe you got a point. I mean, I haven't. Maybe you're right that they've slowed down the industry. Other companies have had to match certain deals or whatever, but it hasn't helped the fighters even. The fighters are not fighting as frequently. In fact, they're just looking for the biggest money payday because Al Heyman has made sure he's shown these fighters that you better just start thinking about money and forget about what other fights, what's the quick, it's not about anything else. But isn't it about money for everybody else?
I'm sorry?
Isn't it about money for every single other fighter and other promoters and everybody else?
It's about money. It's about money. But what he does is he pays them too much money. Then they don't need to fight. Number one. Number two is what happens. Then they want too much money to fight the good fighters, and they can't make the good fights because they're already fighting them too much money to fight rummies. So the guy says, "Well, why should I fight him? I can get this to fight this."
Well, I got Dizzy Dro over here, and he goes, "Wow, Rick, I didn't think about it that way, but Rick is right." So some people are realizing you're right in what you're saying because the fans are losing out, boxing's losing out, and at the end of the day, it's just made boxing a sport which Al Heyman has manipulated.
Can I run
the way that you're saying? I'm just saying you're saying that Al Heyman's manipulated the sport.
Well, yes. What I'm saying to you is, in a bad way, what I'm saying to you is this. I want you to listen to this. That's one of the reasons why we can't make stars anymore. Because a lot of stars, because the people see a fighter, then they don't see him for another 14 months. It's ridiculous, this whole thing.
So looking at your perspective, being a businessman in the industry and looking at some of the fans which are losing out as fans, but for the fighters, this is a good thing because the fighters can selfishly earn. Isn't it good for the fighters if they're selfishly earning a lot of money?
No, because it's stopping the mega fights where you can make big bucks. It's stopping unification bouts, and when they are getting in big bouts with other fighters, with top-ranked fighters, they're getting destroyed. Heyman fighters are 4 wins and 20 losses against Arab fighters. What do you think? Why that is? because they're not getting developed properly, because they're too far in between fights. And then when they become a champ, they're inactive. So the guy who's coming off with momentum has a better shot to win the fight.
Okay, I get it. But isn't that the same as the Saudi Arabians putting all this salt that they got so much money for the heavyweights that the heavyweights have become divas?
Well, that's a
Isn't that
different
the
issue
same
altogether.
kind of thing going on?
Yeah, but that's a whole. You're talking about $50 million fights. We're talking about $2, $3, $4 million fights. Okay, so you're talking about a guy gets in one of those fights, he could be set for life. We're not talking about this kind of money for these kind of fights. He overpaid these guys. Okay, and we're in the shithouse now.
Okay, a lot of people are saying, great point, Rick. NL says that's a great point, Rick. But watch this. There are a lot of people hating on Rick right now that Rick doesn't understand that the fighters are getting more money. Rick's hating on the fighters. The fighters don't like it.
The fighters are getting
there's
more
people
money,
protecting
and
the fighters against you.
It's the fighters are getting more money for one fight. If they fought two fights, they could have a better shot of having more legacy, a better fight, momentum, and to win the bigger fights. They're not getting that opportunity. The more money per fight for fighting infrequently is killing them. They don't realize it.
Yeah, Rick, we got one of your one of your fans. We got JB Sports. He spoke to you a few times. He's over here to ask you a couple of questions. Is that cool?
He's a good guy. I like him.
Yeah, you just don't want the Australian here, no? You don't want Mirage.
No,
Mirage, you don't want to speak to him, even if he wants to speak.
I know. He's an arrogant bastard. I don't like him.
Okay. JB, what's going on? Okay, JB's having problems. He's coming back in and out again. Okay, let's move forward from that, though. But let me just clarify this, because there's a lot of boxing channels. This manager, Mark, I don't know this channel. I don't know where you went.
Manager Marty.
Yeah, I've never been there. So that channel as well, they're hating on you because some of my subscribers are telling me that. And what it is, they don't understand you properly. Because when you're explaining it here, you're getting a lot of people over here who understand certain demographics, and they can understand that you might be right in different ways. You might be wrong for some of the people which are fighters and people which are in the business that want the most money for their families. You know, there is people saying, though, Rick's out of order. I'm here for the fighter. I want fighters to make the most money.
No,
but you've clarified.
No, they're not making. You're missing the point.
Yeah.
They're not making the most amount of money, because if they fought more often, they took a little less and fought more often, they'd make more money, and they'd become bigger stars, and they'd make more money because they'd be bigger and more in demand. They're cutting their own circuit. It's like putting a tourniquet around your leg. I mean, when it's not necessary. That's what they're doing to themselves. If you don't get that, I don't know what to tell you, bro.
Look, I get it. I understand what you're saying. It's not like I'm detaching this conversation, but where's the hate coming at you then? Why are all these channels and all these fans and all these people calling you a hater?
All I am is a realist. If they can't distinguish between a hater and a realist, I just tell it like it is.
But there is a little movement out here on the YouTube that want to try and find a way to see why they're saying you're a hater of PBC. But when you're actually explaining certain things and the model and what's wrong and what's right, hey, those are strong opinions. They are facts in some of them. People are agreeing with you on this channel, so I don't see the disconnect.
Let me run something past you. Okay.
Go on.
You're not familiar with the TV station says, right, Max? Where are you, Max?
Max is on his laptop. He's trying to find a way to get back in. His phone died.
Okay. Eamon had all these TV stations locked up 2015, 16, 17. He lost everyone but Showtime. He had 7 stations. Were they all wrong? I'm asking you.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know about it though.
Well, they're all gone except one's left. Right. Okay, one's left. Showtime. All the other ones about moosed him because his fight sucked. So there you go.
Somebody's in the back. Who is this to talk to you? But I can't get you on JB Sports because JB Sports, for some reason, you are not coming in with your regular account. So it's not letting me. I'm adding you, but it's not letting. I can see you look blank. You're here, but we can't hear you. But yo, so look, main thing is at this particular point where Paramount now is the one who's applying. They're the ones who are putting in more funding to make these big fights happen. Is that correct?
Who did you say? I'm sorry.
Paramount.
Yeah.
So Paramount is putting in more of the funding to make big fights happen.
On Showtime. The Paramount owns Showtime. CBS is another division of Paramount Global, as is Showtime. Yep.
Okay. So in the last 20 years of boxing, Rick, it seems to me the hunger of boxers and that same kind of killer instinct when a boxer wants to do everything in the world to be the best and the best of the best is slowly getting watered down through the business of boxing now.
That's correct.
Boxers know what ways to just hit it one time, and then at some point they just don't have that same drive or killer instinct like they would have had years ago if they were able to do it, where they could fight twice a year, make a lot of money for their families, and consistently needing to fight unifications or big fights which to keep themselves as a multi-million-dollar fighter. So Max, are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
We can hear you now, but you keep coming. I don't know what's going on.
My phone is dying and my charger is not acting right. So
all right, Rick was asking you a question, but
I'm on 6% right now. Rick, are you there?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Rick, so there's a rebuttal coming in from the chat. One of the brethren, JB Sports, he good guy to talk boxing. He has a rebuttal for you. He said the PBC has over 200 fighters and a limited amount of TV dates. That's the main reason why the fighters only fight once or twice a year. Your rebuttal to that is?
But he was talking about championship fights, but go on.
I was talking about championship fighters only.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. All right.
So what do you think about that, Max? As you heard it, Rick broke it down. You heard what he said, and it doesn't seem like why do you think Rick's getting a lot of hate by those channels and with the way that they're talking about him?
I don't really know. I'm not in the business
of
boxing.
You know enough.
I'm not in the business of boxing. I'm a fan of boxing. So I guess maybe sometimes the fans don't understand the business, and that's why there's issues and stuff like that. But who am I to? I don't really know. You know what I mean? I know Rick don't hold his tongue though. I know he don't do that.
What is it? So what do you think about? They say Rick's the PBC Al Heyman hater.
Well, he's just self-admittedly said he is.
Yeah,
he wears that title proudly for some reason. I don't know why you do that, Rick, but you do.
No. I didn't say a PBC hater. I said Al Heyman.
Oh, okay.
I'm not a hater of PBC. They just do so many things that are wrong. It's easy to identify.
Hey, Rick. Let me ask you a quick question. What do you think the Top Rank is doing with Kambosos or whatever? Because I personally thought Kambosos lost the Maxi Hughes fight. It kind of actually broke my heart to see Maxi lose that fight after basically everyone in the world thought that Maxi beat George Kambosos. Do you think there was, what are your thoughts on that, the results of that fight, and where Kambosos goes from here with his career? Just by the way, I think Kambosos is a C-level fighter. But go ahead, Rick. I divert to you.
What do you say about Kambosos?
I said, what are your thoughts on Kambosos after his last performance, which I personally thought he lost that performance? Where does he go from here as a fighter?
Do me a favor, guys. Stay right there. Talk. I'll be with you in 2 minutes, okay? I got to do something real quick.
No problem.
Okay, guys?
Yeah. So look, man, at the end of the day, Max, you see, I ask Rick straightforward questions, what people want me to ask him.
Mm-hmm.
Now, we've seen where people are saying that Rick's this and Rick's that, and Rick's a hater of PBC, but he explained to you that PBC also been playing games, right?
Hey, yo, Rapstar, your new friend is in the chat, bro. That Jack Marshall guy.
Man, we don't want to speak to this guy.
Hey, if you guys want to see Jack Marshall in the chat and on the panel, type the word Jack.
Yeah, if Jack Marshall comes, Rick's gone, I'm gone next. I ain't got time anymore, Max. You got to sit here and speak to him, not me. You'll be sitting here.
Oh, man.
As long as you know that. Okay? Because I ain't got time for no Jack Marshall. Jack
No,
fucking...
very
Jack's
true.
let me tell you what. Jack's lost his head.
I fell asleep that night, so I don't know what happened.
Jack
but
is a crazy motherfucker.
Oh, he is?
He's not a well person, Max.
Oh. Doesn't he like talking about the heavyweight fighters? That's all I remember he kept talking about last time.
Man, he doesn't even want to talk about heavyweight fighters. He just wants to talk about crazy shit.
That's Mirage's friend, right? That's like his best friend in the YTBC?
Even Mirage came here and says he don't want nothing to do with him anymore.
Oh, my.
And Jack called Mirage out because Mirage tried to say that he was the poker king and he beat Jack.
Oh,
Hey,
man.
Jack came over here and said, fuck you.
Sure.
Are you here,
I'm
Rick?
back, guys.
Okay,
Yeah.
So Rick, going forward then, I want to know
Well, I wanted him to ask my question.
Then you ask him the question then.
Sure. So, Rick, I was asking you, what are your thoughts on George Kambosos since his last performance? I personally thought he lost to Maxie Hughes, but I know he just did a re-sign with Top Rank. So what do you think George Kambosos goes from here? I personally think he's a C-level fighter.
I wouldn't call him a C-level fighter. I'd call him I would call him a B-, number one. Number two is whoever Top Rank puts him in with in a real fight, whether it's Shakur, whether it's Lomachenko, he's going to get beat now.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, he had his one night in the sun, and that was it. And he don't look too good.
Yeah.
He looks like he's on the back nine heading towards the clubhouse. You want to know the truth?
Yeah. I mean, I personally consider him the Buster Douglas of this era just because he had a fluke win over Teofimo Lopez. But
yeah, no, he probably did, but he capitalized on it and he did what he had to do it. But he does suck.
Yeah. So George, what did you think about AJ's performance over the weekend? Do you think he's ready to? Do you think he has a stand to real?
He's gonna get knocked the fuck out by Wilder.
Okay.
He's completely Shotsky mentally. His punches are slower. He doesn't put his punches together in combination. He hesitates too much. He there's no confidence at all. His confidence is shot. And I think he just at this point, if they would have fought before he fought Andy Ruiz, I would have picked Joshua to win. Now I don't think he can beat anybody good. I don't think he's beaten Usyk, which we know he's not. He's not going to beat Fury. He's not going to beat Wilder. He's not beating any of those guys.
Wow. And this is supposed to be the last fight with Eddie Hearn, so this is probably like a cash out, right? Like his last big payday.
Where's he going to go if he doesn't have Eddie? What's he going to go to Sky TV? He's damaged goods. Might as well just stay there.
Yeah, but supposedly the Saudis are putting up. Do you have any information about that, Rick? I know you're in the business.
Yeah. It's going to be. It's probably going to be in early January or sometime in January. I shouldn't say early. It's going to be in January, and it's going to be huge. It's going to be, so it's going to be big.
Yeah. Do you know? If I just saw Lisa ask a question, do you know if Teofimo Lopez and Bob Arum have kind of mended their relationship? I heard a report that they had dinner the other day, and they were talking about possible fights coming up for them. So it seems like they're trying to work it out. Do you have any information on that, Rick?
Well, if Teofimo bought dinner, Bob will feel better about it. I'm just kidding you. What do I think? I think they are mended. They are mended, and they want to work with him and bring him back to be more. I know he's a world champ again, but be a viable guy on TV that people want to see and draw big crowds and everything else. That's the next step now.
Yeah. I think he has the potential, man. He just needs better promotion, in my personal opinion. But
Well,
That's
hold it. His
Go ahead.
promoter's fine. He stalled his own thing with that fucking purse bid situation with Eddie Hearn instead of making a deal, and the fight got canceled 4 times. I mean, that's his own fault. And lost. I mean, come on, you're blaming that on Top Rank? Come on, please, come on.
Well, Rick, if I could push back a little bit, I asked you a question maybe a couple months ago in regards to your personal thoughts on them having right promotion for Teofimo, like a good marketing team, a good PR team, maybe social media agency, and I speak this language because I'm in the marketing world. I work in digital marketing, so
I get it.
But you told me that they tried that with him, and it didn't.
They did.
So
they did. Okay, and they're doing the best that they can. Okay, but you're not working with too much there when the guy doesn't show up for interviews, and that's what that problem they had when Crawford was around at that time. So it happens. Some fighters are not cooperative.
Okay, yeah. Well, that makes sense, and that's why I appreciated your take.
In George Foreman's first career, he wasn't cooperative with the promoters, with the media. The second career time around, he was. You couldn't shut him up. He went from one extreme to the other, right?
Yeah. People are asking you, what are your thoughts on Canelo and Jermell? Who do you have winning the fight?
I think it's a much better fight than many people think it is. People think Canelo's going to walk over him, but you know what? Jermell Charlo's a big guy. He's going to fill out. He's tall, much taller than Canelo, and I think it's a much more competitive fight than people think it's going to be. I do think Canelo's going to win, but I think it's going to be a tough fight. I don't think it's going to be any walkover.
Okay, now we got a question time from the chat. We got John McSmith
from John McSmith from Alabama asking, Rick, what do you think about Usyk and Dubai's, whatever the cat's name is?
And who? Dubois? That's an easy fight for Usyk.
Okay.
Easy fight.
When you say easy, you mean he's just going to outbox him?
He could stop him as the fight goes on. Yeah.
You don't see this guy maybe a threat in the first 3-4 rounds with that big shot, no? That big shot can't land. It can't land on a man like Usyk.
No, it can land, but it doesn't figure to land. But yeah, it can land. But you know what? Even if it lands, Usyk's fought really good fighters that can punch.
Right. So if that puncher's chance is going to be tough. To get Usyk to get hurt, to stop him is a very tough situation. But going forward, there's a lot of people coming here, especially Max, and they really laugh about this fighter called Sonny Edwards because he's fighting Bam Bam Rodriguez. But you said that people better watch out because I said he might end up beating him and these guys might end up laughing, eating their laugh.
Notwithstanding a robbery because it's going to be in the United States, okay. But as far as in the ring, I think Sonny Edwards beats him.
Wow, Max, you listening? Oh, Max, quiet now. Okay. See, the thing is, people think that he hasn't got the durability and the skills to be able to outbox Bam Bam. Bam Bam be too tough for him. But hey, at the end of the day, they just don't know him. They haven't watched him probably a long time like you have.
I've watched Sonny personally fight. He fought a guy from India when I saw him in Dubai fight, and Sonny can flat out fight. He's got one of the best ring IQs in the world.
Yep. Sonny Edwards with Bam Bam. That fight's gonna happen. So, what do you think about?
I don't think that's Sonny Edwards right there. I think that's Charlie, his brother. I think
that is Sonny.
It's Sonny. It don't look like it. Jesus.
It is Sonny.
Okay.
Yeah. Charlie's got a bigger head.
Okay.
Yeah, but let me ask you this then. Going forward, then, what do you think about the fights we got coming? I know you've watched the sport globally. But what do you think about Jack Catterall's fighting Jorge Linares?
Linares is shot and shouldn't be fighting anymore. That's what I think.
Talking about shouldn't be fighting anymore. What I want to ask you, we did a topic yesterday.
Derek Chisora?
Derek Chisora should never have been fighting a long time ago.
No, he shouldn't be fighting. He's done. He's Shatsky.
But these fighters keep going, Rick.
Because the promoters keep paying them. That's why. It's the promoters' fault, not the fighters. If the promoters stopped paying these guys, they couldn't fight anymore, could they?
Yeah. I'm going to run you some names quickly, right, before you leave, because we ain't got long at the moment. We're going to be, but I want to speak to you about this quickly. Fighters I'm going to run down with you. You tell me whether they should stay or retire. Keith Thurman.
He is retired. He just
but he still
anybody.
wants to fight. Is Keith Thurman, in your eyes, should stay or retire?
Should retire.
Danny Garcia.
He should fight.
He should fight, yeah?
Yeah.
Nonito Donaire.
Retire.
Retire. Let me see. A couple other names I've got in my mind. Okay, King Kong Ortiz.
Who?
Luis Ortiz.
Retire.
Retire, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Dillian White.
He should fight without steroids.
But then, you know, I'm just thinking some of these fighters, they want to stay in the game, right? And like you said, if the money's there, sometimes that's all the boxer needs is a bit of money. He's going to be inspired. That's why they're there, aren't they?
Yep.
Yeah. But Rick, it's always a pleasure. I like catching up with you.
Why are you getting rid of me? We're not even an hour yet. I come on at 20 after 12. And what's going on here? You're shoving me to the side like
what it is, Rick. I'll tell you what it is.
You're discarding me like a used condom.
No, I'm not. No, it's not like that, Rick. You know what it is, yeah? Normally I get people over here to help on the panel, right?
Okay, yep.
And we don't have none of these guys over here. Some of them have come, some of them have gone, but they want to listen to you. Hey, well, watch this. How many of you still want to listen to Rick Glaser right now? Let me see. If at least 10 of you say, yeah, we're going to stay and we're going to speak about some stronger topics. Let me see. I want to see 10 of you say that you still want to see.
You're busting my balls now. Okay, I'm going to go. You guys have a nice night.
Look at the chat before you go. Yeah, Rick wants to cook. I'll jump on. Tell Rick to stay here. Rick wants to stay. Let him stay, says Lisa. EDP. Hey, listen, you got everybody.
Wait, hold on. What is that? Lisa Bales?
No, that's Lisa Snow.
No, I don't know her. No. Okay.
Lisa
hello,
Snow
Lisa
is a veteran. She's a veteran. She's a queen of this channel, mate. But yeah, look, people are here now, mate.
Hold it. The last time I talked to you,
you can't go anywhere now. You can't go. You got to give us another 10 minutes.
Wait, Rachel Donaire was your queen of your channel. Now it's Lisa Snow.
Oh, snap.
I'm confused.
Hey, no, come on, Rick. You know, we respect Rachel.
Cook him, Rick. Cook him, Rick.
Hey, look, Rick, I ain't got nothing against Rachel. Rachel and Anita have been good to this channel.
She didn't even know she had to fill out the application for a fighter, for the trainer. He couldn't even work the corner. She's so unprofessional. Get out of here with Lisa, with that fucking Donaire broad, please.
Hey, that's between you and Rachel, man. I mean, Rachel's. Hey, look, Max is a good friend of Rachel, ain't you, Max?
Yeah, Rachel's cool, man. Rachel's cool, but I know Rick and her have their differences. So, hey, Rick, real quick, because people are starting to join the panel. They want to get you before you leave.
Rick ain't going nowhere now. He's going to stay here for 15 more minutes.
Rick, tell us what did you think of the Oscar Valdez and Navarrete fight? Who did you have going in before the fight?
I gave Valdez the slight edge, and I gave it to him because I like how he hooks. When you come in, he shows those nice short hooks, and I thought he would catch the other guy, and he did catch the other guy. The old problem was they didn't have any effect. It was like they were like, it was like a fly, like a fly bouncing off an 18-wheeler. It was unbelievable. I mean, he was landing that left hook. He just wasn't deading the guy at all. Crazy. What did I think of the fight? I thought it was I thought two of the scores were shitty. because it was an easy fight to score, 116, 112, 8 rounds to 4. I mean, each guy that won, the one guy dominated 8 rounds, and one guy won 4 rounds. I mean, it was an easy fight. They got Lisa Joppa gave him 1 round, one judge gave him 2, and the other one had it 8-4, 16, 116, 112, like I did. I think the scores were bad.
Yeah, I had it 9-3 or 10-2 though, Rick. But you know,
I don't know. I gave him 4 rounds, and so did one judge, and all the boxing guys that I talked to, most all of them had it 116, 112. One guy had it 117, 111.
Now, Rick, I'll ask you 2 more questions because even though I wonder if you understand the culture in this regard. I believe that Canelo, of course, is still the face of boxing. I believe that the Mexican people consider Canelo the face of Mexican boxing. Would Canelo eventually, I feel Canelo's a little bit on the decline, a little bit, and he's
100%.
gonna eventually retire in a couple of years. Do you think Navarrete could become the face of Mexican boxing, or no?
I don't think so. I think he's I believe Shakur is going to beat him, number one, because they will fight at 135. Shakur will become champ. The other guy will move up, and Shakur will beat him. What do I think? I think it's going to be very hard for him to become the face of boxing for a lot of reasons. Being an opponent for Shakur is not going to help, is number one. But he's excited enough to be big in Mexican boxing, but he's not going to be a replacement for Canelo or Julio Cesar Chavez or Eric Morales, Marco Antonio Barrera, the greats. It's just not going to really happen that way. He'll be good. He'll be popular, but he's not going to be like those guys. I don't see it.
Okay. Now, here's
because they'll use him as an opponent a couple times and he'll lose, and then they'll have to regroup and stuff like that. Continue.
Okay, so here's my follow-up question to that. Why do you think, and I speak Spanish, right? I'm Latino, so I get to watch a couple of interviews like for ESPN Deportes or TV Azteca. Why is it that Canelo gets so much criticism, even from Mexican greats like Marquez and other Mexican greats?
Because
Morales,
I'll answer that question. He's lost touch with the Mexican people because he flies around in a private jet. He drives $1 million cars, and that's not how the way Mexicans are. They fly regular airlines. They drive nice cars, but they drive in Mercedes and Porsches. They're not driving Ferraris and Lamborghinis. And he wears all these designer clothes. He plays golf. And this is just not normal activity for those Mexican fighters. And he's lost touch. Because of that, he's losing touch with the people. And the fighters see it the most. The ex-fighters see it the most. The retired champions and legends themselves. Does that make all sense to you now?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but I'm saying it just surprised me. I know Marquez is a big, not a Canelo fan. I heard some stuff about Barrera this week saying some things about Canelo, and I'm like, wow, this guy's supposed to be the face.
He's lost touch with the people. Look, they got him sitting on Twitter. They got him sitting in a private plane with designer, with the designer outfit on. You know what I mean? I mean, it's just he's lost touch with the people. Think about it.
Well, boxing scientist, come join the panel, and I would love for you to share some of your thoughts with Rick on the panel.
My thoughts are this as well, though, Rick. People are fucking blatantly can see in their eyes, that people like Tank Davis and certain fighters, are just totally controlling boxing. And we're in an industry today that even the Jake Pauls and this new wave of people who are very, guys who have got a lot of following and that, it just seems like nowadays this sport is just coming to a point that it's not who you fight, it's when you fight, and you got enough supporters anyway. It don't matter.
Right. Well, that's exactly right. There's no question about it. But that had nothing to do with the question of Canelo, of his popularity. Canelo's popularity is waning with the ex-champions because they see how he lives, and he forgot where he came from. And the people are starting to see it. at the
Well,
same time.
well, that's what I'm saying. Like I picked Navarrete to win the fight by TKO, but it went to decision. But one of the things that made me a bigger fan of Navarrete was like his humbleness, even in victory, and him representing his country, and just that we call it machismo in our culture, but that like
Right.
fighter spirit, that Aztec fighter spirit in him, but still with class, still with charisma. I guess you see it in somebody like Navarrete, but do people appreciate that when Canelo does it? I'm trying to understand that.
Yeah,
Hey
it's
Rick,
different. Yeah, hello? Yep.
yeah, hey Rick, how's it going? This is the boxing scientist.
Good.
I just wanted to put my 2 cents in because I actually disagree with your reasoning for why a lot of Mexicans don't like Canelo. It's a lot deeper than just the fact that he has money, right? There's a lot of Mexicans with money that don't get that much hate. It's a lot of the media, unfortunately, like Manuel Marquez. He's on ESPN Deportes, and he's one of Canelo's biggest haters. Always has been, and he's brainwashing a lot of Mexicans over there against Canelo. Chavez Sr. used to be a hater until he whooped his son's ass. A lot of the legends were hating on this up and comer because he's surpassing, and he has surpassed most, if not all of them. So there's a lot of that jealousy too. And that's what it is. It's not because he has money that the Mexican people don't like him.
No, it's not the money he has. It's the material possessions. He flies around in a private plane. He wears designer clothes. He drives multi-million-dollar cars, and he plays golf and all these designer clothes. And they're not used to that. They're used to being fighters that are more humble and more blue collar, and they're not used to that. And they're resenting that.
What, in other words,
They're looking at it.
Canelo has elevated in the 2023 climax of a Mexican that is able to embrace himself in many different ways, where the other Mexicans were very hardcore and they didn't used
Correct.
to mingle like that.
Correct. In other words, what I'm saying to you is Canelo's very Americanized, and they never
So
became
do they not
American.
like that Canelo's become very adaptable and Americanized and
Correct.
speaks English?
Correct.
Like, do you
Correct.
think some of these Mexicans think, why is he
Correct.
trying to be like that?
Correct.
It's also the way he looks. The typical Mexican doesn't have red hair.
Well,
Uh,
that's true
so,
too. That's a good point. Yep, you're
yeah.
right about that.
So people, a lot of people, they like to live vicariously through a boxer because their life sucks. So if they don't look like Canelo, they're gonna be like, well, I don't like him because he doesn't look like me. I want the face of boxing to look like me. So that's why he
Right.
gets a lot of hate, because he doesn't look like the average person either.
Right. You're right. That's a good point. I like that. That's got a lot of validity.
Canelo's got his own style, right? Because he's become his own brand and his own style. Whereas Chavez Senior is all about the people. He is the people. He's like, he embraces them like that. You know what I mean? I feel like Canelo's. I'm not saying Canelo thinks he's special, but he looks like he's upper class. You know what I mean? Like he on like Mayweather's level. You get what I mean? And some
Yep.
people don't like. I'm not saying, look, Americans like being flash and, flamboyant. But now that a Mexican like Canelo's doing it, some people don't like that.
Yep. Yeah. Let's talk about something else.
Yeah, yeah. So, what else, boxing scientists?
What else you got, scientists?
Uh, so I wasn't here. I don't know if you already commented on Navarrete's performance, but I thought it was more impressive and more entertaining. His victory over Valdez was more entertaining than Shakur's victory over Valdez. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, of course, because what's his name is more a slickster, where the other guy's a walk-in banger, and has got that unique style, and he just walks right in. So yeah, definitely more entertaining. But I also feel that when they do fight, I also think Shakur will win. He's too slick, smart. He's very, very ring intelligent, and he's ultra fast on his feet and ultra fast with his hands.
So you think they're gonna fight? You think Shakur and Navarrete are gonna clash eventually?
Yes, I think that Shakur will win the 135-pound title. I think what's his name will move up in weight, abandon 130 because he's growing. I'm not talking about right away now. I'm talking about Shakur winning the title, and then I'm talking about he'll have probably one or two defenses, and then go on to a Shakur fight once the fight's built up. Because knowing Aram's style of fight of putting things together, he'll win the title, have one defense. Okay, and then he'll put them in together on the same show in a doubleheader, and then he'll have them fight the next time out. That's he'll build it up that way, I'm sure, and it will be big. There's no question about it.
Okay, I'm gonna take this somewhere else now, Rick. My question is here that we're gonna be talking to some people soon, and people have been coming on this channel, and we've been talking about this. Is there some people in this industry right now? Some of them are the most disgustingest snakes, and they went into this industry and did some dirty stuff, such as Victor Conte. Victor Conte has been publicly known at the stuff that he's done in the industry of sports. Some of the most, disgraceful things that a man should be banned from boxing for life. Him having this brand Snack and having all these fighters representing his brand Snack. Certain people feel a certain way about it. And people have come here, even a doctor, Rick, has said that there's certain things that Victor Conte was exposed to that even that the USADA and VADA are not up to date with. You're talking about one of the most scumbags of boxing, but he's coming back in, he's been back in boxing with a big brand of Snack, and everybody's out there representing his brand, the Devin Haney's, the Andrades, the Terence Crawfords, and everybody else sitting there publicly pushing Snack. How do you feel about that, or would you know about it?
It don't matter to me. It's Victor Conte did what he did years ago. He reinvented himself. He came back into boxing. I don't have a problem with it at all.
You don't have a problem with somebody who was that manipulative in the sport?
No, I have no problem with it at all. Zero.
It's not your business.
Nope.
But what about the morally and that way that people are upset with it?
Morally, you're talking about the professional boxing business. You're buying and selling human beings. Come on now. You're talking about morals? Come on now. Please.
You've seen way worse.
Yeah, this is boxing. No.
Boxing business is a wild, wild west.
Correct.
Victor
I got
Conte
no
is just
problem.
one tadpole in the ocean of this industry.
Right. I got no problem with Victor Conte. None at all. Okay.
So just like you didn't have a problem with that guy who used to train with Manny Pacquiao. What was his name? The one that they had to get rid of him because he started getting done with certain kind of products that he was using with fighters. What's that guy? Alex Orizia.
I don't have a problem with any of these guys. Memo Heredia, anybody that's around boxing, they're conditioners and stuff like that. If the fighters want to use them, that's up to the fighters. I'm not going to tell the fighters what to do.
See, at the end of the day, the way you speak, though, it's because you already know the sport industry and you know that this is a wild, wild west. So when the fans make a big thing out of it and the fans are out there.
Hold on. If you don't agree with it, then don't support a fighter that's wearing Snack label. That's all there is to it. That's how you strike back. So what can you say? I mean, that's just what it is. But to say that why am I to judge Victor Conte, Alex Ariza, and these type of fellows? It's if the fighters want to use them, the fighters will use them. I don't agree with steroids in boxing, but if the fighters want to use them, that's up to the fighters.
So let me ask you this: have you ever known behind the scenes that this guy was taking something, but it's not your business?
I suspected people were. But I don't get that close to fighters to know. I'm more in the white. As I said, I'm in the business, not the sport. There's a difference there.
Yeah, but how
So I don't.
corrupted and manipulated is this sport that you don't even give a fuck because you know this sport is way different to what people think.
No, that's not what I'm saying. You're missing what I'm saying.
What?
You're missing what I'm saying. I'm not saying that. I'm saying to you that it's up to the fighter. If he wants to do it, that's up to the fighter and that guy. I don't agree with steroids in boxing. I think it's disgusting, but I'm not going to judge a fighter as far as whether he should do business with Victor Conte. If the fighter gets caught doing steroids, the fighter's a scumbag. But you can't blame the people dwelling out the steroids. The people got to buy them and take them.
Wow, somebody in the chat is saying, he goes, Rick has a mindset like a criminal, like, you know, the criminal empire. No, boxing is criminal, you fucking idiots. It's not Rick thinks like a criminal. You got to remember what kind of people run boxing, man. This ain't no big thing in boxing for these people. It's a big thing for the fans.
Yeah, no, Goomba's way out of line. Please respect the guest, man. Your previous comment is just way out of line, man.
Okay.
Way out of
Listen, I'm not saying I'm not saying I don't think like a criminal, but I'm not saying that. What I am saying to you, and I'm saying that jokingly, but what I am saying to you is, if the fighters weren't taking them, they couldn't be selling them. In other words, they wouldn't have any customers. They have customers because the fighters want to take them. I don't agree with it. I think it's disgusting. But every fighter has to govern himself accordingly. I'm not to judge that. That's what I'm saying. Does that make sense, guys?
Okay, it makes sense, but it's just a brutal sport. It's a sport that the way that people really outlook and the way that you said, right, it is what it is. It's like some people have made the big things out of this, right? Steroids in boxing, enhanced drugs, and people using this and people using masking agents. And Victor Conte's got all the doctors working with him back in the day. He knows everything of how to fucking pass these tests. It's like to you, hey, you don't agree with it, but hey, Victor Conte can do what he wants. He's still back in the sport of boxing. Boxing doesn't have a regulation of who can be in it or not.
Right.
There's no one overlooking boxing, is there, Rick?
Well, the state boxing commissions, but it's, you know, Jesus Christ, you know, come on.
Yeah, look, man. Look, one thing we respect about you, Rick, you still speak in a way that other people which are in the industry that try to only let people know what they want to let you know. And I still think that sometimes you don't want to say too much as well because you don't want to shit on the sport that we all love as well.
It's not that I don't want to shit on the sport, but I mean, it's
the truth is the truth, though, isn't it? The truth is the truth.
Right.
Right. Not everything is positive about boxing, mate. It's not positive. No. There's a lot of negative and a lot of dirty shit going on in the sport of boxing.
Absolutely. Guys, listen, I've been on now for an hour and 15 minutes. Any last question?
Well, the Australians wants to come on.
I'm not taking him.
No, so we're not gonna. You don't want to speak to Mirage, yeah?
I'd rather put my balls in a vice.
Okay, all right, Rick. We appreciate you, mate, and listen, we hope to see you soon.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you, Rick, man. Thanks for hanging out.
Thank you. Thanks for having me, everybody. Enjoy your balance your evening. Thank you. Bye-bye now.
All right, bro.
All right.
See you later, Rick. Now look.
Man, how fast did I run Rick out of Dodge?
No, Rick
literally
said
30 seconds and he's gone. He can't take the smoke, man.
Can you blame him though, Mirage? You're unbearable, man.
No, I can't blame him because he knows who's the man. He knows he can't take it. So
sure, keep telling yourself that. Yeah.
When you can't take it,
shut up. So you fucking Mexican cunt.
Yo.
What? Who was that?
Is that the infamous Jack Marshall?
No, I'm just sober.
I just
you know what? I'm not going to blame Jack. Let me say this, Mirage. I'm not going to blame Jack. I told the chat earlier. Max asked the chat if they want Jack on it. They said bring Jack on it. It's their fault now. It's not my fault.
I heard Jack's getting a following now.
No. The chat asked to speak to Jack, and now it's the chat's fucking fault.
Right.
It's on the
Hey,
chat and Jack.
also, I'll let you know I've got a couple of troll names. Like, there's a couple of people that are actually making the same name as me to try to get famous.
I've seen an imposter. There was an imposter.
Well, you're not fucking famous. You're a fucking jackass, fool. Your first name's Jack. Your last.
People are running my clout, bro. They're running my clout to get famous.
You're slurring your words. You're fucking
That's what
drunk.
happens when you. That's what happens when you're somebody.
Slur my words, you fucking Mexican fucking idiot.
Oh yeah, you wouldn't say that to my face. I would knock you the fuck out, pussy.
I'll stab you in the neck, you little.
Yeah, you're a racist piece of shit. What do you have against Mexicans, fool? We'll whoop your fucking ass. Yeah, we run boxing. That's why you hate it.
You're a fucking maggot.
Now, come on, look, we can't.
Fuck wherever, fuck wherever you're from, bitch.
This is all Max's fucking fault. Max, look, Jack. Remember I said we can't do this race talk, please. If you want to come here, you can talk while I'm doing some other shit, but none of that race talk, mate.
No, but I wasn't talking racist, man. Like, this guy just started attacking me.
Because I rock with the Mexicans. They're my brothers and sisters. Mexicans
like
are
the
my
Mexicans.
people.
Like
and I rock with the British. I rock with the Aussies. I rock with everyone. I rock with the Americans. I rock with the Brotherhood. I rock with everyone, bro. So stop this Mexican thing, mate.
I love the Mexicans.
Yeah, but why are you saying talking, oh, this Mexican this
He
Mexican
was
that?
attacking me. Like, he was attacking me.
No, I wasn't. You're the one that called me a Mexican cunt from the jump. From the jump, you idiot.
You attacked me, bro. I defended myself. Like, I apologize.
You're fucking drunk, man. Take your apology and shove it up your ass.
I'm a drink.
Take your apology and shove it up your ass. No one believes you. You fucking junkie. You fucking junkie. You're a junkie piece of shit.
Piece of shit. You fucking
the fact that you're Mirage's boyfriend just says it all about you.
Hey, shut your fucking mouth, you Mexican little fucking piece of
oh, see, there you go with the Mexican shit again. Oh, you just said you love Mexicans.
Fire, bro. Go and fucking set your house on fire and die.
Yeah, come do it. Yeah, come set my house on fire then, bitch.
Mexican piece of shit. Hey,
are you finished? Are you finished? Are you finished?
Go suck a fucking dick.
No, that's your job. That's what you do for Mirage. That's why he brings you over here. Because you suck him off every day.
Mirage brings me here to troll you guys. That's the respect Mirage has for you guys, right? And you're also dumb, right? He brings a guy to troll you guys.
Fuck him too.
Like,
fuck you and fuck you and your boyfriend. Fuck you and your boyfriend. How about that? I'll smack the shit out of both these bitches.
He brings me here to patrol Mexicans. He brings me here to troll Mexicans. And black people from England.
So you are racist.
Hey, listen, can I just speak, mate? I've just left my chat for about 4 minutes. Is this what the chat voted for Jack to come on here? This is what you guys want to hear in the chat. Me and Rick Glaser and Max and certain people just cooked it up for an hour. And you guys want to listen to Jack. This is what you guys asked for on this channel, yeah? Because I'm going to be busy doing some other shit. This is what you guys want to listen to. This is all Max wants this guy. Gombo wants to listen to this guy. This is what this channel wants to listen to. Okay.
Goomba is a troll, so the trolls support each other. Rapstar, the trolls all stick together.
So is Max a troll?
Goomba, well, not Max. Did he want him?
Max is the guy that said vote him in. So this is Jack's moment because the channel wants to listen. They said bring Jack here.
I think Max.
Talking about boxing, and look what's going now. Like
I think TBS, ask him some boxing questions. See if he knows boxing.
All right, who's your favorite boxer right now, Jack?
Crawford.
Why?
Because he's the GOAT.
The GOAT.
He's the GOAT.
You think he's the greatest of all time?
Pound for pound boxer in the world at the moment is Crawford.
Have you heard of Inoue?
I don't give a fuck about your Nigerian fucking friends.
He's not Nigerian, you jackass. He's Asian.
And
He's
like,
Japanese.
I like Canelo. Canelo's okay.
So
Yeah,
you
like-
like Canelo. How are you friends with Mirage? He hates Canelo. Does he know that, or are you hiding that from your boyfriend? Does your boyfriend know that you're a Canelo fan?
Well, yeah, he knows like I support Canelo.
I guess he knows now, huh?
He's a
You
big
guys are gonna
fan
break. He's gonna break up. He's gonna dump you now.
Benavidez.
He's gonna dump you now because you're a Canelo fan.
No, Canelo's so good. Like Canelo's so good. He's the body puncher.
Yeah, Canelo's great. So how come your boyfriend hates him so much?
I don't know. Maybe he hates Mexicans. Maybe he's a racist.
No,
against
well, so how come so how come he's a Benavidez fan? They call him the Mexican monster, right?
Well, I'm a fan of his as well. Like, to be honest, like Benavidez would kill Canelo. Like, he would kill him.
No.
I really believe he would.
No, see, that's what Mirage brainwashes you to believe.
No, that's my own opinion from watching boxing.
That's what he whispers Mexican monster into your ear as he fucks you. And so it's in your brain now.
Maybe he's fucked you a few times, but he hasn't fucked me. And
I'm pretty sure he's fucked you.
I am a big fan of Benavidez over Canelo.
Oh man. So what do you do? How do you get money for drugs, man? Do you have to suck Mirage's dick and then he gives you money for your drugs?
I steal from old ladies.
You steal from old ladies.
So what you do is it's very easy to do.
Oh yeah, it's like stealing candy from a baby, right?
Yeah, it's very easy. I've got a couple of things I could tell you, but I won't tell you. But like, it's very easy.
Yeah. Go ahead. Tell me how you do it. You just punch the old women and then you take their bags, their purses. How do you do it?
It's more romantic.
You romance them?
I'm romantic.
Yeah, so you romance old ladies into giving you money?
That's kind of, yeah.
Wow. So is there any limit to how low you will stoop?
Not really. Not really.
Wow. Wow.
I am a scumbag, alcoholic, meth addicted.
Wow.
Marijuana addicted. Scumbag. And I will do anything. I will take money from your mother. Right? I will sit here saying, like, I will put a fake picture on the line, talk to your
What
mother,
up, TBS?
and get all of your money.
Who's this?
Danny Medina, tu papa.
Cállate, wey. What's up, bro?
What's up, my boy?
Puta.
How you doing? TBS?
I'm chilling, fool. I'm on my break, fool. How are you, Dan?
Oh yeah. Pretty good, man. Just got back from the gym, making some asado tacos right now. You know, some little taquitos.
Hell yeah,
I'll help you out a little bit because this guy is a jackass. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Shut the fuck up, little bitch.
Yeah, entertain.
Oh, hey, puto. I just got back from the gym, man. I just got back from the...
Hey, yo, man. I'm sorry, guys, but this is what they voted to want to listen to, bro. I think I'm going to send
Fucking
Jack
Mac.
back to the chat who wanted to vote for him to be here. I've sent him back to the chat so they can talk to him there. Now, let's talk some boxing. What's happening, Danny?
Hey, Max is not allowed to vote no more. What's
Yeah,
good,
let's
man? How you
talk
doing,
some. Yeah, what's going on, bro? Who else is here? We got
What's up? This Mastermind.
We got Mastermind.
What's up, Boston scientist?
Hey, what's up, man?
Chilling,
Don't
man.
say what's up to that motherfucker, Mastermind.
Oh man, you know we got to talk, man. We get along now. We get
Hey,
along.
Mastermind, what did you think about the press conference? Charlo showing a lot of respect for Canelo. He showed a lot of respect for the cartel. He said that Canelo is a legend, and he goes, he's basically happy to have this opportunity, and he's going to come and shine. What do you think?
Yeah, that's not a good. Don't do that. Don't do that. He's too good.
Soft, man. That's
I
soft.
agree. I do agree with what he's saying. I do agree with what he's saying, but you can't go in there with that kind of respect. He'll whoop your ass. Hey, you better go in there disrespectful.
Yeah, he's soft, man. He's soft. Benavides would have gone in there and pressed Canelo, man. He would have said, "What's up, fool?"
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I don't think so. I think he's motivated, and he just showed that.
So
he's
Mirage,
concentrated.
why are they apologizing to Canelo? Why are they apologizing? Why is his daddy apologizing now and shit? They changed their
I don't care
tune.
about his dad, somebody's dad, man. I care about getting in the ring. Hey, I heard Max ask, "Why do the Mexicans don't have a name? Why haven't they embraced Canelo?" You and Rick, you all didn't give the right answer. You all gave a bullshit answer. Not one of you got the right answer.
So what's the answer,
the
fool?
clothes he wears, he flies first class. That's not the real reason. When was the last time Canelo gave the fans a fight they want to see? Go, somebody tell me. A fight that they've been demanding.
Every fight, man. Every fight.
We didn't want the last fight. Now you gotta admit that. Now even you wanted that.
Mel Charlo. Nobody was asking to fight Mel now.
So,
nobody even mentioned his
what
name.
are you trying to say? Are you trying to say that Juan Manuel Marquez, Eric Morales, Antonio Barrera, Chavez, these people, they don't respect him because he don't fight the people that they want him to fight now?
The way he moves. When is he giving them a war? When is he taking the smoke, the real smoke? I'll tell you when. Triple G rematch. 6 years ago. That's the last time. That's the fight people wanted to see. Since then, nobody wanted to see him fight Rocky Fielding or move up and fight the Euro bums. Bivol. Who the fuck wanted him to see to fight Bivol? Nobody wanted to see him to fight Charlos. Well, two people. Not in 2023. They wanted to see that fight 5-6 years ago. So he doesn't give the fights, and they know he moves dodgy. They know this guy's a cherry picker. Mexican warriors recognized. That's the reason.
What do you know about Mexicans? You're some Aussie piece of shit, faggot. Shut your bitch ass up.
They respect real fighters. They respect real fighters.
Such a fucking mouth, you Mexican fucking piece of shit. When an Australian is talking to you.
Max is running back.
Dead little Mexican.
Shut your junky ass up. Hey, shut your junky girlfriend up, Mirage.
You're always on your drunk boxing.
Control your bitch. Control your bitch, bro.
Drunk and you're criticizing somebody for having a bit of a drink.
Control your bitch. Yeah, I can talk. I can handle my alcohol. I don't sound all belligerent like this fucking idiot.
That's your fucking Mexican mouth.
Come shut it.
Hey, yo, TBS, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah. Am I clear or not?
Hey, where did that guy come from with another name? Is that the same guy?
Yeah, it was Jack again.
Jack the Ripper, the cunt.
Probably Lonzo.
No, not Ripper.
One of you motherfuckers really hit the nail on the head. I'm disappointed.
Hey, who's got that echo, man? Who's got that echo? Who's got all that echo going on? Seriously. Who's fucking messing around with the Don Corleone right now? Who's doing all that noise?
I don't know, man.
Who the fuck is that, bro?
Show the panel. Show the panel.
I'm on mute. I was on mute, so it's not me.
Yeah, the press conference was weak. Charlo was wearing some big ass boots. They told him to wear some boots so he looks bigger than Canelo to hype the bullshit. I wasn't impressed, man.
So wait. Let's ask this question: Is Mirage Let's ask the chat. Is Mirage saying something that's facts or bullshit? Mirage is saying that those Mexican legends who don't respect Canelo is because he don't fight the fight that they want him to fight, not just because of the private jets, the clothes, and the money. It's because he don't even fight the fights that the Mexican legends want him to fight. Is that facts or is it bullshit? Let me see what the chat's saying. Is it facts or is it bullshit?
They're the ones who are saying, why aren't you fighting Benavidez? Marquez is saying that. They're saying that.
That's cap.
Is it BS
cap.
or is it facts? Right. Gomba says Mirage is
They're all
correct.
agreeing.
They are jealous due to accomplishments.
When did he last
They are
fight a
jealous
fucking Mexican?
due to his accomplishments.
When did he fight a Mexican?
Jack
last?
Marshall's made it in the chat now. So Jack Marshall says facts. Stephen Bateman says facts. Wow, Mirage.
Yeah, but they're Canelo
That's why I'm the
haters.
man. You can rely on me and come here and educate.
NL says
all the casuals.
you're bullshitting. NL says you're bullshitting.
NL's delusional. That's why.
Stephen Blackman is a huge Canelo hater.
They
So
can't take the facts. I said the facts. It's the fighting. If he bring the Mexican Wars and he beat Benavidez, do you reckon they'd care? He walks around in pajamas. Do you reckon they care who has pink pajamas? They won't care, man. If he brought it in the ring.
yeah, but you know Marquez has always been a Canelo hater, and Canelo.
Yeah, because Canelo's always moved like this.
No, because he's jealous. He's jealous that Canelo surpassed him. And you know what?
Cab drivers for his first 40 fights. Go look at his record. First 40 fights, cab drivers.
Goodness, bro, his record, his resume is star-studded, bro.
Okay, after he fought every cab driver in fucking Mexico. After. And then he cherry-picked
you're
all
a fucking
old guys.
jackass, man.
40-year-old Mosley.
How old was Canelo when he fought Mosley?
In his prime, 23.
He was 21, you jackass. He was 23 when he was 23 when he fought Floyd, you idiot.
Okay, I thought you said Floyd. So yeah, 21.
No, you talked about Mosley. What the fuck? What the fuck are you on,
Mosley,
man?
Yeah, okay. Mosley, 21. Who cares? Mosley was 40 years old and he couldn't even put him away.
You're not even coherent. Are you taking drugs with your junkie girlfriend or something?
Couldn't even beat up 40-year-old Mosley. What do you think Benavidez would have done to 40-year-old Mosley? He would have sent him to hospital.
Nah, dude. He couldn't even send Plant to the hospital. Come on.
Plant did go to the hospital. Well, Plant held on.
Yeah, well, that was just a precautionary protocol sort of thing. But he didn't knock out Plant.
Plant's in his prime. He's not a 40-year-old man. Come on.
Yeah, and Canelo knocked him out.
40-year-old Triple G. He dragged him up to beat him
Canelo
up.
knocked out Plant. Benavidez couldn't.
Hey, Canelo dragged up Triple G for a showcase. What happened? He stuck the place out. Didn't do shit to old Triple G.
He whooped his ass.
He didn't whip his ass.
And that was before the surgery. That was with the fucked up wrist.
Triple G had no marks on his face, and he won the last 3 rounds.
That was with the fucked up wrist. He got surgery.
Why is he fighting middleweights? He's a super middleweight champ. Why is he fighting middleweights?
Man, come on. Are you gonna act like Triple G isn't bigger than Canelo, bro?
I'm acting what weights they fight in. They're middleweights.
Okay, but Canelo started at what?
Dragging up middleweights.
What did Canelo start at?
Hey,
Canelo started where?
Where is
Canelo started at 140. Canelo started at 140 and he's been moving up, conquering multiple divisions, while these guys stay in their same division, cherry picking.
You know, if he fights,
being weight bullies.
You know, if he fights Maul next, right? That's 3 out of his last 4 fights are fucking middleweights or junior middleweights. 3 out of 4, and he's a junior and he's a super middleweight champ. What a joke!
These guys are all bigger than him. Look at that picture.
Hey, and dump the belts and go down. If you're scared
he can't
of the big
go down.
boys,
He's not a weight bully.
No.
He's fighting at the weight that he should be fighting at. These guys are being weight bullies.
Dishonest people like boxing scientists.
Benavidez should move up, dude.
You don't see the picture.
You want him to get out the way so Canelo's safe. Man, I know the strategy, man. You guys are pussies. He came in 1.5 pounds under the weight. No, I want Canelo to
down,
fight.
But you don't want Benavidez to go up. That doesn't
If
make
Canelo
sense.
won't fight him, dump the belt to go down, yeah. Because he likes the small guys. If he doesn't want to fight. Is that unfair?
I don't know, man.
You don't see how Jermell towers over Canelo?
Do you think it's acceptable for the super middleweight champ 3 out of 4 fights guys under super middleweight? Is that acceptable? Has that been done in the history of boxing?
Yeah, but he's a multi-weight champion. Benavidez has only been a champion in one weight division.
And
so how are you gonna compare them at all? You got a legend and you don't have a legend.
I'm not comparing. I'm saying
There's no
fight.
comparison.
Make the fight him. How did I compare him? I said, is it acceptable 3 out of 4 fights below guys that below super middleweight? That's what I asked you.
Look, Mirage, you're over here talking shit about Jermel for stepping up and trying.
Hey, Danny, why aren't you answering?
Bro.
Why aren't you answering the question? It's the easiest question in the world.
What question did you ask?
You're just gonna interrupt me, Mirage? You're just gonna be a rude little bitch like that?
Is it acceptable for the third time, mate? Sounds like you don't like the question.
Just answer it, bro.
Is it acceptable for a super middleweight champ or in any division for 3 out of his 4 fights fighting dudes below the weight division? One of them is 2 weight classes down. The other guys are 1 weight class down. Is that acceptable?
Is it acceptable that they stay at the same division their whole career?
I'm going to press Medina all night until he answers. Go, answer the question.
Why are you picking on Danny? For I'm right here. I'm right here, bitch.
I'm asking him because you're a lost cause completely.
Let me answer. Well, I think it's acceptable if he's fighting Charlo because he's an undisputed top.
That's
top
not the
fighter
question
in
I
the world.
asked you. That's not what I asked you.
Yeah, it's acceptable. That's the question. Short answer. It's acceptable.
So it's acceptable for the 3 out of 4 fights. I didn't ask if it's acceptable to fight Charlo. I said 3 out of 4 fights. If he fights the big brother next, 3 out of 4 will be below the weight division. Is that acceptable? That's the question.
Below the weight division? Like
yeah,
what?
the guys
Like
who fight below super middleweight. Mel and Maul and Triple G never fought at super middleweight before. Is that acceptable to drag guys up 3 out of 4?
Oh, like you mean like how Benavidez did with Lemieux?
Why is it, you notice it's so hard?
Act like you don't know what he's asking you, man. You know what the question is. Just answer.
So the answer is yes. He does think that's acceptable. That's a fanboy. That's a fanboy. That's a dick rider. I would never accept that.
So was it acceptable for Hagler to fight Leonard?
Okay, that's 1, and that guy was a legend. This is 3 out of 4.
What about Tommy Hearns? What about Manos de Piedra Duran, a lightweight that eventually made it? These are all celebrated. These fights are all celebrated, right?
They all had fights.
But when a Mexican does it, it's wrong. When a Mexican does it, it's wrong, right?
No.
Is that what it is?
No, now you're mixing up carrots and rutabagas. There's not the same thing there. Hagler and Hearns is not the same as Canelo and Charlo. Let's get that straight right now.
No, it's better because this is the first time Undisputed goes against Undisputed, so it's actually better. You're right. Thank you for correcting me, John.
Leonard had been a career welterweight, and he'd been out of the business and put on 13 pounds and fought at middleweight when he fought Hagler.
So that's worse. So that's way worse.
Hearns was a guy that was a career welterweight. He fought there till he was like 30, man. And then he moved up. He got guys 6'2". And then he moved up to fight Hagler after he had his career at welterweight. He fought up to fight Hagler. Why? For the money. That's his big money fight was Hagler. Not because of
So what's the difference? So what's the difference?
Defending his title. That would be like Leonard looking at Ray Mancini at 135 and going to defend his Tommy Hearns defending his welterweight title against Ray Mancini. Are you kidding? That's a fucking joke. And that's what Canelo's doing, but you ain't laughing. How come?
But
it should be a fucking
Ray
joke.
Mancini was not undisputed,
you should be
though.
laughing. You should be laughing.
Look,
it's a fucking joke, man.
Leonard,
middleweight. You got the super middleweight champion defending his title against a super welterweight, and you ain't laughing. That ain't funny to you. It should be. That's a fucking joke.
How?
What do you mean? How?
You've got the defending his title against a super welterweight. I got to explain that to you. Why that's funny? You don't get it?
Yeah, explain it to me.
You don't think it would be funny if Crawford, instead of fighting Boots, went after Devin Haney next fight? You reckon that'll be funny?
Well, Devin Haney's big too, dude. They're all big. He's his size.
These guys are all weight bullies, man.
And Haney is undisputed.
These are modern
There's
fans,
no such thing as a weight bully. There's no such thing as a weight bully. You just made it up.
Yes, there
You
is.
either make your weight on the scale or you don't.
I mean, you're still a weight bully, man. You can still rehydrate. There's
Is
scientific
rehydrating
methods.
legal or is it illegal?
It's legal.
Well, then what's
there's
the
methods,
problem?
like I said, there's scientific methods of gaining weight and losing weight.
Is it legal or is it
They
illegal?
have specialists. It's legal.
Is it legal
but
or
like
is
I
it
said,
illegal?
Let's say, let me give you an example. Errol Spence has been at that weight class at 147 since he was an Olympian. And look at Canelo. He kept moving up weight classes and fighting the best, while Spence was still
Canelo
fighting
didn't move on.
at that weight class.
Canelo didn't
And
leave
guess what?
middleweight because he couldn't make
And guess
weight.
what? Canelo is younger than Spence. Come on, dude.
Remember?
You cannot.
Remember? See,
What's that?
Canelo didn't leave 160 because he couldn't make weight. Thomas Hearns left 147 because he couldn't make 147. Canelo left 160 because he wanted to. And he packed on a muscle and he went up to 168, remember? It wasn't because he was struggling to make, just like at 154. Canelo never struggled to make 154. He chose to move off 154. So make sure you get that point straight when you're going to compare these guys to Hagler and Leonard and Duran and stuff, okay?
How do you know he didn't struggle, John? How do you know he wasn't struggling to make 154?
Moved off their weight divisions
Canelo
out
fought
of
at
necessity,
155.
and
Canelo fought at
moved off his
155
weight division by
because he
choice.
couldn't make 154. Remember that, John? Do you remember when Canelo would fight at
I
155?
don't ever remember Canelo not being able to make weight. He always chose to move off the weight. It was never a necessity.
So why did he fight at 155? If he didn't struggle to make 154?
155.
Yeah, you don't remember that? Are you a casual or what?
155? A catch weight of 155?
Yeah,
And you take this guy seriously?
of course. Why not? He's the best.
Yeah, man. I'm going to fight a catch weight at 155. It's only 1 pound over the fucking limit.
Oh, okay. So it's wrong.
weight.
It's wrong. It's wrong when Canelo fights at catch weights, but when Floyd does it, when Pacquiao does it,
It's wrong when anybody fights It's wrong when anybody fights a catch weight. It's complete horseshit. It's scandalous against the fans when those guys do that shit. It's bullshit, man.
you know how many fights would have never happened if it wasn't for catch weights, John?
I don't care if it's 1,000,000 fights. It doesn't matter to me. That's why you have weight divisions. If you want to fight somebody at 175, then make the fucking weight. Don't get this idea that, well, we'll just make up a weight.
See,
That's
John,
what
that's
but that's what they do, of course, right? They make
Hey,
up
John.
a weight. They just make shit up out of their ass and say, we'll
Hey,
fight at
John,
155.
respectfully,
We'll fight at 136.
Respectfully, that's where you got it wrong, bro. Because you're saying, "Oh, I think and I feel." Like nobody cares what you think or feel, dude. It's about the facts. You know what I mean? And what Canelo is doing is greatness, dude. Tell me any other fighter.
That's your opinion.
In the
That's
last
what
3
you
years.
feel about it. That's not a fact.
Going down
That's
two
what
weight
you
classes
feel
is
about it.
greatness, and ducking the number one guy in your division, that's greatness. You've been
He's
smoking
great.
this TBS fucking
Telling me I
bullshit,
feel
man.
I'm feeling stuff. And he's telling me Canelo's great. Well, that's your
Greatness?
feeling stuff. That ain't a fact. That's your fucking
Greatness is
feeling.
cleaning out your division against the number one dude.
Okay,
who's
okay,
been there.
John. So you want Canelo to go back down to 160, right?
I want Canelo to fight the number one contender at 168.
Oh,
Whoever
now
that is.
okay,
And then when
because
he
I've
beats that guy,
had
and when he
I've
beats
had
that guy, I want him to fight the next number one contender at 168. And I want him to keep defending those. If he's going to be the guy at 168, then start defending your belts at 168. You can start with David Benavidez. But you notice he don't want to fight Benavidez.
He will fight him. He will fight. See,
168. In fact, Canelo fights anybody but Benavidez.
he will fight Benavidez,
Right?
and
Why
then
don't
you and
you admit
Mirage
it?
are gonna look like
Why
idiots.
don't
You and
you
Mirage
admit
are gonna
it?
look. You and
Why don't
Mirage
you
are gonna
fellas
look like
admit
fucking
it?
idiots when
Why
the
don't
fight
you
gets
fellas
announced.
admit it?
When the
Why
fight
don't
gets
you fellas
announced,
admit it, man?
when the
Canelo
fight
fights
gets
anybody but
announced,
Benavidez.
I'm gonna be here to say I told you so to you and Mirage when the fight gets announced. And
Hey,
Mirage
Boxing
better pay
Science.
me my fucking money. Go ahead,
Hey,
Mastermind. Go ahead.
hey, Boxing Science. So do you like the catch weights or do you not like the catch weights? What's your opinion? You cool with them?
It
Catch weight
depends. It
bullshit.
depends.
It
It
depends on
depends.
who doing it. All right. It
No, no, no,
depends.
no,
So
no, no, no,
if
no.
your guy
Not
do
on
it,
who's.
it's all good.
No, not on
How
who's doing
many
it.
more divisions do you need that you have to have catch weights too?
Hold
No,
on, let me
no.
holler at him
So
real quick.
Man.
let me answer Mastermind's question. So it depends on the circumstance. If you have a boxer who's already having trouble making weight, and then you make him cut down more pounds to dehydrate him even more, I have a problem with that.
No, I'm talking
Yes.
about why not like Mirage say, let's just fight at the weight. Stop make the catches weight. Either it's wrong or right. You can't pick or choose. You can't say, well, it's cool when my guy Canelo did it, but when Floyd did it, he's a cherry picker. No, you got to be like, they both on some bullshit. You can't make special rules for special people. Either it's wrong or it's right.
No, it's not. It's not rules for people. It's rules for circumstances. Like I said, if you have a boxer that is already struggling to make weight, like right now, there's rumors that Navarrete might fight Shakur. Right, Shakur already missed 130. Right, he already had trouble making 130. So if they ask him to go back down to 130, that's not fair for Shakur, right? Because he would be super dehydrated, right? So in that case, you would need a catch weight because Navarrete just moved up to 130. So it wouldn't be fair to go ask him to move all the way up to
You just don't
135
fight
either.
them.
It wouldn't be fair. So to make it fair for both, it would have to be a catch weight.
No, you just don't make that fight.
Or you don't make the fight. Okay.
That's right. You don't make the fight. You know why? Because it's not an inner division. Why would you make the fight? You want to see that fight that bad that you're going to fight at 132 or some makeup?
I want to know. Hey, let me ask y'all this: who 2 weight divisions down for somebody is good enough to beat a guy, an elite guy? Like who do y'all know that's that talented that can jump up 2 weight divisions without just skipping them, like Charlo doing? Y'all, anybody know anybody that good?
No way.
So you say he could beat Tank Davis?
No, but he could beat most of the guys at 135. Tell you that much.
But why you don't think he could
Davis
beat
is not a
Tank?
champion. He's not a champion.
No,
either
I'm
way,
saying, but why you don't think he could beat him if he's not a champion? Why can't he beat him?
Because he's never been in that weight class. He's a smaller guy naturally, and Tank Davis actually has a pop. He has a pop, a respectable pop. That's the
So
that's the reason why. But if he would fight like a Devin Haney, that would be a 50-50 for me.
Oh, okay. So you think he could beat Shakur Stevenson?
50-50.
Oh, okay. I got it.
He don't have pop. He don't have pop.
So you think? So what you say the Charlo Canelo is? What you call that one? Is that 50-50?
Yeah, 50-50 for me personally. Because they're both great fighters.
That doesn't say much about Alvarez, man. If
So
he's fighting,
so what would you say?
Why
So
not?
what would you say?
Charlo's top 5 in the world, dude.
So what would you say about Benavidez versus Canelo? What is that? Is that 50-50?
Another 50-50, yeah.
Oh,
Great matchup.
okay.
Styles make fights.
Okay, yeah. So I just think this jumping weight classes, man, it's just like I wouldn't want a new way to go to Tank Davis because it's like you looking for a way for them to lose if you want them to jump or Tank to go up and fight Crawford. You think Tank can beat Crawford?
Yeah, but Jermel's been wanting to fight Canelo since they were in the same weight. People act like Canelo's bigger than these guys. These guys were all at the same weight class at one point. It's just Canelo's not a weight bully. He moves up eventually. These guys stay there. And now they're acting like, oh, he's picking on the smaller guy. No, man, these guys are bigger than Canelo. They're giant weight bullies, man. So don't give me that bullshit excuse, all right?
He's champion above their weight division.
No, there ain't no weight bullies. I agree. Ain't no weight bullies in boxing.
And you sit here and claim that they're bigger.
I disagree.
They are bigger.
And another thing, you fight at your best weight. You
didn't watch the
Canelo.
fucking press conference? You didn't watch the press conference, John?
I don't care. You're claiming that a 154-pound champion is bigger than a 168-pound champion. That makes 0 sense and never will, no matter how you try to fucking explain it. It's fucking stupid.
All right, well, I guess, are my eyes deceiving me then?
The 154 pounder can't be bigger than
When I see Jermell towering over Canelo, are my eyes deceiving me?
Oh yes, he's towering over him. And now when Canelo beats him, he's going to beat this towering guy that was towering over him.
Yo,
and now
let me just say this,
that
yeah. I
much
want to give a
more
big
of a
shout out
badass.
to. I want to give a big shout out to John. John, I want to give a big shout out to Urge for the super chat. I missed the super chat, but you know I'm having my breakfast right now, bruv. So yo, big up to Urge with the super chat. And Urge says, "You guys are haters. Canelo fought most people and everyone. That you guys are haters." Go
He
ahead.
has not. Hasn't fought anyone.
Yeah, you're never gonna give credit to Canelo, John. Even if he beats Benavidez, you're gonna be like, so what? Fuck 168. It's not a real division. You know that's what you're gonna say,
He
John.
knows. Yeah, that's why he laughed. Little fucker.
You guys know what he's doing, and because you guys are dumb, and you know exactly what he's doing.
Fighting
And
the fucking one of the best guys in the world. That's what he's doing.
yeah,
You don't think Charlo's top 5 in the world?
He fought Caleb Plant and Billy Joe Saunders and John
Hey, John,
Ryder.
let me ask you this. John, you don't think Charlo is top 5 pound for pound in the world?
He's not a 168-pound fighter, though.
That's not what I asked you, man.
I don't care what he is. He's not even in Canelo's division. He doesn't matter what he is.
But that's just like a new way.
right now,
They don't
John.
fight in the same
A
division.
new way is top 3, and you don't even think he could beat Tank Davis, and Tank ain't even in the top 10. So why wouldn't he be able to beat Tank, a guy that ain't even champion?
They ain't in the same division.
Tank is top 3 in his division.
Tank is the best. Tank is the best
like I
Mexican fighter since Julio Cesar Chavez.
If Tank's so good,
That's true. That's true. That's true.
If Tank's so good, he can go fight Haney. He doesn't have to worry about Inoue or Stevenson. Tank can just go fight Haney if he's so good.
Nah, if he's so good, he can fight Crawford.
Yup, he's calling out Crawford.
Haney, somebody in his weight division.
He did not.
Somebody in his weight division. Like
Hey,
Haney.
if you're gonna call out Crawford, go see Crawford then.
He didn't call out.
Why can't Davis go over there and fight Haney? Huh? The same division.
He's saying he can knock out Crawford though, bro. So let's see it. I want to see it.
He don't want Davis fighting.
He said if he touched that chin, he could knock him out.
Hey, can we let the women speak as well? We got a woman in the panel.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, by all means.
Lisa, how you doing? You know what? Hey, let me tell you what Tip Bayless is doing. Tip Bayless is playing a prank. You see, Tip Bayless, he's got something wrong with him. He got Lisa Snow's name on his fucking.
What a flag.
Tip Bayless is trying to be a woman now.
What a flag.
Not surprised.
Tip Bayless, what is it? Are you a woman in the night?
Surprised it's not Alonzo.
Why are you in the?
It's probably Alonzo. Yeah, it's probably Alonzo, that faggot.
He definitely ain't no Lisa.
All right, can we really speak to the women in the panel? Tip, what you got to say?
Oh no, man, I was just here to represent Canelo Alvarez. You know,
No.
the guy who said Canelo Alvarez Promotions and PBC are the best promoters in the sport of boxing. You know, some people on this panel, you know, who have agendas and you know promotion gangbang, they might not agree with that. Just and they're going to sit up there.
Keith Thurman fan.
So why bring it up?
They're quiet. They're going to sit up there quiet right now, you know, because they can't say anything about it because their favorite fighter said that PBC is one of the best promoters out right now.
Keith Thurman can beat Canelo.
Thurman beats the fuck out of Canelo.
Oh my
let me ask you this.
Oh my God.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Yo, let me ask.
Oh, you're a fucking joke.
Let me ask Tip this. Tip. Can you hear me?
You gotta love Tip.
Yo.
Now let me ask you a simple question, man to man. Yeah. If somebody challenged Keith one-time Thurman, yeah, from 2 weight classes below, what do you expect Keith Thurman to do to them?
Keith's gonna get a knockout. It's guaranteed knockout.
Oh yeah, like he did with Pacquiao and Mario Barrios.
So let me just
First of
try and
all,
let me just try
Pacquiao
and
didn't
see.
come up 2 weight classes.
Yeah, 2 weight.
Pacquiao was already fighting at 47.
Well, let me talk about this. If somebody came 2 weight classes above to fight Mayweather, what do you think's gonna happen, Mastermind?
Oh, they gonna talk shit and say he the biggest cherry picker of all time.
But what do you think's gonna happen in the fight? Do you think anybody expects Mayweather to ever lose to somebody who come up 2
No,
weight
that's what
classes
he
above?
doing now. The same shit he doing in the exhibitions, beat their ass.
So should we not think the same about Canelo? That if
Yeah,
all
he
those
should win.
fighters, don't expect another guy who can come up 2 weight classes to beat a great fighter like Canelo.
I think this is a little bit different.
Man,
Is Canelo not classed like those guys, like Thurman, Mayweather, and these guys?
Yeah, I think he'll knock him out, Mayweather. I mean, you know what I mean? They picking Tank over a New Way. Why
So
they not
why
giving a
do
New
people
Way no
expect
credit?
Charlo to beat Canelo, bro?
It's a 50-50 fight,
Hey,
man.
because he never fought at 168. That's why.
That don't matter though. He has skills, man. He's top 5 in the world of skills. How do you not respect that? It doesn't matter
So
the
you
weight.
make him
mean,
not.
isn't
So
this
you
skills and what you bring.
isn't this what pound for pound is about?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Pound
Yeah,
for
hey, West Coast.
this
West
fits the
Coast.
criteria of
He
being
asked
What
pound
else
for
for
do
it,
we
pound.
want?
so he got it. That's how I go.
so he
Sometimes you
gets
should.
number one.
Look,
He
if
number
Inoue
one in the
fights
world. He
Tank
beat
Davis,
Canelo.
Hey, look here. I think he the face of boxing. If
hell
he beat
yeah.
Canelo.
Fuck yeah. Yup.
And you said if a New Way come up, what you about to say about a New Way?
Oh, like if Inoue was coming up to fight Tank is not a top 10 or top 5 at least, pound for pound. You know what I
So
mean?
a
It's a
New
little
Way should
different.
win. Why wouldn't
Then
you
you
give a
can't
New
really.
Way a shot?
I'll give him a shot, but it's not the same criteria. You're talking about the best fighting the best, and to me, Tank is not the best. You know, he's not a champion. He's not a proven champion.
So that
Charlo's
means
a
he should
proven
lose
champion,
to
so is Canelo.
the number 2 pound for pound guy.
I disagree with that argument. Tank is one of the best that in his division.
But he should lose to a New Way number
You can't
2 in
even
the world.
argue. You can't even argue that he's not one of the best in his
A
division.
New Way is ranked higher than Charlo, so why wouldn't you pick a New Way to beat Tank?
It's like this. If you don't consider if you don't consider Tank one of the best in his division, then who are the top 3 fighters at 135?
No, he's top 3, but he's not number
Look,
1 or 2.
Tank sucks, but I think he beats Thurman though.
I don't know about
Y'all
that.
heard something?
I don't know about that one either.
I thought I heard something.
Thurman will beat the fuck.
Tank did better. Tank did better against
Thurman will beat the
Barrios.
fuck out of Tank.
Tank did better against Barrios than
Did
Thurman
Tank
did.
do better against Barrios?
Yeah, but
But look,
Barrios was
TBS.
horribly. He looked
Remember this
horrible.
though, TBS.
Huh?
Barrios
Remember
got
this
beat the
though,
fuck up in that
TBS. You know, with
Keith
Keith Thurman, he can look like that, but he can also adapt with every fighter. He's got those skills. You know what I mean?
Oh, he's washed up though.
Who washed up?
Can't say that.
Thurman.
Nah, he ain't.
Yeah, I can, and I just did. And it's gonna make
opinion.
Tip
I mean,
cry.
you can say he's washed up, but where's your proof?
That's your opinion. Yeah, but
I
don't
can't
think
say
he's
a
washed
guy
up,
with
dude.
one loss is washed up.
Yeah,
we haven't
where's
seen a
your
lot
proof
of
of
it,
him being
but-
washed
Yeah,
up?
well, how often? Oh, yeah, if you don't fight, you can't lose. This guy never fucking
just because
fights.
he doesn't fight means he's washed up.
Yeah, he's fucking washed up.
Okay,
He lost
I
to an
guess.
old Pacquiao, bro.
Okay.
He barely
He
lost.
still
He's
came back
fucking
in that
done.
fight. He still came back in that fight and
He couldn't even
It's not like
finish
he got dominated.
Mario Barrios moving up in weight. Couldn't even finish him. Pathetic.
Yo,
Fuck out of here,
what's up,
Tip.
Punch?
He beat
Let
the
me
hell
eat
out.
breakfast.
He
What's
beat the
going
hell out
on,
of
bro?
Mario Barrios. Though.
What's up, bro?
Just chilling, bro. What's up?
He beat the hell out of Mario Barrios though. That was a brutal. I mean, he beat him up.
Yeah, but Barrios was weight drained when he fought that Tank.
Yo, Rap. What's Hagler's 3 most notable wins?
Mugabe.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Hearns.
And Hearns.
Say it again.
He said Mugabe, Hearns, and Duran.
All right, so we're talking about like in the past, we're always praising guys like Hagler as we should, right? But Hagler only beat little guys coming from lower divisions.
Yeah, he stayed in his weight class the whole time.
He did not. The only
Yes,
two
he
guys
did.
he fought that were lower than him were Hagler and Hearns.
Yeah,
Everyone else was
Hearns
full
come
What
legend.
from
about Leonard?
147.
What about Leonard? What about
Hearns
Leonard?
come from 147. Leonard
What
fought
about
Durant. He
Duran?
came from
What
135.
about
So in
Anna
today's
Firmo, huh? What about
in,
Anna Minter? What
in
about all
today's
these other guys? Guys got
today's
66 fights,
in,
and you're
in
looking at two of
today's
them.
in today's day and age, it will be Durant moving up 2 weight classes to fight Leonard, and they get praised. They're the four kings.
Yep.
So why not give credit to Canelo Alvarez to fight Jamal Charlo moving up 2 weight classes? They praise Leonard for fighting Durant. They praise
Leonard had
Hagler
been
for
in
fighting
retirement
Leonard
for
and
3
Hagler.
years and had put on that weight. It's not the same
honestly,
thing as
Punch,
what Carlo's doing, man. That's why. You asked why? That's why.
They gave
Because it ain't the
credit
same thing.
they gave credit for these guys to fight Wilfred Benitez. He came from 147.
You're just making
The
up a
four
bunch of
kings, the
shit
guy that
to
the
try to
people that
fucking
would say
validate this horse
the
shit
people
with
that
fight.
always say
And it ain't gonna
that
work,
boxing
Punch.
needs to go
Sorry.
back
It ain't gonna work.
to where it used to be. Boxing went back to where it used to be.
There ain't
Shit,
nothing changed in boxing. It's all just like it was.
Nothing changed. But we praise Hagler though.
Ain't nobody praising nobody.
Yes, they do. They praise Hagler.
When you praise Hagler, you're praising Hagler's skills. You don't give a fuck about these bullshit
But skills against
shenanigans
who?
with
Skills
belts
against
and
who?
weight classes.
Skills
Okay,
against who?
dumb. You're
Skills
praising
against
Marvin
who?
Hagler's
Canelo Alvarez will
boxing
beat Hagler
skill.
too. Canelo
It's
Alvarez will
only
beat Hagler.
casuals like you.
Canelo
It's only
Alvarez will beat
casuals
Hagler.
like you that got to look at
He'll beat
weight
Hagler.
divisions
He'll be fighting
and weight
somebody his own size.
classes and how many
Hagler,
champions and how many
Hagler
belts.
noticeable win.
It's
Hagler,
chumps
her
like you,
noticeable win is
Punch.
not fighting guys
It's
his
chumps
size.
like
He's
you
always fighting
that
somebody
spread
smaller.
that
Canelo
propaganda
Alvarez will
that are
whoop Hagler's ass.
anti-boxing is what it is. You're
Canelo
anti-boxing.
Alvarez will whoop
That's
Hagler.
what it is, bro.
Canelo
Don't
Alvarez will whoop
compare these
Hagler.
modern day charlatans to
He will whoop
fucking Marvin
Hagler.
Hagler, man.
He will
These
whoop
guys
he
are
will whoop
charlatans.
Hagler was a
They're
bully.
boxing with
Hagler
smoke
was a
and mirrors,
bully.
man.
Hagler
You
was
got to
a
compare
bully. That's all
Canelo
he
Alvarez
did.
to Marvin
That's all
Hagler.
he did.
You must
He
be
fought
out your
guys. He
goddamn
fought
mind.
lightweights. Hagler fought lightweights and welterweights.
You must be out your goddamn mind.
Hagler fought welterweight. That's his noticeable win.
Vito Antuofermo a lightweight,
Hey yo,
huh?
look at the
Is
four
that what
kings. And who's
Vito
the biggest
Antuofermo
guy?
was?
Look at
You
the
dumb
four kings.
motherfucker.
Name the four kings. Name the four kings. And who's the bigger guy?
I'm not going to play these fucking games with you. So
Ah,
you
you
can
don't
try
want to
to
keep
make
it
a point.
real.
No,
You
you
bitching on
want to try
Canelo
to give me
Alvarez,
the
but
answer
Hagler does the
questions
same shit.
and then make a
You bitch
point. You
about
ain't going to
Canelo Alvarez, but
you ain't
Hagler
going
does
to
the same
compare
thing. You bitch about
Carlo
Canelo
to
Alvarez,
Sugar
Hagler
Ray
does the
Leonard.
same thing.
You ain't going to compare Carlo to Roberto Duran.
Take out all
You
right.
ain't
So
going to
take
compare
out
Carlo to Tommy
Duran.
Hearns,
Take out
man.
Duran.
You
Take
ain't
out
going to do
Hearns.
that.
Hey,
They
yo,
ain't the same. They
Hey
ain't
yo, what's the
nowhere
best?
near the same.
The best round in boxing history was that first round with Hagler and Hearns. He's fighting the little
No,
guy.
it isn't. That ain't the best round in
What?
boxing.
So what's the best first round? What's the best first round?
It ain't that one.
So what is it?
It ain't that one.
What is it?
I ain't gonna tell you, but it ain't that one.
Shut up. Shut up.
No, you shut up. You shut up with your best
Hagler was
round
a
and
bully,
best this.
and we
That's an
praise
opinion.
him.
Stick
Boxing
to
praise
facts.
him, and he was a bully.
Stick to facts.
He was a
Because best
bully.
round is an
He fought
opinion.
Duran.
So
Duran
stick to
was
facts.
135 pounder.
You ain't gonna
Duran
fuck
is the
with
one
me,
that had
Punch.
the most balls
You
out of
gonna bring
all of
that shit
them.
over here.
Duran was the one that had the most balls.
Not tonight, man.
Duran was the one that had the most balls. Hagler was just a bully.
Yeah. We're not talking about that. We're talking about Hagler's
No, we're
boxing
talking
skills.
about it. You take credit away
And
from
when
Canelo
when it
Alvarez
comes
for
to
fighting Jamal
160
Charlo.
pounds in the
It's the
history
same
of
shit.
boxing,
Hagler
no
did
one
his
has
whole
better
career.
skills than Marvin Hagler.
Same shit.
That's
Hagler did his
it's
whole
just that
career.
simple. It don't matter. Hagler could
Did
be
Hagler fought
fucking.
anybody bigger than him?
His record could be 30 and
Did
30. It
Hagler
don't
fought
fucking matter.
anybody bigger than him? Look, you can't even answer it. He was
I
a
didn't hear
bully.
what you said. What'd you say, boy?
Nah, forget it. You can't answer the question.
I don't have to answer your goddamn
Tell me
question.
who Hagler
Your
beat that was
questions
bigger
don't
than
mean
him.
shit.
Who did
You don't
Hagler
have
beat that
no
was bigger than
answers,
him?
son. That's
When
why
did
you
Hagler
gotta
move
ask
up?
questions, because you ain't got no answers.
What opponent was bigger than Hagler?
For who?
What? Who did he beat that was bigger than him? Hagler. Who did Hagler beat that was bigger than Hagler?
What are you talking about? Bigger than him?
Nothing.
Yeah, because you're just making up a bunch of fucking silly bullshit.
Yeah.
You
You
don't know
just
shit
making up
about
shit with
boxing.
Canelo Alvarez.
You don't know a fucking
You
jab
just
from
making
an
up shit with
uppercut.
Canelo
You don't.
Alvarez. Why is he
fucking
not
don't.
fighting David
Why is he
Benavidez?
not fighting
And
Canelo?
why is he fighting Jamel Charlo? Same shit about Hagler.
Why don't you
Same
tell me about
shit.
pay-per-views and
I don't
finances
even know.
and
I'm
percentages?
talking
Why
about
don't you
fights.
pretend you know something about business, Punch? Because you always make
Anybody
me
in the
laugh
panel
when you
can
do
help
that.
this man out?
When you
Can
pretend that
anybody in
you
the
know
panel help
business,
this man out?
you make me laugh, Punch. When you
If y'all
pretend you know
bitching
business,
about
you make me
Canelo, y'all
laugh.
should bitch
Because they're
about
getting a
Hagler.
percentage.
If you
When you
bitching
ain't
about
had one
Canelo,
business
you should
class
bitch
in your
about
life,
Hagler.
bro.
If you
You ain't
bitching
even
about
had
Canelo,
one
bitch about Hagler.
business class in your life.
Bitch
And you
about
talk
Hagler if you're
business.
bitching about
And it
Canelo.
shows that you've not had
At least Canelo
one
Alvarez fight
class
guys
in
bigger than
business,
him,
bro.
though.
But you'll
At
sit
least
there and
Canelo
talk
Alvarez
business
have the
like you know
balls to
what the
move
fuck you're
up.
talking about. You
At
don't have
least
no. That's
Canelo
why
Alvarez
Rick
have the
Glazer
balls to
laughs
move up
at
a
your
weight
ass,
class
bro.
up than
Because
Hagler.
he's had business training.
Hagler didn't have
And
the
you
balls to
haven't.
move up.
And you'll sit here and talk about
Hagler
percentages
didn't have the balls
and
to move up like
pay-per-views.
Canelo.
And you'll try to explain to people
John.
how the boxing business works.
Hagler
And you
didn't
haven't
have the
had one
balls to move
fucking
up like
class in
Canelo.
business, bro. You haven't even had one class in business.
Canelo
You ain't
Alvarez
had
will whoop that
marketing.
ass.
You ain't had accounting. You ain't had business administration. You ain't
Now
had
you're talking
nothing,
about
man.
business
Fucking
administration. You're
nothing.
talking about you're talking
But
about
you're gonna go
college
try to
courses.
tell people
You
about
talking
business.
about college courses or boxing?
You're gonna
You
try to
went from
tell people
Hagler,
about
Canelo
business
to
like you're
administration.
gonna learn business on the street. Like
Hey,
you learn
John.
business on the
You can't even
street.
handle a boxing conversation.
You learn
You
business
talking
back in
about
the back
college
alley, man.
courses? You talking about college courses
Hey,
now?
John, you got cooked, boy.
Talking about the ones you ain't had. Yeah,
You talking
that's what I'm
about
talking
college
about.
courses now? We went from
University.
Hagler, Canelo to college courses and how smart I am, right?
No, I'm talking about how you
Man,
you
you
try
getting
to talk
cooked all over
business
the
to
place,
people
Johnny.
like
Hey,
Rick
Johnny, you
Glazer
getting
when you
cooked
don't
all over
have
the
any
place.
Sorry,
business
John.
training. That's
I
what
love
I'm
you, John,
talking
but you're getting cooked, boy.
You getting cooked all over the
about. Ain't
place. Now you
nobody
talking
cooking
about
me,
college
man. I
courses
know
and
what I'm talking
administration.
about. You can't
You're
cook
talking about
somebody when they
business
know what they're
courses. What
doing.
you want to talk about?
I
Marketing
know
and
what I'm
advertising
talking
communications now?
Hey,
I
we were
know what
talking
I'm
about
talking about.
weight classes. Hey, we were talking about weight classes, and you started talking about college, dude. Come on.
Yeah,
Get
you were
real.
talking about weight classes and catch weights and trying to pretend like somebody two weight divisions below has a valid shot at somebody at 168. They shouldn't have. Not in real boxing, they shouldn't have. It's a fucking joke.
It's not a
It's a
joke.
fucking joke.
Roberto
How
Duran
about
Leonard is not a
if
joke.
that's the case, why don't we
Roberto
just have
Duran beating Leonard was not a joke. It was great.
That's not what happened there. Leonard was
Yes,
in
it did. He
retirement for
came from
3 years.
135.
He was in
came from
retirement for
135.
3 years.
He
That's
came from
why he weighed
135.
160. He had been in retirement for 3 years.
Oh, you're talking about?
He
No, I'm not
wasn't a
talking about
sitting
Leonard and
champion.
Hagler. I
You're
talk about
trying to
Durant
pretend
and
that
Leonard.
you're trying to
Durant and
pretend
Leonard.
you're trying to pretend
Durang
that
and
you're
Leonard.
trying to pretend that Leonard was
Durang and
welterweight champion
Leonard.
and moved up and fought Hagler, and you're lying out
And
your
that's how
ass when
much
you do
Leonard.
that.
That's how much
You're
Leonard
lying out your
exposed
fucking
Hagler.
ass.
Yo,
You're
put it
lying
this
out
way,
your
guys.
fucking ass,
Okay,
boy.
hey guys, that's how much Leonard exposed Hagler. He was out for 3 years. He's a pure
Uh-huh.
147
Yeah.
pounder and still beat
Yeah.
Hagler.
Yeah, but you're trying to pretend
Hey,
like
Tip
Hagler
got
was
you right
overrated.
there.
I said it.
Hey,
He's
Sugar
You're
overrated.
Ray,
trying to
Sugar
pretend
Ray.
like Hearns was welterweight champion
Hey,
and moved up. You're trying to
Sugar Ray
pretend like
exposed.
Duran was lightweight champion and moved up. That ain't what happened though.
Hey, Tip, Sugar Ray exposed Marvin Hagler, didn't he? Because he was on the couch for 3 years, came back and embarrassed him and made
And
him
he's a
quit and
pure
retire.
He didn't embarrass him.
and
He
he's a
didn't
Yes, he
pure
embarrass
did.
nobody.
147.
He made him
You have to
retire.
fight.
He made him retire.
You
He
better
made
go
him
watch him
quit.
fight again, man.
Hey yo,
Come on,
Mastermind. They're always trying to play this era with the past era. You had Hagler quitting and Duran quit. You had quitters back in the days.
Yep. And Hagler should have won. He should have knocked out
quitters
Sugar
back
Ray
in the
Leonard, and
day.
he should have knocked
Johnny,
out Sugar Ray
Okay.
Leonard in six rounds,
yo,
like
Johnny.
Hector Camacho.
Okay.
Hector
Johnny, you
Camacho
getting
knocked
cooked.
out
You might
Sugar
as well
Ray.
throw in the towel. You should retire right now, like the oldies.
Yeah,
Hey,
then you got a
Tip,
guy like
how
Ryan
long?
Garcia takes one punch to the gut, it goes down to one knee, takes it to the 10 count, gets up and
Hey,
hugs Tank
Tip.
Davis. Yeah, let's
Hey,
talk about
Tip, what
everything.
you think?
Let's talk about
Tip,
today's
what you
era.
think?
When
How
you got
long?
Ryan Garcia take one shot
Hold
to the
on.
rib, take a 10 count, get up and hug Tank Davis. Woo, that's a tough motherfucker.
Who
ain't
was
it?
that? Who was that?
Yeah,
That's
that's
Punch.
a Marvin Hagler there, ain't it?
Yeah.
You stupid ass motherfucker.
That's
Shut
Punch.
your goddamn mouth.
Johnny
You
getting cooked
stupid
all
Hey,
over
ass
the place.
bitch.
Yeah, I
Don't
hey,
ever
man,
think about
compare
the wrong fighter.
Carlo to
You getting
Hagler
cooked all
again.
over the place.
Don't ever
Johnny.
compare Carlo to Sugar Ray Leonard. That's a
Johnny, you getting
fucking
cooked all
insult,
over
man.
the place.
Hagler should have
Fucking
knocked
little
out.
clown.
Hagler should
Fucking
have knocked
clown
out Ray
show
Leonard
motherfucker.
inside of 6 rounds, being on the bench three
Facts.
years.
Facts.
Yup.
Just like AJ.
Y'all don't see
AJ
it
should
like that
knock out
though.
AJ should knock out Wilder from that inactivity.
You just a
He
Yup.
slave
should
to the
knock him
moment.
out.
You just a slave to the past. But let's talk about the past. Let's go through
Yeah,
their
let's not talk about the
resumes.
past. Let's not talk about the past because you don't know nothing about the past. So don't talk about the past because you don't know nothing about the past. But you the one that brought up Hagler. You the one that brought up the poor king. And now you want to say, let's not talk about the past. But you the one that brought up the past. Remember?
Johnny man.
Kidding. Hey, John, why'd you get so emotional, dude?
You're a fucking
What's going
faggot,
on?
dude.
Hey,
You're
yo,
a
this
my
man is
boy.
acting like a child.
No,
Hey,
you're
John, you're my
acting
boy,
like a
dude.
child. You're trying to act like you're this big adult. Let's not bring up the past.
You get
Let's
cooked
not
all
bring
over
up
the
the
place.
past when you're the one that
cooking
brought
you
up
and
the
your
past.
era.
You ain't gonna talk over
Hey.
me.
I'm
Man.
cooking
You ain't
you
gonna
and
talk
your
over
era.
me, Punch. You can go to your own channel, Punch. You got your own
Cooking you
channel.
and your
You can
era.
go over there and run your mouth over there, boss.
You
Go over
mad?
there and
You
run
thought
your
you were a
mouth over there,
superhero.
too.
There was just a
You
bunch
ain't
of
gonna
pussies.
talk over
Hey,
me, man.
Punch.
Go
Hey,
over
Punch.
there
Tell him about.
and put
Hey, how,
everybody on mute so you can talk, okay, boss?
hey, Punch. What Marvin was supposed to do to Sugar Ray, man? Tell the
Knock
truth.
him out.
What was? Thank you. That's all. We just talking boxing. Real talk. Ain't no way he's supposed to come off that.
That's not the goal of any boxer in any
No,
fight.
but he ain't. He's out of shape. You see what Hector Camacho? You see what Hector
You're
Camacho
fucking
did to
stupid.
Sugar Ray
You
Leonard?
don't even know what boxing is, dude. The
Sugar
goal
Ray
is not
Leonard
to
was off 3 years when he fought Hector Camacho. When he
That's
fought
not
Hector
the goal of
Camacho, he was off the.
The goal of
Man, Hector
boxing is not to
Camacho.
knock out your opponent.
Macho is not a.
You're
He's
wrong.
not even a knockout artist,
You're
and he
running
knocked
on a
out Sugar
false
Ray Leonard.
premise. You're
He knocked
running on
out
a
Sugar Ray in
false
4
premise.
rounds, man.
You're operating on a false premise. The object of boxing is not to knock out your opponent.
No, but you out of shape. You've been out for 3 years. That's why Hector Camacho knocked him out in 4 rounds.
So what? Yeah, and AJ was supposed to knock Helenius out in 3 rounds and not 6. Somehow
He wasn't out
He
for
knocked
3
him
years,
out.
dummy.
He still knocked him out though.
He
AJ's a
wasn't out
failure
for 3
now.
years.
AJ's a failure now. Took him 6
How
rounds.
he a
and
failure? He knocked him out. He
You
didn't
fucking
lose.
moron.
Hagler lost the fight. He lost.
Go
He
back
lost to Sugar Ray Leonard.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
He
Everybody
lost.
seen it.
He lost. Hagler
He won on my
lost.
scorecard.
Ask Punch. Ask Punch. Who won the fight?
Hey,
Who won the fight?
Hey, yo, Mastermind Johnny mad. Hagler lost, bro.
Yeah, he lost. Hagler lost it.
And then talk about Canelo. I don't want to talk about percentages and pay-per-views. You want to pretend like you know business and shit.
Man, we gotta call it down the middle, man. We can't have favorites, man.
We
can't have
Stick to belts
favorites.
and box rec, Punch.
He
Stick to
mad.
box rec, okay, Punch?
He
Stick to
mad.
box rec.
Let's go to box rec. Hey, yo, pull me Hagler's resume
Stick to
right
box
now
rec,
so we can
okay, Punch?
expose it.
He got 3 losses.
Hey, yo, put it up, rap, so we can expose
Fucking
this.
Goomba.
You ain't exposing nobody, man. I know what I'm
Put it
talking
up.
about.
Let's see all those in between fights fighting nobodies.
I know what I'm talking
Let's
about.
go.
He lost
put up
and
the
ran.
resume.
Hold on. He retired and became a movie star in Italy because he couldn't handle that ring.
He left the country. He left the country. That's how that's how
Went to Italy.
That's how much
And
he
what
was
Canelo
embarrassed.
do? And what Canelo do? Fought a guy 2 weight divisions below him.
Let's go. Let's go resume for resume. Hagler and Canelo.
What did Canelo do? Canelo moved off 160,
how
not
much you
because
wanna
he
bet
couldn't
Canelo
make the
Alvarez
weight,
beat World-
because he was scared of Bubo
more world
Andrade. Remember that? Remember that?
How much
It
you wanna
wasn't.
bet
It
Canelo
wasn't
has a
because
better resume
Canelo
than
couldn't
Hagler?
make 160. It was because
How
Canelo
much
was
you wanna
scared
bet
of
he got a
Bubo
better
Andrade.
resume than
Remember that?
Hagler?
I remember that. He's
Hey,
going to try
Punch,
to
I
compare
lost money
resumes.
on Marvin
He's
Hagler,
going to
man.
go to box
I
rec.
bet money
He's
on
gonna go to
Hagler
box
knocking
rec
out
and
Ray
compare
Leonard,
resumes.
man.
I'll push
So you
mute
think?
now, okay?
Hey, I put money on Marvin to beat Sugar Ray. So I know who won the fight. Shit, I lost that money, man. What you talking about? He lost. If he would have won, I would have won my money. What are you talking about? I lost. You only go by what Vegas say. If Vegas pays you, you won. If they don't, you lost. It ain't nothing else. You can't get that shit
I'm
to Hagler.
cooking the senior citizen. He about to get a heart attack.
Yeah, Hagler beat Sugar Ray. How?
I'm taking your bingo card away. You ain't playing bingo on Sunday. All right, Johnny? You're not playing bingo on Sunday.
He didn't even know Sugar Ray Leonard down.
I'll tell you how Hagler beat. I'll tell you how Hagler beat.
You're not playing
Hey,
bingo
girls.
this
Hey,
Sunday.
girls.
The bingo
You want to
hall,
laugh it up?
Johnny. I'm
You
taking
want to
your
laugh
bingo
it up?
card away.
You ask questions, man. You want an answer? You said, how did Hagler beat Leonard? Well, you want to tell me why Ray Leonard spent the night in the hospital?
I'm telling
and
the
Hagler
fucking
drove himself
pharmacy
back
not to
to the
give you
hotel? You can answer
senior
that,
citizen
okay?
discounts.
You can answer the question. Why Leonard spent the night in the hotel? Leonard spent the night in the hospital. Hagler went back
he would
to
go
the
with the
hotel.
excuse.
I'll go ahead while you
What
make
hospital?
up. You make something up, okay?
What
I'll
hospital?
make something up. Why Leonard went to the hospital and Hagler went to the hotel. Make something up,
Okay, I'll listen.
Frazier was in the hospital.
Okay, I'll listen. How
was
come
in the
Leonard went to the hospital and
How
Hagler
come-
went to the hotel? Make
So-
something up, okay? I'll listen.
So why did Joe Frazier go to the hospital for a month after
Why
he?
did Leonard go to the hospital and Hagler went to the hotel? Go ahead and make something up.
What the fuck that got to do? Ali went.
Well, I don't know what he doing. Everybody goes to the
Frazier
hospital.
went to the hospital after he beat Ali. What that mean?
Oh, you asking more questions? Answer my question first. How come Leonard went to the hospital and Hagler drove him
To get
to
a
the hotel?
checkup. To get
I'll
a
wait while
checkup.
you make something up, bro.
To get a checkup.
I'll wait while you make something up,
To get a
asshole.
checkup.
So you saying that? Hold on. You talking
Why
about?
did Hagler quit like a little bitch?
Hold on. You telling me you know boxing? So you telling me hospitals mean you won the fight because of you
Why
went to
did
the.
Hagler quit?
No, all I did was ask you a question. I said, why did
Hagler
Leonard go
quit?
to the
Why he
hospital
moved to
and
Italy?
Hagler went to the hotel?
Why he
That's
moved
all
to
I asked
Italy?
you. I didn't say nothing about winning or losing.
Hey, yo,
I
why
said,
he
why
quit
come
and went
Leonard
to
went to
Italy?
the hospital and Hagler went to the hotel?
Hey, yo, Mastermind, he got. Hey, yo, he quit, went to Italy, learned how to speak Italian, not to speak English no more. He was just bad.
So what that mean? What he go to the hospital for? Not for losing.
He just asking. He just don't want. He just don't want to be real.
It makes sense. That's a weak
Just
ass
ask a question. You get to ask all these questions and demand answers from
Hey,
me.
yo,
And all
Mastermind,
I do is ask you one,
Hey, yo, why
and
you
you
went?
can't even
Hey, yo,
answer.
why you went to the hospital the other day? You got a checkup? Everything good? The
That
blood.
motherfucker say, why you went to, he act like that mean you won the fight because the motherfucker went to the hospital. Frazier was in the hospital.
Hey, yo,
Spent the
Apollo
night in the
Creed and
hospital.
Rocky both went to the
Do you know
hospital.
why? Do you know why Ray Leonard spent the night in the hospital after the Leonard Hagler fight?
Yo, yeah, hey, yo, Mastermind, Apollo Creed and Rocky Balboa went to the hospital after the fight. Who cares?
Why don't you go Google it, man?
No, you the one bringing it up like it means something.
For real.
You won the fight because the motherfucker
I
went
didn't say it meant anything. All I did
bringing it up then.
was ask you how come Ray Leonard spent the night in the hospital and Marvin Hagler spent the night in the hotel. That's all I asked.
He lost to a welterweight after 3 years sitting in the couch doing coke.
Why did he have to go to the hospital when he got his eye fucked up against that dude? Still won the fucking fight. What the fuck that mean? Go to the hospital.
Made him quit.
Out a dude and went to the
Ray Leonard didn't spend the night in the hospital for his eye.
What did he go for? You tell me. You the expert.
Well, you know everything about the fight.
Fuck are you bringing up
That's
some
why
dumb
I'm asking you, man, because you seem to know everything about Hagler and Leonard. So why don't you tell me?
I know who won the fight. You don't. That's the difference.
I know who won the fight on my scorecard.
What scorecard? Your score don't mean shit.
It means it's the only
scorecard.
scorecard that matters to me.
Let's see. Hey, yo, as a matter of fact, let's see the scorecard right now. Let's see it.
I got about 20
Let's
of
see a
them.
scorecard right now.
I got about 20 of them.
That white
Leave him
shirt,
alone,
dark
I got over
beige, and
20 of
dark
them.
yellow.
Leave the poor
That's how
man
open it is.
alone.
Let's see it. Let's see the
I
scorecard.
got over 20 Hagler
No.
Leonard.
Show your scorecard right now.
You don't tell me what to do.
You say you got the scorecard. We want to see that old ass
That's right.
scorecard. That
And
white
that's
sheet of
all I
paper
got to
that's right
do is
now
say it.
dark and
That's
yellow.
all I got to do is say it. I ain't got to
Show
prove
your
shit to
scorecard,
you,
old
boy.
man. Show
I
your
ain't got to
scorecard.
prove a goddamn thing to
Show
you.
your scorecard right now. I
No.
said show it.
I'll show you my cock and then you can suck it.
Man,
okay?
that shit don't work. Stop
You
it.
want to suck
You
it,
don't even
faggot?
know your cock. You haven't seen
You're going
that
to
shit.
demand that I show my papers like you
You don't know what
somebody,
the
man.
cock
Get
is,
your
man.
ass out of here.
You
Go back
peeing
over to
through a
Drunk
tube.
Punch
You
Boxing where you
peeing
can
through a
bullshit
tube.
people over there, man.
You peeing through a tube.
Get
Shut
back
up. You
over
haven't
there,
seen your
son.
cock in years.
Roll back down the road, son. Go
You
back
don't
to
even
the
want to
Bronx.
see your own cock. Shut
Go
up.
back to the Bronx, bro. Go back to the Bronx and steal
Damn,
Rick
John, why you
Glaser's
so
coke
emotional today?
I'm trying to figure out.
Emotional, you're gonna try to lie on somebody though, man. Nobody likes lies.
Nah, he talking.
And
Hey,
you're
yo,
not
he
gonna
went
sit
from
there and
nah.
fucking
We're talking
lie.
about college courses to
Talk
his
to everybody
cock.
else.
He just
How
asked
does
you.
your
Tell us your scorecard.
no? How
You
does
gotta
your
pretend like you cooking somebody, man. You ain't cooking me, man.
You getting cooked
Ain't none
all
of
over
you
the place.
motherfuckers cook me,
You
not
getting
ever.
cooked all over the place, old man.
No, I don't think so.
how
I
your
don't think so. You can't
Bingo.
cook me with your little weak ass shit punch.
Bingo.
how does your scorecard trumps everybody else?
No, it doesn't trump it. It trumps everybody else to me. It's the only card that matters. What's your
Right.
scorecard?
Let me see your card. Show
You
us your
biased
card.
though. You already biased, so your scorecard means nothing.
Of
You
course I'm biased.
Show us the
Of
card.
course I'm biased. I'm the judge.
Hey, yo, what was the score? What was the
I
score?
judge. Do you know what judge means? I judge the fight.
Show us the card.
So how many rounds you had? What's your scorecard?
He a liar. He ain't
Show
never
us your
scored that
immigration
shit.
papers. You fucking Dominican. You fucking Guatemalan. Show us your immigration papers.
Oh, now he's talking about immigration.
Oh,
He went
damn,
from
John. You're
college
emotional,
courses to want
dude.
to show his penis to that.
You're emotional, dude.
Man,
You're
you get
emotional,
cooked all over
dude.
the place.
That's all you motherfuckers are is emotional,
You
man.
get
Who you
cooked
talking
all over
about?
the place, old man.
I'll put Marvin right there with Canelo. He right there with him. He right there with him.
You can say whatever you want about Hagler, man. I don't give a fuck.
Yes, you do.
I'm saying he right up there with him, but making some good, he making some good points. He shouldn't have lost to no welterweight.
It's not what you're saying. It's not that it's Hagler. It's just that you're so fucking wrong. That's what's bad about it.
So
It
let's
doesn't
go.
have to be Hagler. It could be anybody. It's just you're so fucking wrong about what you're
Hey yo,
saying.
Canelo will whoop Hagler's ass.
Well, okay, if you say so.
You think that too, right?
But you don't know shit about boxing, though.
Why? What would Hagler do to Canelo? What would he do?
I don't know.
I know.
Do you? Why don't you call 1-800-CLEO?
Canelo will whoop that ass, old man.
She'll give you a tarot card reading.
He'll whoop
and
that
she'll
ass,
bring
old
Hagler's
man.
spirit back from the dead.
He will
and
whoop
tell you
that
what
ass,
the
old
fuck
man.
happened.
Hagler only
You're gonna
had
pretend like
hard-fighting
you
little
would.
guys.
You're gonna pretend like you know who
Hagler
wins
only
between
had
Alvarez and
hard-fighting
Hagler.
little guys.
You're gonna play pretend.
Hagler only had hard-fighting little guys. He ain't no Floyd Patterson. He's not a guy that moves up.
Right.
He ain't no
Because
Floyd
moving up
Patterson.
don't mean shit. You're
He ain't
supposed
no
to stay
Hat
there.
Hearns.
How
He
can
ain't
you
no
move up?
Durant. He ain't no
How can
Leonard.
you move up and wait when you run 7 miles a day, 6
Man, he
days?
ain't run no damn 7 miles.
Okay.
You act like you ran with him.
Mm-hmm. You act like you saw the contracts and all the percentages.
Yeah, you
and
saw the contracts too.
Remember when you acted that way? Like always.
You helped them proofread. You redlined the contracts too.
Yeah, you act like you seen it. You couldn't read a contract, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You don't even have a GED.
Ooh, I think nobody should get a GED anyway.
For real. I don't even have one, bro.
Percentages and pay-per-view and network.
I don't even have one. I make more money than most.
And percentages and kickbacks and cutbacks.
Old
and all
man,
this
old
stuff.
people like
he knows
you
what
go to
he's
school
talking
just
about.
to learn how to be in this fucking YouTube shit. The fuck out of here.
And then people ask
They
me
say
questions like,
you gotta go to high school to learn boxing. Oh.
You go to school just to learn how to be in this shit, man. Shut the fuck up, old man.
I don't think so, man. You shut up.
You need a
What's the matter,
you
boy?
need a GED to
What's
talk
the matter,
boxing.
boy?
Shut up,
What's
man.
the
You need to
matter,
go to
boy?
trade school to be on YouTube.
What's the matter, boy?
You probably got a fucking. You still got a
that's how
BlackBerry
it always
right now.
is, man.
You got a
Hey,
BlackBerry.
that's how it always
You
is.
actually got a computer. You don't believe
The
in laptops.
loser's
You got a
always
full
going to kick
computer.
the can and blame the kid with the degree. He's always
Damn,
gonna
John.
blame
You got a 50-pound screen.
The loser going to walk across the parking lot kicking the can, blaming the nerd for being smart.
Hey,
You
John,
still got a
you're
mouse.
getting
Hey, you still got a mouse
Go
with
right
wires.
ahead, loser.
You still got
Go
a
right
mouse
ahead,
with
loser.
wires.
Blame the nerd. Go ahead, loser.
Hey, John, you're getting
Hey,
fish
yo,
fried.
John still
Earl
got
Spence.
AOL.
John, you're getting fish fried, bro.
He knows he's fucking ignorant.
Hey, yo,
You're
John
another
still
Spence.
be logging up to his MySpace.
See, he can't buffalo me. He can't buffalo Rick Glazer.
He
He
got
can't
top
buffalo
10
anybody
friends.
with any brain. But he buffaloes all you guys. But anybody with half a fucking brain and they fucking laugh at his dumb ass. That's why somebody like
Hey,
Rick
yo,
Glazer
Deontay Wilder will fuck up Archie Moore.
because he's a fucking loser, man.
Who, Archie Moore, right?
What do you know about Archie Moore?
Hey, yo, Deontay Wilder will fuck him up. Knock his ass out.
You're talking about all these people that before you were
Deontay
born.
Wilder would knock out Rocky Marciano.
He probably would.
Okay, I just want to know.
Wilder knocks out just about if Wilder knocks out anybody he hits in any fucking era.
Okay.
If he hits you, you're
I just
out.
want to know if you got your head straight.
That's how legendary that dude's power is. But he can't box worth a fuck.
Who cares? It's the heavyweight division. Jack Johnson ain't know how to box.
Tex Cobb had better boxing skills.
Jack Johnson ain't know how to box. Who cares?
Dillian White has more boxing skills than Deontay Wilder. That's how bad Wilder is.
Deontay Wilder got more skills than Jack Johnson.
I don't know. I never seen Jack Johnson fight.
Go check YouTube.
I don't want to watch that.
Oh, my fault. I thought you lived those days. All right, let's go talk back about the King Nello.
What more is there to say about that guy? You got more to say about Canelo?
Oh my God, John! Man, he's one of the best. He is the best.
He's the best.
Best at what?
He would have been the best, one of the best middleweights ever. He would have beaten
in
Hagler.
Boxing skills.
He would have beaten Hagler back then. He's the
Tell me
man
what
right now.
boxing skills Canelo Alvarez has that are the best.
All I know, he's better than Hagler.
Does he have the best power? No. Does he have the best footwork?
He don't
no.
need power.
Does he have the best hand speed? No.
You forgot.
Does he have the best
He
defense?
doesn't need
No.
knockout power.
Does he have the best counter punching ability? No. So what does he have that's
he
the
got
best?
everything. He got everything.
Well, I just marked
he
all the
got
boxes.
everything
No,
and
though.
boxing. He's the king.
I just marked all the boxes. No, though.
He got everything.
He's the best, but he's just not the best at anything, right?
Man,
he doesn't have
he's the
power,
best.
or the best hand speed,
He's
or the best
separated
footwork,
himself from all his contemporaries.
or the best defense, or even the best chin. He doesn't have the best anything, but yet he's still the best. Okay, fanboy.
Yeah,
You
he's
say
the
so.
best.
So he has the best chin in history. What are you talking about?
Best chin in history.
He's never seen the canvas, dude.
Who hit him?
Never.
Charlo
hit him.
Triple G?
Other Hall of Famers hit him.
Hold on, Charlo never seen the canvas neither though.
Let's ask. So who got the best chin?
Canvas.
Johnny. Who
He
got the
lost
best
though.
chin?
Charlo lost.
Neither did Marvin Hagler,
Who got the best chin, Johnny?
and he fought 15-round fights.
Canelo lost too. You talking about Charlo lost? Canelo lost too. Shit.
Yeah, you're right.
So
you're right.
what? They fought 15 rounds. They fight 12 today. Who cares? That's their fault.
I think they chins even. They both got good chins.
That's their fault. That's what that guy said.
Charlo,
Why you
that's
bringing
what
the
that
15
guy's
rounds?
comment
Who cares?
is about 15-round to 12-round fights.
All right, and before that, they fought 25 rounds.
That's their problem. Who cares?
Who cares? Why you bringing the 15 rounds? Before that, they
What
fought
a
25
fucking
rounds.
dummy, man. What a disrespectful piece of shit.
Before they fought 25 rounds.
Before they had no round limit.
All right, then. So why you bringing up the 15
All
rounds?
right,
That's
then.
irrelevant.
All right, then.
All right, then. You bring it.
Because you're the one that always want to compare it to Hagler. Well, Hagler fought 15-round fights, though. The conditioning and the preparation is totally different. That's why I brought it up. Fuckface. Does that answer your question as to why I brought it up? That's why I brought it up, dick nose. Because you want to keep comparing these guys to Hagler. Well, there ain't no comparison.
Yo, John, I'm not even.
Because Hagler ran 7 miles a day, and these motherfuckers refuse to run. So don't be comparing the two.
I'm not comparing. All that running and you quit like a little bitch. All that running.
Because when you're Canelo Alvarez and you weigh 160 pounds, you can't put on 15 pounds of muscle
and you
and run
face
at the same time.
a welterweight after 3 years layoff, after he was sniffing coke for 3 years, and Leonard, and you still get beaten, then quit and go back to Italy.
That's what Ray Leonard was doing.
7 miles ain't shit.
Ray
7
Leonard
miles
like
is a
that.
warm up.
Ray Leonard said he was doing that. He said it himself.
Of course he did.
He
Of course
said,
Ray Leonard said that.
Leonard said
Ray Leonard said everything he fucking can to build up that win against Hagler.
Leonard said he was on coke.
Man, he should have knocked him out, man. You got to at least admit that, man. He should have knocked out.
That's not the goal of boxing. I'm never going to admit some stupid
No,
shit.
it ain't the goal, but a guy coming off the bench for 3 years, man, what the fuck you expect? That's why I bet on Hagler.
Did you watch the fight?
Yeah,
How
we
was
watched
Hagler
the
supposed
fight.
to knock him out?
We seen that welterweight beat the shit out of Hagler. That's what we watched.
When he's on his bicycle and they got a 24-foot ring that Leonard demanded.
Not stick and move.
They got a 24-foot ring that Leonard demanded, and he's riding his bicycle all around this motherfucker.
Hey, yo, there's a sign of cutting the ring off. If Hagler couldn't cut the ring off, that's on him.
There it is. There it is.
Hey, you guys, whatever you say. Okay?
What happened? You want
whatever you say. Whatever you
Come on,
say.
John. You said the goal.
Canelo's
You said
better
the
than
goal wasn't to knock out.
Canelo's better than Aaron Pryor. Canelo's better
Yeah,
than
hell yeah. Canelo Alvarez will
Charlo.
knock out Aaron Pryor.
Canelo's
He will
better
knock
than
him out.
Hagler. Canelo's better than Vito
He won't
Antuofermo.
knock out that
Canelo's
welterweight.
better than John the Beast Mugabe. Canelo's better than fucking Dwight Braxton. Canelo's better than
Canelo would knock the coke out
Ahmed.
of
Canelo's better than everybody.
He would knock the coke
Canelo's
out of
even
Hulk.
better than Michael Spinks. Canelo could have moved up to
He would knock
175
out
with
the
Michael
coke
Spinks.
out of Hulk.
Is that what you're going to tell me? That Canelo can move up to 175 with Michael Spinks? You going to fucking tell me that now?
He
Yeah,
has
he'll
moved up
be
to
Michael
175,
Spinks
folks.
too.
Fucking out your goddamn mind.
He can beat Aaron
He'll be
Pryor.
Michael
Knock
Spinks.
that motherfucker out.
He said Aaron
Michael
Pryor, the
Spinks would
welterweight.
knock
Man, he will
Canelo
knock the coke
Alvarez
out of him.
out fucking cold.
140. 140.
You ain't never, hey, yo, you ain't never seen Canelo Alvarez even wobble. Shut up. He ain't knocking nobody out cold.
Michael Spinks would knock Saul Alvarez
Man,
out.
Michael Spinks better fix
He
his
would
teeth.
fuck
You probably
that
got
dude
teeth
up,
like
man.
Michael Spinks
He
too
would
right now.
fuck that dude up.
Your teeth is like Michael Spinks right now.
Michael Spinks would fuck Saul Alvarez up,
Man,
man.
he won't fuck him
At
up. He better go fix his
175
teeth.
pounds, man, he fucked that dude up, man.
Little pussy when he went up to Mike Tyson.
He fucking crushed that dude. Michael Spinks
Look
was
like
a fucking
scared of
He
a
fucking pound that
scared of a
Mexican's head
minor.
like a
Hey,
fucking
yo,
girl.
Michael Spinks was scared of a minor.
He
Mike Tyson
beat
couldn't
knots
touch
on
him.
that dude's head, man.
Hey, Punch.
Michael Spinks would fuck that dude up.
Yo, respect that performance against Tyson?
Hey, yo, Michael Spinks was scared of a minor.
Hey, Punch. He had to act. Mike Tyson had to act nice to him to get the fight. Hey, he's a great champion.
He was scared of a minor. Hey, yo, Michael Spinks was scared of a minor.
How he felt, he wouldn't have never fought him. Remember, he was acting nice just to get that fight with Michael Spinks.
You're going to judge Michael Spinks on the Tyson fight? That's what you're going to do?
Tyson couldn't even get into a club.
Well, I judge Canelo on Bivol, so why wouldn't I judge Spinks on?
Because you're a fucking idiot. That's why.
So you don't judge Canelo on Bivol?
Yo, what's going on? I'm back. What the fuck's happening, bro?
You don't get it, do you? You don't even.
We're over here cooking John. He's on the grill right now.
John's my mate.
Hey, yo, we cooking this HU.
John getting cooked and
You don't
fried
have
right
any
now.
idea what's going on.
Come on, man. John's my mate, man.
This
No,
black.
getting deep fried right now.
No, these guys ain't cooking me, man. You
Man,
guys
you still
don't
got
even
an
know what
antenna right
boxing
now.
business
Hey, yo,
is doing.
how much you want to bet if you show your TV right now? You still got an antenna, old man.
Yeah, that's real funny, man. You're gonna make
But
these
don't
old
forget,
jokes
Danny
and shit.
Medina, there's been times where John's been giving more energy than the old men. He's been keeping the
Oh,
channel
that's for
alive.
sure. Man, John's my boy. But he's getting cooked
He's
today.
getting cooked today, yeah? He's getting cooked
I
by
love John, man.
That will shut
No,
the
but
fat
look,
man up.
I think, you know what's unfair, yeah? We always say what the fighters in the past against the fighters of today. I think it is unfair in some comparison because the fighters of the past, right, they used to have a different 15 rounds. Fighters were fighting more frequently. It was a different time, innit? I mean, now you're going to look at fighters today, it's different to compare. I don't know, man. I feel that it's a different time for everyone.
Yeah, Rap, they was fighting more frequently, but then they're the ones that end up broke and no money. Why they fought all that time for what they was fighting for?
But some people were like Adrian Broner Punch. They were not used to getting that kind of money. They become like
That's on
Adrian
them.
Broner.
That's on them.
Some of them were able to make multi-millions out of it and make their money.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's on them. If it ain't know how to read
personality,
a
innit?
contract.
That's on personality, bro.
If Johnny ain't showed them how to read a fucking contract, that's on them.
Now that's true. A lot of people were getting
because
robbed.
they weren't making
now,
all
that's
that
one
money.
good thing. A lot of people were getting robbed because the business of boxing were more in control of the fighters.
Yeah, and the guy's making 300 grand instead of 5 million, and then you wonder why he doesn't have any money today.
Those same fighters will be doing the same shit these fighters are doing
You
today.
got no sense, man. You don't have no idea what you're talking about,
Man,
Punch.
you don't have no idea what you're talking about,
Now,
old
I'm
man.
not getting
You got no
involved in
brain
this
cells.
smoke, but you guys carry on.
Fuck out of here. The same fighters of the past will be doing the same shit they doing today.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Then how come they
Just
got
like
so much money now?
everybody gotta be
You just said they were blowing all their money
in
before.
society.
So let's talk about it logically. I only think there's about 6 to 7 fighters out of the thousands of fighters we got. I think there about a dozen max that could compete with all the guys, the top guys in the past. I'll say we got at least a dozen fighters that we can say that can go back in time. Do you guys agree with that?
Yeah.
There's
A
at
little
least
bit
a
more, I would say.
good amount of fighters that can go back in time. Do you agree with that, anyone? Or do you disagree with that?
It's always like
I
that
agree.
because there's only 12 elite pound for pound fighters. So the pound for pound fighters could
So let's talk
always
about those guys.
the best always could fight in
Okay,
any
so let's
era.
talk about the truth then. Do you think Alexander Usyk has got the IQ to beat Evander Holyfield?
Yes.
Because Evander Holyfield was the best cruiserweight ever who lived.
Mm-hmm.
And Evander Holyfield as a cruiserweight was so strong, I don't know if Usyk could deal with this guy.
I think Usyk could deal with anybody
in the past.
I think Holyfield takes care of Usyk at 190, bro.
190?
Yeah. Holyfield was a beast at 190, bro.
I mean, Holyfield was a beast as a heavyweight too.
Yeah, but at 190 though, he was. That was
Tony
before he
beat
roided. He roided up to become a heavyweight.
Yeah, but
When
James Toney did beat Fat Boy. James Toney beat him. Man.
James Toney beat Holyfield.
Yeah, but that was years later.
Who cares? So what year we talking about?
He's talking about 190.
Okay, let's talk about. Do you guys think that Devin Haney could compete with the lightweights of the past?
Yeah, depending on which lightweight.
The lightweights of the past.
Yeah.
So what's his name? What's that guy's name who knocked out fucking Sugar Ray Leonard at the end? Macho Camacho.
I think he could compete. I think he'll lose.
So you do agree then the past was some serious fighters. They would beat the elites of today, bro.
Duran.
No, depending what you're saying. Are you saying elite of yesterday versus elite of today?
Yes.
Or you're saying
yes.
Or you're
elite
saying
versus
lightweight,
elite.
Or you're saying lightweights of today versus
all
the
kinds of
lightweight.
fighters. Like look at Roberto Duran. He was the best ever lightweight who lived.
Yeah, but you know what it is when you ask that, you're asking legendary fighters versus a Devin Haney who has not even
So
passed
what?
20
Shakur
years.
Stevenson ain't done more
We
than
get the
Devin Haney,
question.
bro.
We get the question, Punch. Thanks.
Even Shakur Stevenson's on that same Devin Haney level for me.
No, but I'm saying you're comparing 25 year.
Okay, how do
You're
you see
comparing
Shakur?
25-year-old to already cemented legacy of greatest of all time.
But let's talk about Shakur Stevenson in now versus Roberto Duran
Let's talk
when
about.
he was the best.
I think it's a fair question to
Roberto
say.
Duran at his best was killing people with skills, bro. Taking them out.
I think him and Tio and lightweight would be good. Him and Roberto Duran in the lightweight division in their prime.
No. Duran beats Haney, beats Tio, or Guayo beats Tio, beats Haney.
He lost to De Jesus.
Yeah.
He lost to De Jesus. He was not
I
this
don't give a
untouchable
shit.
force.
I'm not talking about who Duran lost to.
All right, then, but I'm just saying, why would he beat all these guys?
And he'll beat
He lost
Lopez.
to De Jesus. I think they
You want to
all
look
will
at
beat De
records
Jesus.
again, man.
They will
God
all
damn,
beat
you
De
guys.
Jesus.
Yeah, go look at his record and say this is why Duran would win. Stupid. Don't look at his skill set because you're incapable.
Time out.
That's
Didn't
the
you
whole
just
point.
said about
You
skill
don't know
set
shit
earlier?
about boxing, Punch.
You said
You
about
don't know
skill
shit
set
about
the other
technique,
day.
man.
Time out, not
You
the other
don't know
day.
nothing
You
about
said
this
you
is going
began
mad
to say
again.
Hagler's skill set, and now you don't want to
Can't
talk
even have
about
a
skill set.
conversation.
Well, fuck this guy, man. I'm getting
You
tired
getting
of these
cooked. That's what
fucking
it is.
records and
You
these resumes,
contradicting
man.
yourself. You
Well, tell me who Roberto Duran's best win was.
I didn't
Okay.
say that. I said who was
Tell me
Hagler's
who
best
his best
win.
win
I didn't
was.
ask if Roberto Duran
Fucking
best win.
retard.
I said Hagler best wins.
Yeah,
See,
I know.
dummy?
I was
I never
using
asked that question.
because you're going to use best win.
Yeah, so name
Yeah,
me
what's
his
somebody's
best wins. Name me
win?
Hagler's best wins.
Yeah, he don't ever
Name
ask
me
you about
Hagler's
their
best
jab
wins.
or
How
their
much you
foot
want to bet it's not
or
nobody
if
his
they got a
size?
good left hook or
How
not.
much you want
He
to
don't
bet you
ever
ain't
ask
gonna
you
mention
that.
nobody his size? Name me 3 people
I'm
his
out.
size that he
I'm
beat.
done with this fucking punch guy.
Mention
Fuck
it,
this guy.
mention it, you old man. Mention 3 guys his size he beat. I rest my case, bitch. Fuck out of here. You're a bully.
Man, you ran him up out of here. What happened?
Damn, John got ran out of here.
No, I'm right here, motherfucker, and I'm waiting until he shuts his mouth, and then
Yeah,
I'm
because
gonna
he
have
can't
mine.
even. I
And then
set
I'm
him up
gonna
because
have
he
mine.
can't answer.
And
I
then I'm
love it.
gonna
I
have
love
mine.
it, John.
Do you want
Let's
me to
go.
sit here and
Yo,
talk over him the whole time? I
Mastermind.
can sit here and talk over him the whole time,
He thought
or
for
do you
all
want me to
these
push mute
decades.
on my
Look,
mic?
look.
Which
Hey,
do
yo,
you want me to do?
Mastermind.
You
He
want me to
thought all
push
these
mute on my
decades that
mic,
Hagler was
or do
the
you want me to
dude,
talk
and he
over this
can't even name
motherfucker
me
all the time?
3
Take your
middleweights
pick,
he
man.
beat.
I'll talk over the motherfucker all the time, or I can push mute
Name
on
me
my
3
mic.
middleweight.
Which do you
Name me
want me to
3
do, bro?
elite middleweights he beat.
Which do you want
Name
me
me
to? I'll
3
go ahead and
elite
push mute
middleweights.
on my mic is what I'm gonna do.
Name me 3 elite middleweights Hagler beat.
What is this today? Coming at the Hagler show. Rest in peace, Hagler, the one of the best though.
Rest in peace. But he can't
One
even
of the
name me
best
3
ever.
middleweights he beat.
He's one of the best.
People just being a slave to the past. That's all.
No, but I think the
We
passport
just
though
hold
is
him
different
accountable.
fighters.
We
Different
just hold
fighters.
him accountable for his losses. I mean, if you won and you lost, hey, I ain't gonna just say the dude fight he didn't win. Shit, I
Shut the
put money.
fuck up, Don Ramon, you faggot. Get on the fucking panel. You stay on the fucking chat. The fuck lives on the motherfucking chat all day? Might as well jerk off. Go to xnxx.com and jerk your shit off. Always in the fucking chat, typing like a little ass bitch. Get on the fucking panel, you queer.
But
Could
yeah,
cook your ass too.
hey, but Punch, that's what I wanted to tell you. Like with Marvin Hagler, like you said, we just holding them accountable. Like, man, come on now, we put money on this, man. I put money on Hagler. I lost, so I'm not gonna be up here talking about he won the fight and I lost my fucking money. What sense that make?
And quit. That's like Canelo Alvarez saying, "Before it beats me, I am never fighting again. Matter of fact, I'm moving to Italy."
The movie star. He act like that proved that he won the fight, didn't he? He act like, yeah, I'm a movie star. I won.
That's like Earl Spence getting cooked by Bud Crawford. Now he in Spain and he's gonna stay there for good. Like I ain't coming back to America.
I sure do hearing a lot of people saying Loma won that fight against Haney, don't you? Don't you, bro?
Oh man.
Yeah.
You talking to me?
I'm talking to both you faggots.
What
They're
you
sitting there giggling
want?
like a couple of
What you
schoolgirls.
asking me now?
What about all these people that claim that Loma won?
Yo, let's talk about
They
that.
just
Yo,
want
let's
shit.
talk about that then, John. John, how did you score the Lomachenko versus Devin Haney fight?
Yeah,
How
peep
did
this,
you
y'all.
score that,
Hey,
bro?
yo, peep this, y'all. Take a listen.
No, let me just listen. How did you
Yeah,
score
you
that,
got
John?
cooked, faggot.
Go ahead. How you scored it? Let's go,
Let
John.
Rapster talk.
Look, I've come to
Educators,
talk boxing.
educators.
You
Shut the
guys
fuck up
can
and
talk
educate
for
us.
hours. I've
Hey, yo,
come to
shut the
talk
fuck up and
boxing.
educate us, John.
I only come to talk boxing for 5 minutes. You guys have been going on
Hey,
for hours.
but you see, Devin Haney, look, Lomachenko about to retire, so he's just like Marvin Hagler.
Nah. Shoot. Hey, yo,
How did you
Rapstar.
score the fight, good
Rap,
Mastermind?
hey, yo, Rapstar.
Mastermind, how did you score the fight?
I had it 7-5 for
For
Haney.
who?
Haney.
For you had it 7-5 for Devin Haney.
Mm-hmm.
Let's listen to John.
How many
I
swing
want to know
rounds
from
was it?
John. Ask John, Rapstar. Ask John.
Yeah, but let me finish. Hey, how many swing rounds did you have? How many close rounds did you have?
All of the whole fight was close. Except,
So if the whole fight is close, you had back and forth, yeah? The whole fucking fight was close for about 11 rounds, yeah?
Yeah, the fight could have went either way.
Right. If the fight was close, it was the judge that scored it preferentially of how they looked at it. Now, let me ask you that. Why is it that these close rounds that you have to score it for someone, though, right?
Right.
But you scored it for Haney, some of them close rounds.
Yep.
Did you score the close rounds for Loma?
No, I gave the close rounds to Haney and Loma. Some close ones I gave to Haney, some close ones I gave to Loma. Like the first round was close as hell.
All right.
The first round.
Okay, Danny, how did you score the fight?
When I saw it live, I had Loma 7-5, but then when we watched it live on your panel, I had it also a draw like you. So I saw it as a draw. But when I saw it live, I gave it to Lomachenko.
Yo, Boxing Truth. What are you doing? Boxing Truth. Wake up, bro.
Skip him.
What the fuck are you doing, Boxing Truth? Look, he's right. What are you doing, bro? Watching XXX or what?
Hey, yo,
Fucking geezer.
Johnny, how you
Wait,
scored the fight?
hey, Punch, how did you score the fight?
King Punch.
116, 112, Loma.
So for Mastermind, had it for Haney. Danny's got it a draw, and you got it for Lomachenko.
But were you wrong then, Punch, or did
Now,
Loma win?
let me ask you then. Like Punch has got it different to the other two guys. What about you, John?
Loma Haney, I don't remember how I scored that one. I'd have to go get my scorecard.
Good Punch.
I'd have to go dig up my scorecard, bro.
Yeah, let me hear your scorecards as well.
I can't remember
That's
how
the
I
one you
scored
had
that one.
3 even rounds. Remember you had it 3 even rounds.
He said he had it 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 11.
Yeah, 5, 4, 3,
some
2,
weird
1.
ass shit.
Yeah, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like an LL Cool J.
John, tell us that weird ass shit he explained the other day.
Okay, John.
So you know the swing rounds, yeah? What do you guys do with the swing rounds?
Hey,
What
yo,
do you
let
guys
John
do?
explain his weird ass shit.
Yeah,
Go
but
ahead,
Punch had
John.
it for Loma, though. That's how wrong he was. He had it for Loma. I don't know why he's laughing.
Go ahead, John. Just explain the weird ass shit. Go ahead.
There's nothing to explain away.
Explain that 4, 5, 3, 2,
That
1
was a
bullshit.
very,
Just
very
explain
close
that
fight.
shit.
7-5 is not a close fight.
Oh, shit.
Loma versus Haney was not a 7-5 fight. It was way, way closer than that. It was a 5-4-3 fight, just like I scored it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You can laugh all you want to, man. You can laugh all you want to. Those 3 rounds that I have scored even, we can go watch it. And you're going to toss a coin to be able to pick a winner. And that's all you're going to do.
Those 3 rounds that I scored a 5, 4, 3,
That's
2,
right.
1. And
You can say that. You're going to pretend like you know who won those rounds. You're going to pretend like you know who won those rounds. Right? Right, boss? Laugh all you want to. You're going to pretend like you know who won those rounds.
Laugh all you want.
You don't even know good footwork from bad footwork.
That's some weird
But
ass
you can tell
scorecard
who
you got
won the
in
round.
yourself, John.
That's all you got left, bro.
That's all you got left, bro.
Well, when all you can do is mock, that means you got cooked, bro.
No, you got cooked a long time ago, buddy.
Because you don't know shit about scoring a fight, bro.
You don't know shit about your own
You don't know a
scorecard,
goddamn thing. You had a 116, 112, bro. Not even
close between the both of you.
Your card wasn't even close.
Whatever, yeah, but John,
Goddamn,
let's be fair. Let's be fair though, John and Punch. You both are disagreeing maybe here, but so do the judges. The judges disagree with each other. They don't fucking. You see, judges one scoring it this way and another judge scores it a whole different way. So no matter what Mastermind's saying or Punch saying or he's saying or this, every motherfucker's out there scoring a different fight.
That's what I said, Rapstar. The only scorecard that matters is mine. That's why you have split decisions. That's why you have split decisions. Because one guy saw it one way, the guy sitting right next to him saw it another way. That's
but
why
what you scoring it? What you scoring the fight basis on? Are you scoring the fight on as much work a person's doing? Are you scoring the fight of how much movement a person's doing, how much output he's doing? Are you scoring the fight on the effective punch, the most cleanest shot? Are you scoring the fight with the guy who's constantly throwing to the body? What the fuck are you scoring, bro? Everybody's looking at a fight, but there's always a criteria. I want to know what everybody's motherfucking criteria is here.
I don't ask myself anything but one question. Who won the round? Who won the round? If I can't answer the question, I mark. If I can't answer the question, I mark it even. I mark it even. That's all I do. That's what you're supposed to be doing.
I love it.
You're supposed to be judging who won the round or not. And so I watch the round.
Let me ask you, are you scoring the round based on the guy who punches the cleanest shot or the one who has a lot of tipper-tappity shots? What are you doing?
You ain't supposed to be judging technique. You're supposed to be judging who won the round.
Yeah, but winning the round, doesn't it mean that the guy who's got clean, effective aggression? Isn't it clean, effective aggression?
You're not supposed to judge how he won the round.
Well, let me ask. Okay, let me ask.
Let's go back in time.
Okay, let me make it logical for the casuals who really need to understand how to score a fight. We have a cake. We have a pie here. What's the biggest percentage of the pie of that particular percentage that you would say, okay, I have to score it based on this now? This takes the biggest percentage of the whole pie. And if the fighter does this, it overcomes all of this. There's got to be some kind of a method here.
The thing is, he can't. The thing is, rap. So he got cooked so much he can't think straight, bro.
Nah, John's
He's
cool.
gone mad, bro.
Man, me and John's good, bro.
He's got mad, bro.
But that's between you. John's a nutter. John's crazy motherfucker, bro. But John's my.
No, look, see what these guys are trying to do, as always.
Look, John's way older than look. John's an older guy. He's been in this game longer than us. He has a different thought process.
So what? He pays a little discount on his fucking metro. Who cares?
Yeah, man. You know what I mean? John's an old school.
I wish I got a discount, goddammit. I do. But look, see what
hey,
they're
we
trying
can
to
all
do.
laugh though. Hey, but we can all laugh though. But three things we got to definitely
make this one point.
Hey, listen, three things we got to definitely deal with in life. We're gonna definitely die in this world. We're definitely getting old. All right, mate. And at the end of the day, the third thing is you either become an old wise man, okay, or you become an old fool. You can only be one or the other, bro.
Hey.
Okay.
100.
Right. And listen, I'd rather be an old wise man than be a fool. If I've never learned by the time I've become an old man, bro, then I've never become an old wise man. What the fuck did I ever learn in life?
Well, just let me make this quick point about scoring, because you're talking about effective punches and all that kind of thing, and those are all objective criteria, just like percentage landed and things like that. Those are objective criteria, but judging is a subjective activity. And so you got to leave that objective stuff out of it.
No, we can't. No, but John, look, respectfully,
you can't do that.
respectfully, John, look, respectfully, I would say aggression, effective punches. Just listen to me, John. That to me takes majority of the scoring system for me. Like for me, a man who can punch a more cleaner shot, a guy who's effective and very aggressive with his like punches. Like what I mean by that, he hits a harder punch and it's cleaner. But there's another guy that's constantly jabbing, and he lands a few jabs here and there. But then there's another guy that lands 2 heavy shots. I gotta tell you, I'm looking at the one who's giving me the more effective, cleaner shots.
That's fine. As a judge, you can do that.
Yeah.
Because if I land 50 soft shots and then you land one great big shot, who wins the round, me or you? Well, it.
Okay, let me ask you this. You jabbed me, John. You jabbed me 4 times to the face in the first 2 minutes of the round. Then you jabbed me 3 times to the body, right? I caught you with 2 shots, and I made you on the 3rd shot. I made you do the stinky leg, but you caught me with about 8, 9 blows.
Right.
For me,
so who won the
I made you do the stinky leg with 1 shot and 2 good shots.
So who won the round?
Who won the round?
It's even. Those are rounds that I score even because I outpointed you with the punches.
Yeah, but I showed. Yeah, but John, okay, you're a judge. Yeah, but you're a judge, John, and I'm a different judge to you. That's all it is, because you judge it like that, but I look at it this way. I made the fighter look more vulnerable. I had more control.
Yeah, but you only landed 2 shots.
But I made it more control. I could have easily in every round probably made him took a knee. So for me,
yeah, but see, you only landed 2 shots, though, bro, and I landed 7. I get credit for my 7 somehow.
But I made you do. I buckled your knee.
And so my 7 and versus your 2 power punches you set them on the scale and it's even, man.
Maybe you're right. I mean,
one doesn't outweigh the other. Well, I'm just saying that's how I look at a fight. And so a round like that, it's just even. You throw it out. I don't know how you can say that you won the round when you landed 2 fucking punches and I landed 7.
Okay, let's ask somebody else.
You could say it's even, but I don't see how you could say you. I don't see how you could say you won.
Okay, let's ask someone else. Mastermind, you there?
Yes, sir.
So, Mastermind, you give me a couple of jabs to the face, couple of jabs to the body, then you land a couple of jabs here and there, right?
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the round, I'll land you with a right hook and a left uppercut, and I'll make you buckle. I'll shake your boots, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're all over defensive mode, and then the ref, the bell goes. Who wins the round?
Damn, that can go either way, man. Shit, you'll have to go with I don't know. That's a tough one, man. That's hey, you got it. It could be an even round. That can go to either fighter. It can go to either fighter or be an even round.
But when you
It
say an
can't
even
go
fucking
either way.
round, you guys are keep saying even rounds. But judges are not scoring even rounds as 10-10.
Yes, they are.
Hardly.
But in situations like that, they will.
Let me ask
Like,
the chat then, bro, because you
okay,
guys are just on
I
the
see.
fence.
Hold on. Let me get a perfect example. What about when Devin Haney fought Linares? That's what happened, right? That round. So you gonna get around the Linares based on what he did at the end of the round? Because he wobbled him?
That was a Linares round.
Well,
Yep.
the thing you're talking about, Rap Star, is exactly what happened in Hagler Leonard. Is that Hagler was landing good, clean, hard shots, and then at the end, for the last 30 seconds of the round, Leonard was throwing these flurries, these flashy flurries of 12, 14 punches, and he was stealing rounds that way on scorecards. But he wasn't whooping Hagler's ass. He was just stealing rounds at the end with these flashy combos, just like the
Isn't
example
that
you were
what
saying.
Lomachenko was trying to do with Devin Haney?
Yep.
Well, it wasn't not quite like that, but yeah. And so the judges went with more of the power guy, or I mean more of the punching guy with Leonard. And they said, well, he threw more punches, even though Hagler was throwing the more effective punches in that fight. That's why Leonard went to the hospital, because of all the internal injuries that he had to his fucking kidneys and his liver and shit. The point I was trying to make earlier. But so what I'm saying is, see, Hagler was landing the more cleaner, effective shots, like you're saying, Rapstar. But Leonard got all the credit for these ticky-tack punches he was throwing.
See, me, Rapstar, I give it to the busier fighter all the time.
That's always a
I don't really care if you get dropped.
That's why I don't ask myself that stuff. I just watch it and I say, well, who won? And if I think that the guy that threw 2 punches, if I think he won that round, I'll just fucking score it for him. I don't give a shit if it was 2 punches or 4 or 8 or 10. I don't care. I just ask one question. Who won?
The difference is, right? And I don't know, some judges are different as well this way. Some judges like a fighter who goes to the top, which is to the head. And if Devin Haney was winning rounds hitting Lomachenko to the body, right? And he definitely had landed a lot of blows to Lomachenko's body, mate. But some of those judges like that Lomachenko still gave 3 shots to the head while Devin Haney gave 5 shots to the body. I'm just giving you an example, right? So, you know, it depends on the judge's preference. Do you like when a guy's shooting to the head or when a man's trying to hit a lot to the body? You know what I mean? Some judges are different that way. They give the guy who won the round by giving good shots to the head. Yeah.
I think.
Rapstar, what was that ref that you had on here last time? That legendary, that referees at judge, his
Joe
name that you
Cortez?
had on here a couple of months ago?
Joe Cortez.
Yeah, Joe Cortez. Remember his criteria? Remember his criteria of how to judge a match?
You told us
Do you
in the
remember?
chat, didn't you?
Yeah, he told us. He was talking to us, and he told John, and John was against. Yeah, John was against it because John doesn't score like that. He said,
No, I wasn't.
Cleanest. Yes,
I was
he
never on here with
remember.
Joe Cortez. No, hold it right there. I was never on here with Joe Cortez.
Oh, all right. I'll bring it back. Don't trip, dude. I got
You
you.
go right ahead.
But,
I've never been on here with
I got
referee
you.
Joe Cortez. I would remember that.
I'm fair, but I'm
that
firm.
guy
either way,
since I was a kid.
I'm fair,
either way,
but
he
I'm
said,
firm.
he said, clean, effective punches, aggression, and defense were his 3 criteria that he would use to judge a boxing round.
No, he's not a judge. He's a
Those are
ref.
his criteria. And John, he was a judge and a ref. He was both. And when you're inside the ring, you're kind of a judge. You know, you just don't give out
No,
points.
you're
But
not.
you could take away points. You could take away points, right? You can stop the time. You're kind of a judge, but you just don't get the scorecard at the end.
No, you're a referee. You
Yeah,
understand?
and you have the power.
He is, dude.
You have the power. You have the power to take away a point, right? So in a way, you do have some kind of judgment.
But I think years ago, didn't a referee was allowed to judge as the full? Was that true?
Sometimes you used to have, in some states, you'd have, instead of 3 judges, you'd have 2, and the ref would be a judge. And that's why Arthur McCanny Sr., he used to, he was a judge, and he said when he judged fights, he split it up in the 3 minutes, and he'd say, okay, who won the first minute? Okay, who won the second minute? Who won the third minute? That's how he scored fights. Whoever won 2 minutes out of the 3 won the round. He didn't give a shit about what Rap was talking about with these power blows and all this shit. He just looked at it minute by minute.
I think it actually works even better if the ref was actually a judge to get the scorecard. I think that would work better because you have a guy that's actually up front and close to these 2 fighters.
You don't score fights on defense. That's ridiculous. You don't get points for defense. You don't get points for defense in boxing. That's not the goal of boxing. You don't get points for defense. You don't get points for defense. Sorry.
The science of boxing.
There's no boxing anywhere. There's no boxing anywhere, amateur or professional, where you get points for defense. Sorry.
No, you don't get points. You just get
then.
Like let's say nobody lands a punch. Let's say nobody lands a punch in one round, right? To the person that had the better defense. Cut the ring. Or maybe you give it a tie, right? That's just
if nobody throws
but
a
it doesn't
punch,
score. But it gives you it doesn't score, but it gives you what's that?
If each fighter throws 100 punches and neither of them land even one punch because of their great defense, it's an even round. You can't score when you don't land punches. I can't believe that I have to tell you guys this. I thought you guys were boxing fans. You guys don't know jack shit about
looks pretty. Hey, to the person that looks pretty, that's who I give it to.
Yeah.
I mean, look, if the judge who's looking at defense is because when somebody's being offensive and they're not able to get their punches off, it's the defense work that the judge likes because that guy likes when he's defending, he's able to catch and shoot and then defend. So maybe that defense work is helping that fighter and it's all round. Okay, well, this guy's got good defense and he's able to shoot. So they look at that and say, okay, I got to score it for that guy, man. He defended well there. And he landed a couple of shots. So, defense, I don't think defense is the biggest part of how to score a fight, but it's definitely very important of how you score a fight.
All defense does is keep your opponent from scoring. It doesn't do anything for you for scoring.
Exactly. It makes them look ugly, right?
So if you don't get points, you don't
now
get
look at
points
this.
for keeping
Does anybody get points for the head movement and making somebody miss so many punches?
No.
Nope.
Okay, but did you know there was a fighter who won a fight by constantly defending and not getting hit?
Mm-hmm.
And you know that, like a Pernell Whitaker, you miss 8-9 punches. Some referees like that, bro. I mean, some fucking judges like that shit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's
but then he's popping you with 2 or 3. And so you missed 5, and he scored with 1 or 2, so he's winning. But he's not getting points from the defense. He's getting points. You're not getting any. Meanwhile, he's countering and scoring. That's what you're supposed to be doing about it.
Hey, Rab, let me
go on.
let me say this real quick to Lisa Snow, because she still hasn't ate her crow when Teofimo fucking beat the shit out of Josh Taylor. she was going against him, and she's saying now that if Kambosos fights Teofimo again, that it will still be a close fight. She don't know
Yeah, but
what the fuck
everybody's
she's
got their
talking
own
about.
opinions, Danny. So Lisa's
Yeah,
got
but she
her
has to eat her
opinions.
crow.
Yeah, but
She has
Lisa's
to eat her
got
crow though.
Lisa got her opinions about Tio. Other people got their
No,
opinions about Tio. You know what I'm saying?
but of course, I know, but it gets a little old when you say, "Oh, I got to see him fight again. I got to see him fight
But
the next
I
one."
remember
Like, dude, he
Lisa
beat.
did. Oh, go on, man. You talk, go.
Yeah, I mean, he beat the best fucking guy at 140. What the fuck else do you want? Now you're saying George
And I
Kambosos.
do,
That's not even.
if I'm not mistaken, I think Lisa did give Teofimo that day a lot of props on the channel. Did she not?
Well, I mean, she has to. She has no choice.
I mean, did
She
she
has no
not give him
choice.
props?
Yeah, but she's still not giving him props, to be honest.
I mean, she gave, how much props do you want her to give him?
I want her to say that he won't fucking lose against no Kambosos. At least that. Come on, Kambosos is not no Taylor, dude.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but Kambosos did fucking beat Tio, and that's a bad look.
Yeah, he did not lose that one.
That's
Hey,
such
you know
a
how we went back?
look. Bad look. I
Hey.
know that Tio wasn't right in himself and all these things that Tio wasn't 100%, right? I get that. But it's such a bad look because after Kambosos looked like he lost to Maxi Huge. So right now, I think that fight, Tio needs to put that wrong right. Maybe he does need to beat up Kambosos. Or maybe he needs to get that
What the
rematch.
fuck? Nah, dude, he has to beat better fucking opponents than him. He's just going back down, you know? And you know how we were talking about referees, right? You know how I said the referee should be the third judge, the one that's inside the ring? Actually, that day when he fought Kambosos, the referee picked up his hand before the actual announcer said who won, you know? So that ref himself thought Teofimo won. There goes one of them. There goes one thing that I was talking about. You know, they're just not giving Teofimo credit, man. He beat Lomachenko. He beat fucking Taylor, two of the best in the world, man. And he still has to go beat Kambosos? Like, what the fuck? Why don't they say, hey, he has to go fight pro grade?
Shall I be honest with you, though, Danny? Can I be straight with that? Teofimo has proved people wrong, and he's back in the top, right? But also, you got to blame Tio in how things have played out. In the way that you're saying about this Kambosos, fair enough. It's just everybody knew that he wasn't right, but then there was a lot of complaints and excuses. You know what I'm saying? And you know, his Tio handled himself a little bit. You know how he is sometimes, and as well. You know what I mean? So fans got a bit antagonized. Even the fans booed him. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
So it's just that he turned some of the fans a little bit awkward at that point. And it's not like Tio ain't great. Everybody knows Tio's done great. I know. We all know Tio's done great. But, you know, some of it is to do with the way that it has gone played out, isn't it, bruv?
It is. And come on, you know, you've been watching Tio for a while. You know that the way he came into Kambosos' fight was not his style. He just wanted to get him out of there. And he slipped up and ended up fighting 12 rounds instead of maybe 4. Because he could have got him out of there at 4 for sure. And Kambosos has I won't say the same style as Josh Taylor, but they like to be in that mid-inside range. You know what I'm saying? And Teofimo has an exquisite, fantastic counterpunching skills that he likes to be outside and get you in. And he could also switch his stance. And he has power in both hands. Come on. He will just destroy Kambosos again. That's why I gotta tell Lisa and put her straight, you know, because she's saying styles make fights, but Josh Taylor and Kambosos kind of have a similar fighting style, and Taylor's completely.
So what is it? Are you offended?
Proven.
Are you offended with Lisa, the Queen, in our channel, or what? Over Tio? What's that mean?
Yeah, dude, she gotta respect my man. She gotta respect my boy. You know, he's fucking top 5 in the world as well. You gotta respect him, man. You gotta actually put him up there and stop doubting the man. He's already proving you wrong twice.
Yeah,
Yo, you know what? Lisa can speak for herself. She's very she can come. You know, she always comes over here when she feels like it, And Lisa's normally straight up with, even when what's his name, John was calling her out one day. She came over here.
Oh well, yeah, but John was being disrespectful. I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just telling her how it is about boxing.
Yeah, I just think everybody's got a different perspective, right? And sometimes we got to recognize. I feel like Tio does, he does deserve respect. He showed greatness about himself, but he hasn't been consistent. That Sandor Martin fight gave some suspicion about him because of how he got dropped. So, fans are like, well, why did he look so, rubbish against Sandor Martin? He didn't look that good. And the Cambosis fight was no good to himself because, he went into the fight not his best. And, fans are not here. I think sometimes it's to do with Teofimo Lopez. I think at one time he's rubbed the fans the wrong way as well. You got to remember, he also has, when he was complaining or saying that he won 10 rounds and he was complaining at Eddie Hearn. And, to be honest, they don't like Devin Haney because of Bill Haney sometimes, right?
Yeah.
But I don't think it's just Tio. Sometimes his dad's also been a bit how he's gone and said some stuff. So sometimes I think Tio gets it because of his dad. Do you agree with me?
I agree.
Yeah. So.
No, I agree, man. They're very emotional. They wear their heart on their sleeve, and they just speak it how they feel it. That's what I love about these guys. They're not pretenders. Did say that I won 10 rounds out of 2. He was mistaken because Cambosis did beat him a couple rounds. Well, he didn't dominate the fight either. It's not like he got fucked up. They both got fucked up. That was fight of the year. Like look, when Teofimo performs, he gives you that kind of performances. The Sandor Martin, it could have been his pushback, and also because he was fighting in the big room. Just a lot of pressure for him, and also what was happening to him personally. But after that, he just came back. He after the best, and he fought Campa. Don't you think versus Campa, he looked fantastic? He dominated that kid. He dominated Campa. He just did a little bit bad against Sandor Martin, which was a guy sticking and moving. That's all it was. And he dominated Josh Taylor, the #1 Ring Magazine, undisputed #1 in the fucking world. And he still doesn't get respect? How? I don't understand that. People give Tank respect for fighting a fucking a Barrios and even a Ryan Garcia, while this motherfucker over here is putting his life on the line against a real dog.
Hey, but Tio showed you, man, heart of a champion. He showed you, like you said, he just was too anxious against Cambosis, but he showed you how to bounce back as a young fighter. So and I won money on that Josh Taylor fight, so I got to give him credit.
That's right.
And like you said, he's showing you he's one of the kings. It's probably Tio, then Devin, then Tank, then Shakur out of 4 kings. That's probably how you.
For sure.
#1 Tio,
Mastermind.
#2, #3 Tank, and #4 Shakur. That's why they are offering him 20% because he ain't did shit.
I agree 100%, dude. 100%.
That was crazy, man. But Tio showed you how to come back, man. Come back and beat the top dog, undisputed. I'm just mad he ain't have all his belts, man. Josh got stripped of them belts, remember?
He dropped them.
Yep.
He didn't get. He dropped them. But it's because of he dropped them because of the sanctioning fees.
Yep, exactly.
Mastermind. Who do you got? Rigas Prograis or Devin Haney, man?
Devin Haney all day, man. That's a tough ass fight too.
That is a tough fight. I got Devin Haney too, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, I think ain't gonna happen this fight. I think they're gonna say he got robbed again. They're gonna say Regis got robbed.
Oh nah. Why would they say that? I think he's gonna just outbox him, dude.
Yep. But you see how he did at Loma, and they can't accept that, so they won't accept this for neither.
Nah, but Loma's a way better boxer than Prograis, man. Way better boxer.
But he got
I
that
think
knockout.
Prograis. Yeah, exactly. Prograis is just a dog, you know. He has a
Mhm.
little bit of
I ain't
boxing
even gonna
skills. I'm
lie
not gonna
to
say
you guys.
no.
I ain't gonna lie to you guys. Even Regis Prograis shut the fuck up
What's
when
up?
when Teofimo beat Josh Taylor. Even Regis Prograis just thought I better stop talking too much.
Yep.
Regis
You
Prograis
know,
knew then. Regis Prograis knew then that Teofimo Lopez is a true threat now. Because Josh Taylor, I don't think anybody expected Teo to comfortably beat Josh like that.
Mm-hmm.
I
You
did,
know,
fool.
so
I did. You know, I did, rap.
but you always go for Teo even if he's against fucking Usyk. That's what kind of fan
That's
you're
right.
rocking with Teo all the way. You understand?
You remember I
Even when
told
Teo lost to George Kambosos, you were still like rocking with Teo. You know what I mean?
That's right.
hey,
So
remember I
you're a
told
Teo Fimo fan, hard and through, and I don't blame you for that because Teo has proven to you when he turns his game up, he's a true threat for anyone.
Yep.
Yeah. But what I will say now, is that Teofimo Lopez, he got great fights ahead of him. Now, we know Devin Haney got great fights ahead of him. But the biggest fight is Devin Haney versus Teo at the end. I'm telling you. You guys can say
Hell
what the
yeah.
fuck you want. But Danny, remember this. This Devin Haney Teo fight, you're part of it since it started on our channels.
For sure.
From both of these guys when they've come on Punch's channel, when I've had smoke with Devin Haney's dad, with Teo's dad about the fight, you know that we've been involved in this talk for many years.
Yep.
So this
Crazy.
fight ever happens, bro. This is the fight that we've been fucking talking about for over many years.
Yep.
This is the fight, bro. Devin Haney go beat Regis Prograis, and Teofimo Lopez. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do right now?
He probably fight another champion, Matias.
Nah, he ain't gonna fight Matias right now.
No, why not?
I believe he's gonna look to have just a little warm up, maybe. Who knows? Nah, he looking to fight Ryan Garcia, bro.
Nah, I don't think. You think he just wants to get Ryan Garcia?
That's the talks.
Too easy.
That's the talks.
That's too easy.
What
I
do
wouldn't.
you mean?
Honestly, he could get his money, I guess, but honestly, that's not something I would want for him to do. I'm a Teo fan, you know. So
But Teo might want some money. Teo wants some
belts.
money. Teo wants money too now.
That's true. That's very true. That's fair too. You know, it's his life. But me, of course, as a boxing fan, because I'm not into his finances, I want him to beat all the champions. You know, collect all the belts. That's what I want him to do. But if he wants to get the money route, I don't blame him.
Hey, do you remember when
game.
Do you remember when Teofimo came on Punch's channel a couple of months ago, a few months ago?
Talk about
Do you
Josh
remember
Taylor?
that? Do you remember when
Yeah.
Teofimo came on his channel? Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you remember when Punch sent me the link and I went over there to talk to him?
Yeah.
And do you remember that the little fanboy tranny HOD? No, we don't want the ref to talk to fucking Teofimo. No, he was screaming like a bitch. Do you remember? He said, what did he say to Teofimo? Nah, don't talk to Rapstar. He's the one who had smoke with your dad. What a bitch. And me and Tia were laughing, bro. I was laughing, Tia was laughing, and I said, yo, you gotta shut this fucking bitch up, bro. I come to talk to Teofimo Lopez. I never come to talk to this fucking tranny. And the fucking guy was screaming for Teofimo. Don't let Rapstar speak to Teofimo, bro. I thought, you sick cunt. You need mental. I said, HLD needs mental help. This guy was trying to protect Teofimo so I don't ask him hard questions or something, bro.
Yeah, he's a simp.
Nah.
HOD is a simp, man.
Do
Fuck
you know what?
HOD.
I got a picture of HOD. You want to see him?
He's fat. He sounds fat. I've never
You want to see a picture of that tranny?
I've never seen him, but he sounds fat.
Bro, that tranny watches my channel. Let me show you what he looks like. This is HOD there.
Oh fuck.
That's how you HOD, bro. He would never show you his face. I'm telling you, that's HOD. That's the man. This guy was trying to protect Teofimo Lopez, bro. Against me to just talk to him, bro. Jesus, Jesus. Oh, some people, man. Oh gosh.
Hey, you know what, Rap? That you mentioned that.
Yeah, go on.
You know, I started following you and Punch literally when you not literally, but around that time when you went off on Teofimo Singer when you guys were getting that smoke. You remember that?
Hey, remember when I got
Before-
get the smoke?
Yeah, before fucking Teofimo fought Lomachenko. You guys were talking about Josh Taylor, and he said that fucking Teo would eat Josh Taylor up, and then you guys started betting. Remember?
Yeah, man, that was epic live, huh?
Dude, that was one of the best lives I've ever witnessed. I was like, what the fuck? Fucking Rap are going in on Teo.
Oh man, that was not. It's just that he was going in on me, so I had to, you know what I mean. So I had to think, okay, he ain't never met nobody who's ever gone back at him. You know what I mean? I said, all right, you just met Rap Star, bro. We're gonna have to talk about this. But yeah, yo, man,
he met Rap Montana.
Epic. Those were
Yeah,
epic,
that was
epic lives. No, but going forward,
I remember
man.
he told you to be quiet. He told you to be quiet, and you're like, "What the fuck? Am I your dog or what? I'm not gonna just, I'm not gonna listen to you if you bark. Fuck you." I was like,
No, those
"Damn,
were
Rap
epic
bark."
lives. No, but I will say this.
I was
I will say this. 3-4 years later, Devin Haney and Teofimo have come a long way.
Oh hell yeah!
Many, a few years later, Devin Haney and Teofimo have come a long way, bro. In the game of boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, so right now. Huh?
Two of the great fathers in the sport of boxing.
Yep. And we've seen these guys moving from, 19, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Now they're 24, 23. You know what I'm saying? So we've seen we've seen both guys have achieved a lot.
Yep.
Devin Haney, undisputed fighter. You can't take that away from him anymore in real life. You can never take that away from Haney. Haney is undisputed in the fucking books. With Teofimo, they took that away from him, Danny, as much as you like to hear it or not. If you go look on the history, he's not written as one of those undisputeds.
Yeah, I know.
And now, whether it's unfair, whatever it is what it is now. On the record books, Teofimo's never going to be undisputed no more. They took that away from him. Okay?
They did.
But Devin Haney's a certified undisputed if it looks on history, and his grandchildren look at that.
It's crazy.
Yeah, so it just is what it is. But look, Teo's a unified number, undisputed in some people's eyes anyway. Teofimo went up in weight and beat the top guy as well. So he's in the history books. Devin Haney's in the history books. Now it is what these guys are going to do going forward.
Very true.
That's it, mate.
But you're
now
right.
it's
They're going to meet up. They're going to meet up. It's bound to happen. No matter what.
That's gonna be a hell of a fight, ain't it?
Fuck yeah. And I think Devin Haney, if he moves up, I think his power will actually start forming, to be honest. Like, I think his power will actually start transforming just a little bit, just because he's, like, stepping into his manhood, He's still a kid. Imagine when he becomes a man, he's going to be something special. He's going to be special, man. I mean, he already is special. He doesn't grasp people's attention because he doesn't have that power. But man, his skills are second to none. He's top 10 too, pound for pound, top 10. Can't take nothing away from him.
He's a weight bully who got beat by Lomachenko.
Oh wow.
That's what he is. All right. Stop hyping him up.
Wow.
He's still top 10. He is still top 10, dude. He beat up. He still won Lomachenko.
Retired because he lost.
I don't know. I mean, he still fucking fought, and it was a close fight.
He is a prime.
But how do you feel about that though, boxing scientists? Like, remember, if one day the godfathers of the undisputed, like Terence Crawford, Usyk, Bernard Hopkins, Josh Taylor, Devin Haney, Terence Crawford, who was Jamel Charlo, all these guys, like what's his name? What's his name?
Damn, you said everyone except Canelo.
Jermaine Taylor, Canelo Alvarez, right? Imagine all these guys sitting on the table one day as undisputed champions, yeah? Imagine there's some medal they make, or, just give people respect, and you don't see Teofimo there. How do you feel about that?
I think that's wrong. I think that's because of the politics. You know what? Like, that's because of the politics. The WBC made this fucking belt for Lomachenko, and they stripped him of the real belt. And then Teofimo beat Lomachenko. That he should have been undisputed right there, But Devin Haney was like, "Oh, I got the real belt," but he was emailed that fucking belt, And then Canelo should have been undisputed at 162, but the IBF stripped him because some bullshit fucking shit they did with they gave him 15 days to make a deal with Derevyanchenko, man. The IBF stripped him in 15 days. It's some bullshit, They don't keep the same energy with other boxers. Terence Crawford should not be two-time undisputed because Errol Spence should have been stripped for being inactive for over a year and a fucking half. So
it still goes to ask the question about Teofimo, that all of those guys are going to sit like the godfather on the table, but Teofimo ain't going to be there.
Yeah, it's bullshit. It's bullshit.
What do you think, Mastermind?
Yeah. Hey, all he had to do was fight Devin, and he would have been undisputed. That's what went. Kambosos went for undisputed against Devin Haney.
Yeah, but it's because Kambosos was a mandatory. He was IBF mandatory.
So you win that fight, and then you beat Devin. Now you undisputed.
Yeah, but you couldn't because he had a mandatory with IBF with Kambosos.
No, but you win that fight. That's why he's not undisputed, because he lost. All he got to do is win the fight. So you got to hold him accountable.
What do you think about Bob Arum, ESPN, and everybody was promoting Teo as undisputed, and when he lost, they said, well, he's not the real undisputed.
Because we knew he wasn't.
What do you think about that? They played him.
That's fucked up. That's snakes.
Didn't they play him?
Hey,
no,
on the fight versus Taylor, they had him as undisputed as well.
Right, and they had the same channel had Lomachenko 14-0. We knew that was a lie. So that's what they do.
But let's just be honest about it, right? That this geezer beat the WBC champion Lomachenko. He beat him. He won the fucking belt. They elevated Lomachenko in the WBC. They made him a super champion, and they made Devin Haney a regular champion. So how come when Teofimo beat the man who was the man, and he became undisputed, when the sanctioning body, Bob Arum, ESPN, even some of the people in the world said that Teofimo is the undisputed king, lightweight of the world. And then they said, well, Haney still got a belt that got given to him. Now, what we're going to do about that? And then when Haney stepped up with Bob Arum, they made Haney and Lomachenko undisputed, bro. And I mean, Kambosos and Haney an undisputed fight. And they said this is the real undisputed that's going to go onto the history books. That's going to go onto the records. Teofimo Lopez is not got recognized by other sanctioning bodies. So we're not going to put Teofimo undisputed anymore, and we're not going to have him in the records in this. You won't be able to see that. So they faked it. They faked it with Teofimo, bro. How about that? Hey, Mastermind?
Yeah, but when I'm watching the fight, I'm not looking at it as undisputed. I'm looking at it as dude got email. That's why they was calling him the email champ. So
Who
we
was
are
the email champ?
right. So we know all Devin Haney was.
Yeah, but Lomachenko wasn't an email champ. He was a real champ.
Right, and he lost that belt instead of fighting Devin Haney. He chose to fight Lopez. He could have fought Devin Haney.
Yeah,
And got,
because Lomachenko, Lopez had the IBF belt. Devin Haney had the regular belt. Lomachenko had the super belt. So Lomachenko said, as the big WBC franchise champion, I'm going to go fight Teofimo to take his belt. I'm going to go and be undisputed. Lomachenko was becoming undisputed, but he lost.
Yep, he did. You know, and also fucking
Let's not
Devin Haney
forget
could have
that.
petitioned. He could have petitioned to fight Lomachenko, but he went the route to go fight Jojo Diaz. Remember that? So why don't you put it on Devin Haney? He just, he faked it till he made it, man. That's what it is. But he did it right. I mean, you can't take anything away from him. He still did it, but he fucked everything up, dude, to be honest. And it's not his fault. It's the WBC's fault.
He don't fuck everything up. Just think. T.O. beats Cambosis, then he beats Devin. He's undisputed. It's no problem. He lost the fight. He cost it.
No, of course. No, of course. Just
you got to
things
win.
happen, you know.
Yeah.
They rescheduled the fight 3 times, dude. Imagine 3 camps of just losing weight like that. That's hard, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and he still did good. He fought well in that fight.
Yeah, that's not the way he fights, though. He literally went in there to have a dog fight, and that's not how he fights.
He went in there for a first round knockout. That's the problem.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
He went in there too anxious. No game plan. He didn't even want to listen to his dad. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was trying to end it. All you gotta do is let the fight come to you. You could beat him.
Yep. And he got fucked.
You're right. That was kind of you're right. That was fucked up with that. See, that was all that bullshit when they was making them WBC legendary title belts.
Yep.
Elevate all that shit. What was that called?
The franchise?
Belt. Yeah, franchise belt. Yep. Franchise belt. That's why they messed up the whole game with that bullshit. That's why they don't exist no more.
It does not exist anymore, dude. Crazy.
That's how it got started, wasn't it? All that losing the belts because of that franchise shit, right?
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, man.
Exactly. Now they're non-existent. Non-existent.
But he begging. You remember Devin begging to fight T.O. and Lomo. T.O. don't fuck Devin Haney. He don't like him.
Yep.
I ain't gonna say he's scared of him. He just don't like him. He don't want him to eat off his name at all.
Yep. I mean, I don't think any boxer's scared of anybody, dude, to be honest. They're just, circumstances. Sometimes you want more money. Sometimes you want more respect. You know?
But I think some of them be knowing they can't beat some of them. I don't think all of them just think they can win. I don't think every fighter
for sure.
is the best.
For sure. Now, maybe. I mean, I don't know. If I'm like the top fighter in the world, I think I would try to beat everybody, and especially if I'm top 10.
Yeah.
I'll be like, man, I could be anybody in my division. Let's say, Pitbull Cruz. You think he could be? You think in his mind he thinks he could beat anybody? I think so.
Hell no. That's why he ain't fight Shakur. He would have fought Shakur if he believed.
Yeah, you're right. You're fucking right.
Yeah. He would have beat his ass. He would have knocked him out.
You are absolutely right, dude.
It's just like Tank Davis. Look at him. It's like, okay, he ain't confident enough to be like, okay, whoever. And he's like, okay, I'm gonna just let y'all know best. So I'm gonna let y'all run it. But he's not so confident where he think he could beat everybody. He like, y'all gonna make the best decision. Y'all gonna put me in there with people y'all know I could beat.
Very true. I mean, he never fought Lomachenko. He should have fought Lomachenko.
Yeah, like Like even better Benavidez. I don't know. You don't know if it's fear or it's just he don't like him. He might just don't like because he might just you want pie dye, you'll never get a nip from me. It could be that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a terrible
Pettiness.
impersonation of Canelo, but yeah, you're right.
Hey, he tried, dude.
You want pie
Tried.
dye?
It's more like payday. You want payday?
Payday.
Right, right,
Hey.
right. Yeah, you said it right. Hey, hey, but he a bad motherfucker. Like you said, you know if you get in a fight with that motherfucker, you in a fight. I still can't believe Mayweather beat him. That's 42-0. 23. I thought that mother was over the hill when he fought Canelo.
That was
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
He
I
made it
knew
look easy too. He made it look easy.
Yeah, that was pretty
But
impressive.
honestly, after that, Canelo just became a fucking different animal, man. I mean, he
Yep.
was always good, to be honest. That's why Mayweather took him because he was one of the fucking best.
Yeah,
And
he's the
after that,
best.
honestly, something woke him up, dude. Something just got in him. He was like, "Fuck that," you know. Got a piece of a loss. People disrespecting him, you know, and he's like, "Nah, I'm better than Mayweather."
But he wasn't.
He's there.
He wasn't. He was just like Mayweather mentally. He didn't. He wasn't never supposed to lose. And you know what I mean. So
Exactly.
like how
Exactly.
he just like Tiafimo. He remind me of Tio. Like they lost kind of early in life, but they didn't let it tear him apart like Adrian Broner. See, some young guys
Yeah.
lose early and
Oh
they
yeah,
tear him apart.
you're right. It's true. Nah, but hey, did you see fucking Canelo's English today, dude? Or yesterday? Fucking crazy good, huh? How he could speak English now. You don't even need a fucking translator. It's just amazing. Where you at, TBS?
I'm right here, Phil. What's up?
Were you amazed by your boy's English?
Canelo's English is getting better, man.
It's crazy,
I mean,
dude, huh?
yeah, he lives in San Diego. He's been living in San Diego for a few years now, so
Yeah.
he's picking up on it, man. At his age, that's crazy to learn a second language,
Exactly.
or at his age, that's pretty impressive. It just shows you his IQ, man.
That's true, dude. It's just crazy because I'm like, damn, dude, at fucking 30 years old, learning a new language, that's hard to remember, you know? Especially
Right.
when you got like a lot of investments going on and then you still, and you're boxing and you're getting hit in the head. How the
And he's
fuck?
golfing, and he's doing. I mean, he's all over the place. He's doing all kinds of shit. He's in commercials. He's in movies and shit. Like, man, this guy is amazing, bro. He's just fucking amazing.
Yeah, dude, that's crazy. Hey, so we got our $20, right?
Yeah, you
I'm
got your
going for
mail.
Canelo. Like, I got Jamel. Like, I'm going for Jamel, but I know Canelo gonna win. You feel me? I like both fighters, to be honest. I really like both of them. I've been following more of Canelo's career a little bit more, but honestly, you can't take away anything from Jamel, bro. He's an amazing fighter, and I don't know how people don't give Jamel props. Yeah, he's moving up two ways, but how is Canelo a weight bully? When Charlo is accepting this fucking challenge, and he is the top dog in the world. You have two motherfuckers that are the best at their craft, and you're still not gonna give them both credit. I don't know how that makes sense, man.
I know a lot of people are shitting on this fight, man. It's crazy. Like all these people that were saying Canelo's scared of the Charlos. Like now that it's here, it's like I thought you were backing up Charlo. Like now, even Charlo. I don't know if you saw the press conference, but I like that part where, what's his name? He asked him, "Hey, Boxing News says that you don't stand a chance against Canelo. What do you have to say about
Oh, that
that?"
they
He's
hate
like,
him?
yeah, he's like he was like his response. I liked Charlo's response. He was like, you know what? They never believed in me. They never liked me anyways. And it's
Yeah,
the truth. They never did. They were just using him to hate on Canelo, saying, "Oh, he's
that's true.
dodging the Charlos." It's these Canelo haters, bro. It's pathetic. They're pathetic.
That's true, man. I mean, I think they're Charlo haters too, though, bro. You can't just say they're Canelo haters or Charlo haters too. Like
Well,
when
now they are now they are, but at first they were hyping him up. Like every time they would post something on Twitter, like, "Oh, I think I can knock out Canelo," they'd be like, "Oh yeah, stop ducking the Charlos and blah blah," you know. But now that the fight's happening, you see their true colors, right?
Yeah.
Hey, let's
You're right.
listen to Canelo Alvarez, yeah, and how he approached and what he said. Just it's only a few minutes. Let's see how his English is improved as well.
Gracias a todos por estar aquí. I don't know if I let him translate or speak English, but I just wanna say this in Spanish because you know my people from Mexico want to know everything. I wanna say, I just wanna say in English this. Thank you for taking this fight. You one of the fighters I ever see because you was a great fighter, defense fighter. You fighting with Chatito Jauregui from Mexico. We are in the same gym, so I appreciate being in this position right now. And thank you to everybody support me, Al Hyman, everybody involved in this fight. I'm very happy to be in this position right now, involved in this kind of fights, big fights. You know, Jermel Charlo is great fighter and the spirit in his weight class. He take challenge like me. I always take risk. And we love being involved in these kind of fights. Al Hyman, thank you for these two shows.
I like the way he says Al Hayman. Al Hayman. I like that, bro. You know, like the way Canelo says, it's like he's speaking from like the cartels. Al Hayman. I want to thank Al Hayman, and I want to say to Jamel Charlo, he's a great fighter, but he want payday. I wish he said that. I wish he said. I wish he fucking turned around and said, Charlo want payday. You want payday? I know you want payday. Listen to him.
Oh,
Time, everybody involved. I think right now the best promoters are Canelo Promotion and PVC. So
He's taking a hit at Eddie Hearn. He's taking a hit at Eddie Hearn, bro.
Hell
He's saying,
yeah.
look, Eddie, I took your English money now, and now I'm with Al Hayman. I want to work with Al Hayman. Okay? He don't want Eddie, no more Eddie. I want Al Hayman, and I want payday. Ready?
I'm happy to be in this position right now. And thank you, and just stay tuned in September 30 because it's going to be a great fight. Gracias a todos. Gracias a todos.
He's getting good at his English, yeah? His English
Dude, he don't even
way,
stutter.
way better. Way better. Yeah?
I said he don't even stutter.
Yeah, he's got a proper English teacher, bro. You know what I mean? He's doing good.
You think it's a teacher?
I mean, he's probably got a proper teacher who teaches him proper words for words, mate. Come on.
I think it's just
Talking about
probably his friends. Maybe his friends are like,
Man,
talking
Canelo's
English to him.
not. Canelo don't
Or
want
his kids?
No, he
What about his
probably got
kids?
proper people who've really sat there, gave him proper English translation, bro, word for word.
I don't know, man. I think it could be his kids. Like, his kids were born here, you know? Here in the States.
You know, there's
So,
obviously somebody's giving him words to how to at least approach all these conversations. And I think Canelo Alvarez has really, elevated in his speech and how he talks. And, everybody can understand him, bro. But what I wish he should have done is that when he was in the middle, I wish he did something funny like, I know that. You want payday? I know that. I will fuck you up, Charlo. I know that. I wish Charlo would have said, yeah, you don't know. I'm from H-Town, motherfucker. Oh, man. I'm coming up 2 ways, not just to get a paycheck. All right, bitch. I'm going to fuck you up, Canelo. I'm Errol Spence's fucking daddy, bro. Hey, man, I wish there would have been something funny, but a lot of respect between each other. Right? A lot of respect. What do you think about that?
I like it. It shows that they're both.
You like all that respect, lovey-dovey shit.
I like both of them, dude. You know, I like that shit talking, but I also like, you know, when fighters are like, you know, just focused on who they have in front of them. They don't give a fuck. They just want to get into that ring, you know. I like that.
Let me tell you, man. Let me tell you. Um, Jermel Charlo is a lot smarter. He's very clever. He's a lot smarter than people might realize because first he was calling out Crawford when he already had this fight lined up. People don't know that's a strategy, man. That is a business strategy on his part. In case it goes to a decision, you know, they might want to make this mega fight with Crawford and screw Canelo. That's one strategy, right? And then also he has studied Canelo. He knows that when you get on Canelo's bad side, he's gonna break your face. He's gonna fuck you up. He's gonna retire you. He's gonna at least knock you the fuck out, like he did to Caleb Plant in front of his wife and in front of God, in front of country. You know, at the very least, you're gonna get knocked the fuck out. So he's not trying to piss Canelo off. He wants to, you know, get on his good side, and also like this. This is all strategies, man. These are all strategies that go over most people's heads. Jermel is very intelligent. I still think he's gonna lose, but this guy is the real deal. Jermel is the real deal, man.
Oh yeah, he is. Honestly, I don't know, dude. As Jamel, I know Jamal's like that, but Jamel, he's kind of humble, no? Like when he when he had that press conference with yeah,
go ahead. Press conference with who?
No, with fucking with Harrison that he went twice, right?
Well, you're breaking up.
Hey, scientist. I want a clarification with our bet. If Canelo loses, right, to these guys that he's fighting now, before it gets Benavidez, and then they never fight, I win the bet, right? Because he had the choice to fight him. If he fights the other guys and he loses,
So
right?
I said the deadline.
How are you weaseling? Because I know you're a weasel, so I want to clarify it now.
What the fuck? How am I a weasel? I've paid my bets. I'm debt free, bro.
So I want to clarify the terms. Say Canelo loses to Charlo, right, and then the belts are gone, and all this, and then it's derailed, and he doesn't fight David. I win the bet, right?
So it's pretty clear, but here I'll say it again. The deadline for the fight to happen between Canelo and Benavidez is September of next year. That's the deadline.
Regardless, okay? Because I can sense you would say, "Oh, but Canelo lost, man. He lost, to Charlo, and then he had to do a rematch, bro."
No, I don't care about.
I know your type.
You don't know me at all, man. You don't know the first thing about me.
So no excuses. The deadline's a deadline. Canelo's got to fight. All right.
Yeah, the deadline is September of next year. That's the deadline I gave him my damn self. If he doesn't do it, I'll be disappointed in my damn self. Okay?
Now what?
So just have your money ready, because Canelo is a man of his word.
Like, he's gone to great lengths to avoid fighting so far. He's picking up the Charlos and went after Barry, and you still think he wants to fight him after all that?
Really? Yeah. He said he's 100% now. He's running again, so his knee's good.
So why didn't he fight him now? Why didn't he fight him first when he's still younger, instead of waiting a year? Why would he do that? What's the logic?
Because then faggots like you wouldn't give him credit.
Why wouldn't I give him credit?
Oh, because he's picking on a up and comer the same way Floyd did to him.
I'm asking a serious question. I'm asking serious. Why is he not? Well, if he's ready and all this, I'm ready. My injury, 100%. The fight was there September. There's only one reason why.
I think Al Heyman. Al Heyman wanted to sign him
behind Al Heyman. You got really going to hide behind Al
If it
Heyman?
was a one fight deal, it would have been Benavidez. But since it's a 3-fight deal, they're trying to get. It's like a fire sale going out of business. It's like PBC's going out of business, so they're trying to make the most
every other
they
fighter.
can out of their boxers. They're trying to make them.
So
Do you understand how business works?
So Al Heyman was the boss, correct? Al Heyman made the order of the fights.
No, it was a mutual agreement between the
What do
two.
you mean mutual?
There is no boss. Do you understand that it's
So what if Canelo disagree?
Canelo is
What
a
if Canelo
contract.
disagree?
Canelo is like a contractor. He is not employed by the PBC.
What if Canelo disagreed?
He is contracted by the PBC. He doesn't have a boss. So I don't know why you're looking at it that way, Mirage.
So why didn't Canelo say, I want to fight David first? This guy, everybody wants me to see. Everybody's accusing me of ducking this guy. I want to take this guy out right now.
Maybe he did, but you know, we weren't there at the negotiations table.
So he's not the boss. Is he the boss or not? Is David Benavidez the boss of? Can David fight who he wants, or maybe David can't fight either? Like
Benavidez is definitely not a boss. He does not move like a boss.
Because so we can't blame him.
That is evident by the fact that his own manager, what's his fucking name, Samson, fucking says one thing, and then David says another thing, and then Samson says another thing, and they're not even on the same page. So David is definitely not a boss, and he is pretty much just waiting on Canelo payday. And I truly believe. Well, let me finish. I truly believe that Heyman asked Benavidez to apologize to Canelo so that they can hopefully make that fight. He has to kiss that Canelo out. He has to kiss.
Shut up.
He has to kiss
I
that
saw an
ass.
interview with his dad today, and he called Canelo a clown. So that's over. That nice, no more Mr. Nice Guy. Mr. Benavidez is back on top form. He called out that clown Canelo.
Yeah, and then he's gonna apologize again. Yeah. He's like punch drunk. He flip flops.
Yeah. So Canelo can't decide who he fight. He's not the boss. So no fighter in boxing can choose who they fight. Then no fighter. So they're all directed by Al Heyman, ordering the fights. This is huge news because I never heard this before. We always said the fighters get to choose, but now they don't. It's amazing.
But what if
Go ahead.
better deal than Benavidez?
Well,
and Charlo actually has something to show for it. He was undisputed. David has never been. He's only been a champion, but
what relevance
he's not even a
is
champion
that?
now.
What relevance
It's
is
history
that?
in the making. It's it's legacy. It's a legacy fucking fight, Mirage.
So is
if he
Devin
fights
Haney,
David, it's just another. Contender.
Is undisputed.
If he fights David, it's just another title defense.
No, it's cleaning out the division. It's cleaning out the top guy in the division that's been there the whole time. It's more than that.
No one's gonna remember that, Mirage.
It's giving the fight.
Legacy.
I'm talking. Everybody's been calling Benavidez Canelo. Nobody was saying Jamel Charlo Canelo in 2023.
You think anyone's gonna remember that?
Yeah, they would. They'd remember the ass beating Canelo would get.
You think anyone's gonna remember?
Oscar De La Hoya,
Bro,
epic ass beating.
Canelo can literally retire without fighting Benavidez, and no one will remember Benavidez. No one will remember. No one will.
I'm gonna count your cash, chump.
Sure, man. Just have my money.
What he's gonna do.
Just have my money ready, bro. Just have it ready.
He's gonna retire without fighting him. 100%. I bet.
No, that's what you want. That's what you want because you're afraid of for Benavidez.
Cool.
And you're afraid to lose money to me. Money that you probably don't. That you probably don't even have.
Benavidez will go and will be remembered for.
What do you do for a living? Hey, Mirage, do you even have 1,000? Do you have?
I roast fools like you. I roast fools.
You
like
better have my fucking money, you fucking piece of shit.
I don't flip burgers.
Or I'm gonna ask Raptor to fucking ban you from this channel because that's where the bet was made, was on this channel. I'm gonna ask Raptor, and you've been.
Like you.
And I think you're afraid you're gonna lose the bet. That's why you've tried to get me banned from this channel, accusing me, sending Rapstar emails, accusing me of being CCD, which is
I
bullshit.
didn't send no emails. Why would I
Oh,
get
so
you
Rapstar
banned?
is a liar. So Rapstar is a
No,
liar.
you're a
Rapstar
liar.
told me. No,
You're a
Rapstar
liar.
told.
No, you're lying that he told you.
Rapstar,
You're
can you
lying
clear
that he
this
told
up?
you. Yeah,
Raps, who sent?
come on. Let's see.
Rapstar, who sent you those emails? Can you please clear this up once and for all?
I don't even know his email address. What email? How would I send emails?
Would you have accused
Yeah.
me of being
If you get
CCD? I've
banned, that
heard
means
you.
I can't.
I've
That
heard
means I
you.
can't try. That means I can't cook you.
Mirage, I have heard you accuse me of being CCD. I have heard you on this channel.
I don't send an email anymore. First I send emails. Now I just accuse you. The story's changing already,
You're
folks.
a
You see
piece
that?
of shit. You are a
You see
piece
that?
of fucking shit, Mirage.
30
You know
seconds
what?
and
You're
it's
trying to get me
changed.
banned from this channel because you know
I
you're
don't
gonna
want
lose
you
the
banned.
bet.
I want to cook you every day. You make my day. I
I make
can't
your
enjoy my
yeah.
coffee
I'm your sunshine.
and
I
feel
am your sun.
satisfied
I'm your
unless you've been cooked.
sunshine.
And
You
then,
fucking faggot.
and then if you want to get Jack Marshall on here to finish you off, how about that?
I wouldn't be surprised if you're one of my stalkers too, like Alonzo. Fucking, you probably watch my channel too, faggot. But you never have the
Nobody
balls to
watches your
hop.
channel. Nobody watches your channel.
You don't have the balls to hop on my panel, you bitch.
Panel.
Because I roast you. I roast you everywhere. I
Who's on your
roast you.
panel? Like you just talking to yourself?
Sure, yeah, sure, yeah. That's what you want to believe.
You're
Yeah,
just talking to the wall?
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, man. Yeah,
Just shit ass panel.
bro. You don't even. Yeah, you don't even make sense, dog. You don't even make sense. You're
Boy,
just
man,
talking out of
Canelo,
your ass.
man. Hey, he better win. Because what happens if he loses? Imagine that. The embarrassment, the legacy, it's all over.
My
The
panel is
greatest
always
fighter of
lit.
the
My
era.
panel, bro. My panel is always lit. My panel is always on fire, bro.
You just want to
It's
go. You
never.
want me to go there so you can mute me? You want
No, no,
authority?
no. I fuck. It's free smoke over there.
Why
It
would I
literally
bring?
is.
Why would I bring viewers to your panel? Why would I bring all the big
You don't
crowd?
have follow. You don't.
Why
You
would
act like you're
my
some sort of
fans?
star, bro. You
Why
act
would I
like you're
bring
some
my
sort of
fans
YTV star, dog. You're not
to
that
a shitty
important, man.
panel?
You're not that important, Raj. Don't come to my channel then. You're just fucking.
Dude, my channel now that I've never even used as a channel has got 30 subs. That's more than your channel. And you got a proper. You're trying to make a
You have
proper
30.
channel.
You only have 30. I have close to 90.
I don't even this. I just log in. I just log into YouTube just to fucking use YouTube with your channel, and I got 30 subs more than
Yeah,
you. How
and those 30
embarrassing is that?
subs are all your troll accounts. You fucking weirdo.
Imagine if I actually tried. I'd take this whole scene
Yeah.
over.
Try making
I'd
more
take
troll
everything
accounts.
over.
Yeah, those are all your troll accounts.
I'd take over reps. I'd take his fucking viewers
Bro,
as well.
you're sick in the fucking head.
I
Hey,
don't
is it
want to do
true?
that.
Hey,
I'm okay with rap.
I want to clarify. I want to clarify a rumor that I heard about you, that you went on BDA and you said that you have been mentally institutionalized in the past. Is that true?
No, that's a rumor you made up.
No. This is what a lot of people have told me, that you admitted on BDA that you have been mentally institutionalized.
Oh.
And I believe it, because you strike me as a weirdo, bro. You're always putting like these serial killer, like fake serial killers, like fucking Michael Myers, and you like Mr.
Because I'm
Sin.
dangerous, man. I'm dangerous. So watch
You're
out.
not. You're not dangerous, bro. You are sick in the and you're friends with this guy who has admitted that he has no limit for how low he will stoop. He
That's
will.
dangerous. People that got no limit are dangerous, man. Don't make me send him over to your place.
Send him over. I'll fuck him up, bro. I've done.
Let me ask this real quick, scientist. Mirage, who else is out there in like the top 10, top 15, and 168 that Canelo could be fighting instead of Charlo, since he's not going to fight Benavidez, obviously?
Morrell's is mandatory. Morrell's the mandatory.
Who is?
Morrell. Morrell is his mandatory WBA.
Who else is out there? Is there another guy besides Plant and Sanders and those clowns? Not talking about them.
Yeah.
People he's already fought. Who else we got out here at 168 that he should be fighting that are in the top 15 or something?
Well, Mobili's, Christian Mobili, he's ranked number 3, but he's fighting next month. I don't know where he's ranked, like organization. That's about it, really. You've got Mobili, Morel, Munguia's ranked ninth. He'll probably go after Munguia next year. Pacheco's ranked 10th now. He's in the top 10. Pacheco.
So
Vladimir
there's
Shishkin.
plenty of young talent out there, right? That
There's plenty to choose. There's plenty to choose.
that could go up there and fight against the veteran Alvarez at 168 and fighting for his title and show everybody what they've got. That's what they're supposed to be doing. That's what Alvarez is supposed to be doing. Not bouncing
they're
down.
not proven.
Pulling some
None of them
faggot
are
out
proven.
at 154 going to fight that guy.
How do they get proven? How do they get proven?
None of those guys are proven. They don't fight each other.
Get in the ring and
That's
prove
how they get proven.
Exactly.
Is that they're ranked in that division, and so they earn a title shot by being in the top 10. And so now they go up there and fight Alvarez.
Hey, David Benavidez was a 2-time 168 champion, and he fucked them both up. So that's his fucking fault. He wasn't disciplined.
Benavidez for Alvarez picking Charlo.
Get back in the line. He's fighting.
What do you mean? He's at the front of the line. Do you know how rankings work?
Now he is. Now he is.
Yeah, now he is. And what happened? What happened? And what happened when he's at the front of the line? What happened? Canelo's going after fucking Charlo brothers. That's what happened.
Fighting a fucking champion, a real
Stop
champion.
pretending it matters. These rankings to Canelo. Canelo doesn't give a fuck about that.
Is David Benavidez a champion?
He wants easy meat. He wants easy meat. That's all Canelo wants.
Charlo is not easy meat, dude. Charlo is not easy.
Canelo's responsibility is Canelo has all the belts at 168. His responsibility is to defend those against 168 contenders, which Charlo isn't.
Charlo is a champion. He could jump up and fight another champion.
That we've got here, see, is that he has a responsibility to defend his belts against 168-pound contenders, and instead he's going to fight a guy 2 divisions below him. So that's a big stumbling block, and you fanboys ain't never going to get over it. It's in the way.
That's your stumbling block. That's your stumbling block.
No, it isn't.
He's fighting a champion.
But you just got blinders on and pretend like it ain't even there, man.
You're pretending like Charlo's not a champion. You're pretending
he's
like he's not undisputed.
154-pound champion. I'm not going to go through this again.
That does not matter.
Should he fight Devin Haney after that?
It does not matter.
Hey, John, aren't you the same?
If Crawford fought Tank Davis, it don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter that Tank Davis is 135 and Crawford's 147. It don't matter, does it?
All right, let me rebuttal you right here.
Fuck weight divisions in boxing. Fuck weight divisions. They don't matter, do they? Huh?
Oh, okay.
Weight divisions don't matter. Fuck that. Shut up.
Let me get my point across. All right.
You ain't got no point, man. That's why I ain't
Medina got cooked again. How many times are you going to get cooked?
All right. Well, if you listen, I'll
weekend
tell you
shit.
Rebuttal. You know,
rebuttal
aren't you
to
the
what?
same person? Hey, aren't you the same guy that said 168 wasn't a real weight division?
It
Aren't
isn't.
you the same guy that said 140 is not a weight division?
It isn't.
It's just a made-up one?
They are.
Aren't you the same guy that said all those were made up? So
they are.
With that logic that you said, okay, it's made up, right?
That's not logic. That's fact. That's fact.
There you go.
They're not part of the 8 original divisions of boxing. That's just a fact. You can't deny it.
There you go. So with that fucking
there
logic,
you go.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter then, right? It doesn't matter because this guy's coming from a weight division that's real to a fake ass division, right? So it's nothing, man. They're 2 champions.
God, you're dumb.
So the weight divisions don't fucking matter, right, John? Because that's what you said.
You're the one that says weight divisions don't matter. I'm the one that's saying that they do.
You said they didn't exist. They're made up. They shouldn't even exist. That's what you said.
Oh, good grief, man.
Saying what you said, dude.
If you didn't make up all those divisions, you wouldn't have an asshole like Pacquiao with, he's got 8 division titles across 8 divisions, because stupid shit like that.
Well, you see, that's what I'm trying to say, John. So it doesn't really matter at the end of the day because this guy, he's fighting a fucking champion that's proven.
What
And
a
David
champion
Benavidez is
that's
not proven.
proven. That's all that matters.
David,
He's fighting. So
David
even if
Benavidez is
you
not
weigh
proven.
125 pounds, it wouldn't fucking matter because it's a champion that's proven, right? I mean, how far down the fucking scale do you got to go before it fucking matters? 147? Huh? 140? Can Canelo pull up a guy from 140 as long as he's fucking champion? How about 135? How low can the motherfucker go in your fanboy eyes to where it don't fucking matter? Huh? Because it don't fucking matter to you, man. This motherfucker can fight anybody in any division. You don't give a fuck. Right? And everybody that's not a Canelo fanboy is fucking sick of it, bro. Flat out fucking sick of it. It's bullshit, and everybody that's not a fanboy knows it. Yeah, cooking that motherfucker. But seriously, man, that fucking fanboy shit gets old, man. God damn, man.
And there's no limits, man. You'd think, okay, this is too much now. You got to call this shit out. Nah, they still don't call it out.
Mirage, you're a fucking Benavidez fanboy. Calm down.
And yet, I
You
wouldn't
can't say
never
nothing.
defend him fucking dragging up. Imagine he was champion now, and Canelo wanted to fight him, and he went down and fought a fucking 154-pounder man. I would fucking criticize him.
Yeah, but
Hardcore.
see, you said imagine if he was a champion. Now you're just imagining shit. I'm telling you what the fuck it is, dude. I'm telling you, Charlo is a champion. Canelo's a champion. David Benavidez is nothing.
So you don't
He's
care
just a
about
fucking
weight divisions
he's
at
just a
all?
guy in the line.
No, he doesn't.
I
He
care.
doesn't care.
I care.
Is Devin?
I
So
care, but if they're champions, I don't.
So
I
you
tried to-
support?
I tried to
So
get him
Devin
to pick
Haney's
a
ahead of
number.
David Benavidez. Is Devin Haney ahead of the line of David Benavidez?
In the world, fuck yeah. In the world, fuck yeah. He's
What
better
about
than
Devin
David
Haney?
Benavidez in the
In
world.
fighting,
Is Devin Haney is Devin Haney in line for a title shot at 168? Since he's got all four 155 belts?
If he fucking
Why not,
wants
right?
to, why not?
He's fucking champion,
Yeah,
right?
why not?
why
You
not?
see?
Fuck not.
That's
You're
how
a
dumb
badass.
this
You're a
motherfucker is,
dog.
man. That's how
Hey,
dumb this fucking
That's
guy
the difference
is.
between that's the difference between me and you, is that fucking warriors see warriors, and we don't give a fuck about any of that. You're the
Warriors,
best.
yeah,
You go
warriors
fight the best.
You're
fight.
playing for,
You go
that's
fight the
not
best.
boxing, though.
You go
This
prove
is a
yourself.
professional sport of boxing.
Exactly.
A warrior
You go
doesn't
fucking
train
prove
up
yourself.
all the dudes, man. A warrior
This
takes
is a
out
fucking
the
Roman time
lion.
for gladiators.
The lion's sitting right there in
This is
front
a
of him.
gladiator sport. This is a gladiator
No,
sport,
it
you
is.
dumbass.
Canelo's not
No,
acting
it
like
is.
a gladiator.
Yes, it is.
Gladiators didn't sign $100 million contracts, fool. This ain't
Well,
no
if they had a chance,
gladiators,
I'm pretty sure they would. They would too if they had that freedom.
because you don't know nothing about it. You're just making shit up.
I'm not. I'm telling you the truth,
Fucking
dude.
fanboy.
I'm telling you,
Fuck
if
Canelo, man.
the
Fuck
gladiators had
Canelo.
that,
I'll be glad when he gets knocked out. I was glad when Bivol beat his ass. I wish he'd fight Bivol again. I wish he'd fight Peterbiev. He's so big and tough, this fucking Alvarez. Why don't he go fight Peterbiev?
He doesn't fight punches, man. He doesn't.
Yeah, he don't want to
Triple
fight,
G was the last
fight
puncher.
Peterbiev. Yeah, he'd get his fucking head ripped off if he fought Peterbiev. That's why he don't.
He won't.
Peterbiev don't never come out of Saul Alvarez's mouth. Never. I wonder why.
honestly, I
Yeah, I
think
wonder
Peterbiev
why.
would be an easier match.
Jermel Carlo.
Easier match for
Jermel
Canelo.
Carlo, 100.
Hey.
He'll say Jermel Carlo,
Yeah.
154 pounder, but he won't say
Let
shit
me tell you
about
this much.
Peterbiev.
Canelo is
Fucking pussy.
honestly Beterbiev is tailor made for Canelo.
Then why
he
doesn't
doesn't
Canelo
move like
fucking
Bivol.
even say his name?
You
Why?
gotta be kidding me.
Go ring up Canelo and tell
Hey,
him,
what-
hey, Canelo, he's tailor made. Go fight him. Go convince him.
You
Because he
believe
doesn't
this
seem
guy?
to
The most
believe it.
prestigious.
You
What's
believe
the
this
most
guy?
prestigious belt?
Oh.
What is the most prestigious belt?
Peterbiev would knock Alvarez out in 5 rounds. He'd fucking
you a
destroy
question, dude.
that fucking guy, man.
Okay,
Don't
why
give me
doesn't
his
Canelo
box.
fight him?
Don't give me his box rec resume and tell me that Peterbiev's no good. You fucking don't know shit about boxing if you're gonna do that. Don't pull that
He's
with
great.
me, man.
He's great, but he ain't no Canelo. Say that much.
He'd rip Canelo's head off. That's why Canelo's. That's why
Canelo.
Peterbiev's
Fucking
name
no.
doesn't even come out of his
Full.
mouth. Not ever. Show me one clip
Peterbiev is
where
not a
Canelo
boxer.
even mentioned Peterbiev. fucking
wants
never.
the most prestige. He wants a prestige belt. And you know what belt that is? What's the number one prestige belt other than the Ring Magazine belt?
160.
No, I'm saying what belt is the most prestigious belt out of
Other
all
than the
four
ring,
belts? Other than the ring.
the
Ring
ring isn't a
don't really
belt.
count.
You
The
mean the
ring isn't a belt.
WBC is what you're trying to say?
The ring is a
It's not a
fucking
sanctioning
magazine.
body though. It's not a well, it's not a sanctioning body. What sanctioning body is the most prestigious?
None of them are. They all have the same weight, apparently. They all carry the same weight.
No, the most prestigious belt is the WBC.
The reason they
Out of
all
all of
carry
them.
the same weight because Usyk gets to go off and fight some WBO mandatory or some shit.
Fucking
But
fanboys, man.
one's not any more powerful than the other. They're all the same. Apparently, they're all equally as meaningless. In other words,
They're not meaningless, dude. That's why we have undisputed champions. So if you're just fighting, how are you gonna know who's number one without a belt? Medals? Or just
right?
fucking word of mouth, or what the fuck?
That's the whole point.
Word of
see?
mouth? How
Right?
stupid
See?
is that? You
Yeah.
have to
See,
have a
'cause
belt.
you know how you
You
tell?
have a trophy. That's
You know how you tell,
what?
bro? I look at the
How?
guy in the ring and I go, fighter A is better than fighter B. That's how you do it.
Yeah, but how do you
You don't
know?
have those.
How do you know if
You
he's a
don't have
champion
those
though?
skills. You don't have those skills. See, you got to have a belt or a record or a resume to tell you who's good.
Yeah.
That's why you
Exactly,
suck
you
and don't
should.
know shit about boxing, man.
Okay.
I'll just look at the guy
So
and
you're
tell you
telling
he's
me
any good. That's why I look at Saul Alvarez and I tell you he ain't no fucking good because he ain't no fucking good. The motherfucker can't box. You got to be a boxer to beat Peterbiev. That's why he won't fight Peterbiev. He get his ass kicked. Only a boxer can beat Peterbiev.
that's not true.
Okay, whatever you say then. You better be a bigger puncher than he is then, a way bigger puncher. And Alvarez ain't that.
I'll tell you this much. Everybody that Berterbiev has knocked out does not have the chin of Canelo.
So?
Promise you. Canelo has the best
So?
fucking chin out there. He ain't getting knocked out by no fucking body.
Then why doesn't he fight him? He's had years.
Then why doesn't since he
Why are
failed
you
with
talking
Bivol,
big, man? He
since
won't
he
even
failed with
mention it.
Bivol, why didn't he set his sights on the other 175-pound titles with Peterbiev? Why didn't he just do that?
Because he went
In
for the
fact,
best
he
belt,
didn't do that.
WBC.
Peterbiev's name didn't even come out of his mouth.
And at that moment when Bivol was fighting, Berterbiev already fought Joe Smith.
Mm-hmm.
So what about
So
since
that
then?
It's going to be Peterbiev's
So he
fault
went to the
that
nearest.
Alvarez didn't mention Peterbiev. Peterbiev's fault. We know why Alvarez didn't mention Peterbiev because he don't want no part of that badass motherfucker. That's why, and everybody knows it.
Come
Because
on,
Peterbiev would rip
dude.
that fucking guy's head off, man.
Come on.
He's got better footwork, better hand speed, better punching power, better defense, better everything. Better. Peterbiev is better at everything than Alvarez
No,
is.
he is not. No, he is not. You are full of
Name
shit,
one
dude.
thing that
What the
Alvarez
fuck
is
are you
better.
talking about?
Name
Head
one thing
movement,
Alvarez
first
is
of all.
better at.
Head movement, accuracy.
Head movement,
Yes,
accuracy.
head movement, accuracy.
Really?
Power.
Power. You're gonna
He
give
has
power to Alvarez over Peterbiev? You ain't even watched Peterbiev fight, man.
Beterbiev knocks
Hey,
people
you
out,
think
bro.
John Ryder will go
Hey,
12 rounds with
This
better
guy's
beef?
out of his fucking mind,
fuck
man.
yeah. Hey, let me
You
tell you
reckon
this
John
much.
Ryder will
Canelo
go
breaks
12
bones.
rounds with better beef? Did you just say that?
Canelo breaks bones, bro, while Beterbiev just knocks him out.
Yeah, this guy's
Right?
delusional. Man. I thought the boxing science was crazy.
Come on, dude.
Peterbiev will
Are you
put John
kidding me?
Ryder
He's
in the
breaking
hospital.
orbital bones.
John Ryder will last
Nah, I
2-3
think he'll go
rounds. John Bum Ryder.
Peterbiev is the baddest dude I've seen since Mike Tyson. That's the fucking truth. That's one
Because you don't see
badass
badass
motherfucker.
people. Nah.
You don't
Well,
want
there's
to fuck.
better
You don't
people
want
than
to
that.
fuck with Peterbiev, man. That's why nobody fucks with that guy.
Naoya Inoue is way better than Beterbiev. Way fucking better. Better than
He's
Mike Tyson, dude.
126 pounds.
Way better.
talking
Exactly.
about.
And he's fucking better.
No, he isn't.
He'll walk through everybody, dude. Honestly, all the way up to 135, I would say.
Oh yeah, sure. He's 122 pounder or whatever he is, but he'll just whip everybody in all these other divisions too.
Nah,
He ain't
he
even
was
got to whip
108
everybody in his
pounder.
own division. He's
No,
got
you're talking
20
about
fucking
108
contenders. He's got 20 top 20 contenders in his division. He ain't even got to whip all of them. He'll just whoop everybody at 135 and every other goddamn place. That's what you guys fucking always say, man. What about the 20 guys sitting there in his own division?
One by
You got
one.
a top 20 right there. You better get busy whipping all that ass before you start thinking about 130 and 135. That's what you're supposed to be doing as a champion, man. Is
That's what
whooping
he's
ass
doing.
in your division.
What do you think he's doing? What do you think he's doing?
Well, you're claiming
whipping
he's
the
going to
number
move to
one
130,
guy.
then 135, and he just kicks everybody's ass.
No,
Nobody
I
can
said
stop
he could
anybody.
go up to 135.
Fucking fanboy.
I said he could go up to 135 and just get work to everybody.
You go with 135, and Devin Haney would whoop
Better
his
be.
ass, and Tank
How many
Davis would
weight
knock a
divisions?
Dewey out. Tank Davis would knock that fool out.
Maybe.
Who are you fucking crapping, man? That dude ain't whooping Tank Davis.
That's possible.
You got your
That's
goddamn
they can
mind,
both knock
man.
each other out. Hey, it's possible. Inoue has more fucking. He has more shit in his belt, dude. He has more experience.
You guys don't
way
have no
faster.
respect for fucking weight divisions. You don't have no respect for him at all. Fucking none.
He's a four-weight class division.
He's a 4-weight champion. He's a 4-weight, and Pacquiao's an 8-weight champion. That makes him better than Ali, because Ali was only a 1-weight champion.
Oh, he was
So
a heavyweight.
Pacquiao's
That's a
better.
different story. You're talking about
Different story.
dude.
Different story there.
Heavyweights is the whole.
Oh,
Heavyweights are the
different.
baddest men in the
Oh,
world.
yeah. Oh, heavyweight's exempt.
No, heavyweights are bad. They're the best.
Yeah. See,
baddest
either
men.
the rules apply to everyone or they apply to no one. But unless they're your rules, and your rules apply to certain fighters that you like, and then other fighters that you don't, your rules don't apply.
No, dude.
If
The
you're
reason
a
why I
fucking
say that is
jackass,
because
man. You don't know what you're
No.
talking about.
you're not listening. I'm saying
I don't have
when
to
you're a
listen to
heavyweight,
fucking gibberish.
when you're a
I'm listening
heavyweight,
to
you beat every weight class in the world. It doesn't matter what weight class you are. That's why I never count heavyweights, because you're gonna beat the fuck out of everybody, regardless. So I don't count that. I count skills from the lower weight classes that come up and beat the fucking best. When you're a heavyweight, you're not gonna fight anybody else but heavyweights, right? But when you're in a lower weight class, you move up and fight bigger guys, better champions, more skillful, and you go around the world too.
Oh, yeah.
That's the difference.
Who told
That's
you
the
that?
difference, man.
Did you think of this all on
Come on,
your
you
own?
think you're-
Or did somebody?
Who's
Is
Fury
this
gonna
something that
fight?
you thought up? Is this something that you
Hey,
thought up, or did somebody tell you that? I'm just curious.
What's
This
that, John?
narrative that you just spewed out about going around the
How is that
world
a
and
narrative?
moving up in weight classes and being different than heavyweight, all that shit that you just spewed, did you make that up, or did somebody tell you that?
I made it up.
You don't
What's
know?
up?
Are
What's
you
up?
repeating it like a parrot, or did you make that up?
I made it up. So what?
You don't know?
No, I said I fucking made it up. What up?
I was just wondering where it came from. If it came out of your
telling
pea
you.
brain, or if it came out of somebody else's pea brain and you were just repeating it.
Cut them out of my lips, man. I'm telling you how it is. A heavyweight will beat the fuck out. Fury, dude, will beat everybody in the world. Period. Everybody.
Well,
So he's in his own class. I can't even put him in the pound for pound because he is the fucking best, dude.
Then how do you explain cruiserweights moving up and beating heavyweights in? Because heavyweight's going to beat everybody. Then a cruiserweight moves up, beats a heavyweight. So there goes your theory right out the fucking window, right off the bat.
But that's
Because
the
your
only
little
weight
theory
class,
that
man.
you got, it
It's
doesn't
so
hold water.
tiny.
It's a holy bucket, bro. Your bucket's
It
got
doesn't-
all the
it doesn't really-
because you don't know shit about boxing, bro.
How?
How could Holyfield beat anybody at heavyweight? Because heavyweights beat everybody in all divisions. That's what you said. Except they didn't
Yeah,
beat
they
Holyfield.
beat the fuck out of it.
Because Holyfield beat up, then he moved up, then he whooped ass. Michael Spinks moved up, became champion. But heavyweights beat everybody, according to you.
They do. They beat all the.
No,
beat
they
all the
don't,
fucking
because
lower classes.
Michael Spinks was a light heavyweight. and he moved up and won the heavyweight title. How can that be if heavyweights beat everybody, dum-dum?
They should. They're the baddest man in the world.
Because you just say shit because you want to try to sound like you know something, but you don't. You need to go back to the chat box where you can type shit, and then you don't get
learn about skills. You need to learn
you
about
come up
skills,
here, you got to know
honestly.
something about boxing.
Because you're over here disputing that Charlo is insignificant to a Canelo when he's a fucking champion and he's proven more than
He's
Benavidez.
totally. He should not be. Carlo at 154 is not ahead of any. He's not even ahead of the top 168 pounders. He's not ahead of any of those guys.
Yes, he
That's
fucking
just a
is.
slap.
Absolutely he is.
That's a slap into those face to all those great contenders at 168.
Exactly.
You just said, fuck all you guys. You ain't worthy.
Exactly.
And a guy 2 weight divisions down below is though. That's
because
what
he's
you're.
a fucking
That's what you're
undisputed
saying.
champion. Yep, because he's undisputed.
Carlo's not better than all those guys at 168. Sorry.
Yes, he is. He's proven.
No, he isn't. No, he isn't.
Yes, he is. He has
He hasn't
championships.
proven anything. What do you mean he proved
What do you
it?
mean?
You believe
He's
this fucking
undisputed.
guy? He's never even fought
undisputed.
anybody at 168. But this guy's
You don't
proved
need to.
says he's proven that he's
You don't
better than
fucking need
everybody.
to. Yes, because he's a champion.
George Kambosos was a champion too. So was Caleb Plant. So was Rolly Romero. So is Rolly Romero.
Yeah, but
Rolly Romero's a champion.
Yeah, but
are they
they're not
great?
undisputed.
Is Rolly
None of them
Romero
are
great?
undisputed.
Is George
He's not
Kambosos great?
undisputed.
Is
He's
Haney
not
great?
undisputed either.
Is Haney
Haney
great?
is great.
Is
Haney
he?
is great.
Are you sure
Yes,
about
he is.
that? Okay.
I'm positive.
Okay then.
Come on,
He's
dude.
great. If he's great, he ought to be in a line for a title shot at 168.
He could go at 140 and get a title shot, or 147.
Why would he do that when he's champion at 135? Someone else can get in line for his title belts, dummy.
He could drop him
He
and move
doesn't
up.
have to get. He doesn't have to get in line. He's the man.
He could drop him.
You get in line
he
at
could drop the belt.
135. Stupid.
No.
Not
You
the other
drop the
way
belt,
around.
You move up, and you can fight
No,
the
you
champion.
don't move
That's how
up.
it works.
You sit right there
That's
at
how it works.
135 and you fight all comers. That's what you're
He
supposed to do.
can't make weight no more, dude.
You're not
He
supposed
can't
to
even make
dodge.
weight no more.
Well, then he gives up the belts. Then can't have it both
Exactly.
ways. Okay, then what's the
Exactly.
problem?
You give up the belts, then you move up, and you can fight the champion. You're in line
No
to
shit.
fight the champion.
But you don't keep the belts and move up like Canelo
That's what I'm
does.
fucking saying. Canelo moves up too, and he fights the best.
Yeah,
That's
but
why
he
he's
keeps
fighting
his
Charlo.
belts. But he keeps his belts. He didn't vacate at 168. He kept them.
He still he defended him.
To who?
John Ryder.
No, he kept his belts and he moved up to 175 and fought for that belt while he kept his 168 belts in his fucking trophy room at his house.
You're absolutely right.
That's fucking bullshit. You're supposed to vacate those belts. You just said it, that Haney should vacate,
you're right.
go to 140. But you don't say
You're right.
Canelo should vacate at 168, fight at 175. No, hell no. That nigga gets to keep his fucking 4 belts.
He did get to keep his belts. That's the
Yeah,
politics of
he
it.
sure did
But
get
you're
to keep
absolutely
it.
right though. No, you're right though. I'm not arguing with
Spread
you.
all
You're
that money
right.
around. He spread all that
Exactly.
money around. He got to keep all his
Yeah,
belts.
you're right.
I
No,
know.
You're right. You're right.
I know.
It's politics right there.
Because he's a piece
But
of shit.
You and I
He's
do
a
agree
fraud.
that if you have the belts, you should drop them and move up and fight the champion, right?
No, you shouldn't ever move up. The only time you ever move up off of your division is when you can't make weight. You don't move up just
there
for
you
the
go.
fuck of it.
That's it. Well, let's just say that then.
Canelo
If you
moves
move
up
up-
just for the fuck of it. He could have made 160 very easily. And he said, fuck that, and moved off of it. That's why he's a bitch.
But how do you know he can make 160, dude?
I know he can't. He said as much.
He said he can't make that weight.
Oh, he never said that.
He said that
Bullshit.
today yesterday in the press conference. He says, I can't
Right.
do 160.
Right, and he
You
go
have
to
to come up to
168 to
168.
175 just like that, and 175 back down to 168 just like that. And you tell me he ain't got 8 more pounds to lose on that big ass body of his? Man, who you crapping?
That's a
What are you,
muscle
fucking
body. Dude.
15 or
His
something?
body is, dude. He's tiny, bro. He's a tiny man. Talking about
Canelo's tiny now?
he is a tiny man, bro.
Now
He's
Canelo's
about
tiny, ladies and
5'7".
gentlemen. Did you hear that, ladies and gentlemen?
He's fucking
Sal Alvarez
5'7".
is
He's a
tiny.
midget. He's a
You
midget,
believe
dude.
this?
Bro,
This guy
he's
is fucking
tiny.
on
Dude.
crack,
He's just
bro.
a tank. He's just a little,
This dude's on
muscular
crack,
tank. That's
bro.
all it is.
This dude's on
So
crack, bro.
everybody that fights Canelo, he's always the smallest guy. Am I right or wrong?
No, they always weigh the same. That's why you have a weight. That's why you get on the scale.
Okay, the way the same, but we're talking about height. We're talking about bone density. We're talking about their neck sizes, their muscular
No,
density.
you're talking about size, and they're both size
Exactly.
168.
No, they're weighing 168, but they're not the same
Right.
size. The reach is bigger. Everything on the other side is always bigger. They're always taller. The reach is always more. They're more muscular.
Well, I guess he should go back down to 160 where he belongs at. Stop trying to fight
He's
bigger
proving
guys.
himself right there.
Oh, he's proving
That's
himself.
where he wants to be. By
Proving
fighting
it to
bigger
who?
guys.
Who's he proving it to?
To the fucking world, you dipshit.
He's not proving nothing to me, because that don't say anything
Well,
about his
because you're
boxing skills.
hating.
But you don't get it. You don't get it that doesn't say anything about his boxing skills. And I could take this fucking hammer I
His
got
boxing
sitting here
skills are
and try to beat it
impeccable.
in that fucking head of yours, and you still wouldn't get it. That it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't make him a
What
better
doesn't matter?
fighter. His skills are still mediocre, man. No matter who he fucking fights, his skills are
So why is he
mediocre. No
undisputed?
matter what belts he wins, no matter how many he has, no matter how he holds, Bevel's always better, will always be better. His skills are better because Alvarez sucks. He can't box. He doesn't have any footwork. Doesn't have footwork fucking one. That's why he can't fight Beterbiev. And they didn't have the footwork to beat Bivol. He couldn't beat Bivol because he didn't have the footwork to beat Bivol. He's not going to beat Beterbiev either. And he'll fight these guys like Riders that don't have footwork. He'll fight bums like that, right? At least Carlos got a little bit of footwork. Maybe Carlo will give him some trouble. At least Carlos got a little bit of footwork. But we'll
Canelo has
see.
footwork. And,
But he's so much
believe it or not,
smaller. He's so much
Canelo
smaller.
has
than
footwork,
Canelo.
man. You should see his younger days. He has footwork. He just doesn't apply it because he doesn't need it. Honestly, he does not need it when he fights these people. He has a different game plan. But obviously, the game plan with Vivola did not work. He tried to implement the same style that he did to what's his fucking name?
You don't even have to move your feet to have footwork.
He cuts him off.
Footwork
That's footwork.
involves throwing punches involves footwork.
No duh. Cutting the ring involves footwork. That's what he
Yeah,
does.
but just standing there and throwing punches, there's a proper technique with your feet that's associated with that.
He squares
And you
himself
want to
up,
act
but he
like
goes for
footwork
power
is
shots.
moving around. That's like all you dummies and all you casuals. You act like footwork is moving around. Is
That's not what
dancing
footwork
around.
is.
You act like that's footwork.
Dude.
I ain't
Footwork
even
could
talking
be
about that.
it could be micro jumps with a jab. It could be a gazelle punch. That's footwork, right?
So what does a jab have to do with your footwork? What's Canelo going to do against a guy like Beterbiev that's a big puncher?
So you know when you throw a jab, there's different ways to throw a jab, right? You could do a step in jab, right? You could do a pivot jab. You could do a micro jump jab, or you could do a pull back jab, pull counter jab.
Yeah, I know.
You could actually do a dip jab. You know,
No
there's
shit.
different variations for jabs,
I
and
know.
it all involves footwork.
I know.
So if you think
You
Canelo
know.
doesn't have footwork, dude,
Canelo
then
doesn't have
you
footwork,
pretty
see.
much did not see. He does, dude. He just doesn't
No, he
implement
doesn't.
it. Like I said, He doesn't jab. He's not known
Yeah,
for
he
his
just
jab
doesn't need it. His opponents are so shitty that he doesn't even have to use footwork. That's what you're saying then.
because his opponents are not at his level.
Yeah, well, there you go. They're not up to his level of competition because everybody he fights is a fucking cherry pick, just like we've been saying. I'm
they're
glad you
champions.
finally fucking admitted it, bro.
They're champions.
You just said
Hey,
they're
no
not
matter
up
who
to
it
his
is.
level.
Yeah, they're not. He's number one, bro. Nobody's
Yeah.
in his fucking level. Nobody's
Right.
in his level.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Promise you.
He doesn't even have to break out his footwork against the guy he's fighting. That's how good Canelo is.
Exactly.
You're a fucking
And you know
clown.
that's where
dude.
he fucked up with
fucking
Bivol
clown,
because
dude. Nobody believes that shit, man.
hey,
Nobody.
that's why he fucked up with Bivol because the game plan was not implemented right. He thought he could just walk through his punches, but no, he didn't take the tape and see that Bivol is a step-in puncher. He likes to have movement in his punches, so you could time that movement and his placement while doing footwork, like you said. Or he could have just implemented a check hook. Easy when it's
No, he could.
well, not easy because that's
No, he
different, a
could.
different style. But when you have those Russian styles,
No, he could.
they like to.
What Canelo needed was a step lunge punch that he doesn't have, and that's what he needed
No, he don't.
because all
No, he
Bivol
don't need
did
a
was
lunge.
step in. All Bivol did was step in, throw a combination, and step out of range. And Canelo was never able to close that range. But had he had a technique of a step lunge
Exactly.
punch, whether it be a hook or a right hand or anything, he could have closed
That's
that
what he was
distance and
throwing.
scored.
But he
No, didn't.
that's not what you
But he
do.
didn't.
That's not what you do against a boxer. When you have a
No,
boxer
I'm
in
not
front
talking
of
about
you,
against a boxer. I'm
and
talking about a guy that I'm talking about a guy in Bivol that takes 2 steps back straight on the center line and never moves his head. And the way you beat that is with a step. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. The way you
no,
beat
dude,
that's with a
no,
step lunge punch, and Canelo
not a
couldn't
step
do it. You
lunge
know why?
punch,
Because
dude.
Canelo
You're
doesn't
gonna
have.
get
Cannelo's
fucking
got
hit with
heavy
the
feet, bro.
backhand.
Canelo doesn't
No,
know how
dude.
to use his feet.
With
And that Eddie
the guy that
Reynoso,
jumps in,
Eddie Reynoso is a fucking disgrace to boxing. Get rid of that guy, and get rid of that 300-pound fucking gut that he carries around everywhere. What a fucking disgrace that you demand your fighters to be in tip-top shape, and you walk around like a fat ass like Eddie Reynoso. What a fucking disgrace he is. What
what
a
about
fucking
Bomac?
bum.
What about
What a
Bomac?
worthless
He's fat as
piece of
fuck.
shit.
Bomac is fat as fuck, and he
Stand
just
there
fucking
and
won the
do
undisputed.
choreographed fucking mitt work with Canelo, and everybody's supposed to be impressed. Like those are Canelo's reflexes when they're not. It's
What
a
about Bomac?
choreographed fucking.
What about Bomac, fool?
I don't care about nothing after I talk about Alvarez.
I'm telling you
Ain't
about
gonna be
Bomac.
no,
He's
ain't gonna
fatter.
be no
Eddie
what about it.
Reynoso.
Ain't
Eddie
gonna be no what
Reynoso's in
about
shape
it.
compared to Bomac.
Gonna be no
And
what
you
about
and
it.
you and
Talking about
you're saying
Canelo.
Bomac is pathetic or what?
Talking about Eddie Reynoso and Canelo, not some Bomac guy.
You don't know who Bomac is, dude? Oh, you're a casual, man. Bomac
No, I
is
don't. Yeah, I know who he
Terrence
is.
Bud Crawford's.
I
That's
know who
Terrence
he
Bud
is,
Crawford's
dog.
trainer.
No shit.
Yeah. Is he a disgrace
Yeah,
to
but we're
boxing?
talking about Eddie Reynoso. But you didn't
No, but
have
I'm
nothing
asking you
to
a
say
question.
about you didn't have nothing to say about Eddie's fat ass, so you brought up
No, I'm
Bomac.
saying
Like a
I'm
typical
asking you a
fag.
question.
You're a faggot,
I'm
dude.
asking you a
That's
question.
what you do.
No.
I said Eddie Reynoso was a fat ass and shouldn't be even be in boxing with the way he looks, and so you brought up Bomac. You didn't try to
Exactly.
deny
So
that Eddie
should
Reynoso is not a
Bomac
fat ass, or that he's not shameful, or that he's an embarrassment to boxing. You didn't try to defend fucking Reynoso. You brought up Bomac instead because you're a bitch, bro.
yeah.
Yeah,
Why?
because you're a
Why
bitch.
am I a bitch? How does that make me
Because
a
you
bitch?
did what I just said you just did, which is you
How does
brought
that
up
make you a
Bomac
bitch?
to defend Reynoso.
Okay. What's wrong with that, fool?
What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with that? I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you, Bomac's fat, so does that make him? Is that a shameful thing for
No,
boxing?
he's irrelevant to the discussion we're having. That's the
And
point
I'm
about
asking you a
Bomac.
question that has to do with the discussion.
That
If you're
yeah,
saying Eddie
that has to do
Reynoso,
with something. That has to do with a totally different person and a totally different situation. We were talking about Canelo.
we're talking about fat trainers right now.
No,
So is
talking
yes.
about Canelo
You
and his
said
fat
Eddie
trainer
Reynoso.
and how they
You
try to
said Eddie
fool the
Reynoso's
fucking
a
public.
fat, disgraceful trainer. So is Bomac a fat, disgraceful trainer too? That's a simple question.
Is he fat?
He's fat as fuck too.
Well, then you answered your own question. Why you gotta ask me if you already know the fucking answer?
Yeah, dude. I feel like I feel like you're fucking. I'm on a date with some hoe right now, and you can't even answer me straight. You gotta tell me, oh well, there's your answer. What kind of
No,
bullshit is that, dude? Are you like are you my ex-wife or something, dude?
No, you're not
Answer
gonna take
me
this from
properly,
Canelo.
like a man,
No,
dude. Don't do
no,
that, bro. Don't
no.
be like, oh, you answer
You're
your own
not gonna
question.
take it from
Come
Reynoso
on, dude.
to Bomac
Don't.
and then blame me, bro. You're not gonna do that.
No,
You
no,
ain't
no,
getting away with
no.
that.
You're not gonna get away with
You're not taking
saying,
it
oh,
from
there's your
Reynoso
answer.
to
Just
Bomac
fucking
and then
answer me like a
blaming me.
man. Hey, next
You're not
time answer
taking
me
it
like a
from
man.
Reynoso
Don't
to
tell me.
Bomac and then blaming me. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work.
You're funny, John. Telling you,
I've been
dude.
married
Eddie
twice, and I
Reynoso is not
lived
a disgrace.
the last 40 years. I've been married twice, and I lived with 5 other women. You're not going to pull this weak ass shit on me, man.
No wonder
I've
you're
heard
pulling
it
it
all.
on me, bitch. That's why you're
No,
pulling it on me,
you're
you
the
fucking
one.
piece of
You're
shit,
the one
because
that
you've been
skipped.
around women all your life.
You're the one that skipped from Reynoso to Bomac and then blamed me, and that's girly shit. That's what girls do.
No, what you
That's
did is
exactly
female
what you did,
tendency.
and that's exactly what they do.
Exactly. You said, oh, there's your answer. Fucking tell me straight up, bitch. It's a yes or a no. Don't fucking, have me answer my own question.
You're
What kind of
asking me if
dumbass are
Bomac.
you?
That's like asking me if Eddie Reynoso was fat. You already know the fucking answer. Why are you asking me?
I'm asking for your opinion. What if you think he's in
It's
shape?
not an opinion, is it? Whether he's fat or not, it's a matter of fact, not a matter of
Hey,
opinion.
it could be. Could be. Some
God
people don't
damn.
see Eddie Reynoso as fat. I don't see Eddie Reynoso fat, dude. I don't think he's fat. What?
He weighs 300 fucking pounds.
Eddie Reynoso weighs 300 pounds.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude.
He's bigger than Canelo. Way bigger.
Who the fuck isn't bigger than Canelo, dude? I already told you this.
Well, Canelo's
Canelo is
walk
a
away
tiny
190
guy.
pounds. That's what I keep hearing. He walks around 190 pounds. Walks around at
Canelo
190.
does not walk
What
around
everybody
that way,
says.
dude.
That's what Canelo fanboys say. Walk around 190. He big motherfucker, man. Walks around at 190. 175 is nothing for him.
Hey, MAW said Tyson Fury is a fucking fat fuck too. And look at him. Is he a disgrace?
When was Fury?
Is Andy Ruiz a disgrace for boxing?
Yeah, Andy Ruiz is a disgrace. He sure, by God, sure is.
God damn.
Especially in that second Joshua fight. But he was
You're a disgraceful fan.
disgrace.
That's what I'm gonna say.
He's a pitiful disgrace in that second Joshua fight. That was awful. That was disgraceful. He knows it. Andy knows it.
Yeah, it's a disgraceful performance, but he's not disgraceful for boxing. He's done great things for boxing.
Sure he is. When you show up to defend your heavyweight title and you're that out of shape and that ill prepared, that's a disgrace.
It happens. It's not a disgraceful person.
Whatever you say, man. I don't know how you do disgraceful things, but then you're not disgraceful. But in your world, that's how it works. So whatever, retard.
That's not disgraceful. Being overweight is not disgraceful.
Yeah, it is.
It's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not. Just because you're a fucking twig, dude. Hey, just because you're a twig doesn't mean other people have to be your size, dude.
When you're fat, like Eddie Reynoso, it proves that you have no self-discipline, no self-control, and you're ignorant about how your body and mind work. That's why it matters if you're a badass, because that's what it reveals about who you are. And so when I walk around with I'm 5'6" and 118 pounds. So when I walk around, I see
tiny,
and I see all these fat asses. I know what their problem is. That dude there doesn't have any self-control. That dude there's got no self-discipline. That guy there doesn't know how the physiology of his body works. That guy there just feeds his face full of fucking carbs and shit all day. And so I got the edge all day long.
Yeah, to an extent, dude. Some people don't give a fuck, you know, and they're happy like that. Doesn't matter.
No, they're not.
Especially
They claim
when
they're
you're.
happy. They don't know
Some
what
people are, dude.
happiness is.
Well,
There's
so
no
tell me
such
what
thing as
happiness
being
is. Oh Lord, John Starr. Tell me what happiness is, dude. Because I'm pretty happy when I eat overall. Pretty fucking happy, and I'm in shape, bro.
I don't think you are.
You don't think I am? You should see my photo on the fucking on my page.
I don't think you're.
I got an 8-pack. Got an 8-pack, baby. I'm 170
Mm-hmm.
pounds. I box every day and I train every day. I run every day.
Well, if you got an 8-pack,
do
that
pistol
starts
squats.
in the kitchen.
Come on, baby. I got fucking 8% body fat. Like, you know, you can't tell me nothing, dude.
But you
I'm
ain't
gonna tell
eating
you,
a
I'm
bunch
in
of
shape,
sugar.
but
You ain't eating a bunch of
I
sugar
don't
and carbs, then.
sometimes it all depends. Sometimes I like, you
There
know,
ain't
having
no
my
fucking
little
way.
fucking.
There ain't no way.
There is way. My
No,
metabolism is quick, dude. And I run a lot. I move a lot. If you move throughout your day and you actually exercise, I do 2-hour days. That's 4 hours of working out. Plus I work in construction. You know, that's a whole day. And it's hot as fuck over here. We're sweating balls in California. Come on, dude. You stay in shape, you know? But there's
No
people
fatty
out there
there.
that are content. You got to respect how they are, you know? They're content and maybe they're happy.
I don't have to
Maybe they
respect
do.
that. Don't tell me I gotta
What?
respect that. I don't have to respect that.
You don't have to
I don't
respect
have to respect
people.
somebody that has no self-control, no self-discipline, and no value in their appearance or anything. I don't have to respect them. Where are you getting that from?
Why not?
And
So you
this
see a
idea
fat
that they're
person, you're
happy
just
is
not
a
going to
crock of
respect
shit.
them?
It's a
So you're not
crock of
going
shit.
to.
You think that some 300-pound bitch walking down the street's happy because she says, I'm happy, until she lost 200 pounds, and then she goes, yeah, you know what? I wasn't happy. Now I'm happy. But that
What makes
fact
them,
is lost on you, right?
just because they're fat, you think they're unhappy? Is that what you're
I
saying?
know they're unhappy. That's why they're fat.
Oh, okay, it makes
You're
sense.
not a happy person and then get fat, man. That's not how that works.
I don't know, dude. Hey, I've had my ex-girlfriend, and she was skinny as fuck, and I got her a little thick because she was, you know, she was happy as fuck, dude.
Mm.
How about that one?
You keep telling yourself that.
So she was unhappy with me, and she was still with me.
That's why she put on the weight, bro. Not because she was happy with you. It's because she was unhappy with you.
Oh, okay, that makes sense, dude.
She was putting on the old 5 pounds a year trick, man. They all do it.
Yeah,
The
fucking
old
jog.
5 pounds a year trick, right? You're with a
Yeah.
bitch 10 years, and all of a sudden she weighs 50 pounds more than when you met the whore.
Oh fuck! You should have just left me then, dude.
You know, she will leave you eventually if she hadn't already, because she's unhappy. That's why she's putting on all that weight, man. If she was happy,
Oh
she'd be
man.
working out and taking care of herself and wanting to look right. She'd be wanting to
What
do all
about
that,
like?
but she
How about,
doesn't give
what
a
about
fuck.
like?
See,
Well, what about like Terrence Crawford's wife? She's kind of fat.
I don't. This whataboutism, man.
And
I can only speak for
and they
myself. I got a
and she
very
looks pretty
strict
happy.
diet. I fucking stick to it, and that's how I get my energy. That's how I keep my low body weight. That's how I stay flexible. Is that
Well, yeah,
it's
dude,
from
but I'm just trying to say, like, just because you're fat doesn't mean you're unhappy or you
yeah,
know.
it does.
I don't think so, dude. I've seen a lot of fucking fat people that live their life to the fullest.
Uh-huh.
You know.
Uh-huh.
I swear.
Yep. You ever seen a 60-year-old fat person?
I have.
And they're walking around and they're huffing and puffing and they got bad knees and shit because they've been
Well, that's
fat their
almost
whole
any
fucking
60-year-old.
life. And now it's
That's
finally
almost
caught up
every
with them.
60-year-old.
And now they got fucking diabetes and they got fucking congestive heart failure and their knees are shot and their kidneys are shot. But boy, they lived a nice, happy life for 40 years, eating all that fucking cake and ice cream, drinking all that soda pop. But anyway, if we get back to Canelo, so this is a box. This ain't my channel, and sometimes I slip into my own ideas. I forget this is Rap Star's channel and not my own. So we'll get back to boxing. But there's this talk of this. Rick Glaser was on earlier, and it talk about AJ and Wilder. I think he was talking about it, but that's a bum fight too, man. That's a bum. And listen, AJ's been taking a lot of shit, and I don't know why AJ's been taking a lot of shit for this last fight he had against Palladius. Hey, listen, AJ just looked like AJ. I don't know what you guys want him to do. He came out. AJ was loading up on that right in the first round, man. He was loading up on it, trying to take that guy out. And he just he avoided Hellenius, and when he landed the right, he took him out there. That's exactly it. Hey, what's all the background noise, dickhead?
Hold on, dude. Hold on. Yeah, I'm got you.
So that's the thing there. I mean, AJ just looked like AJ to me. I didn't. That's how he always looks. He didn't look any better or worse than he always does. Maybe he was a little less sharp. Maybe there wasn't quite that crispness on his punches and whatnot. I guess you could say that. But other than that, he just looked like the same old AJ. And I don't know what everybody expected him to do. He went out there, he avoided Hellenius' shots, and then he took him out of there. And that shot that hit him, holy shit, man. Did you hear that? That was a thud. That right hand that AJ hit Hellenius with was a thud. You could hear it, man. It was like he hit the heavy bag. Holy shit, man. Fucking nailed that guy. So I don't know why all the AJ's just AJ. He's not any worse now than he was a year ago. He's the same old piece of shit. He's always sucked. And that's the thing. AJ's always sucked, and now it just seems like this was supposedly a poor performance against Hellenius, and now he sucks. And I'm just going, what? The dude's always sucked. That's why he lost to Ruiz. That's why he lost to Usyk, is because he sucks, man. He doesn't have any footwork. So if he fights Wilder, though, Wilder's going to knock him out. He just doesn't have the AJ doesn't have what it takes to be Wilder. Just no way. Not in a million fucking years, man, would he ever beat that guy. Yeah, I know what you mean, Isaac. You're slowing down at 150, 151, yeah. I weigh about probably 123 right now, maybe 124. And I feel best at 115, 116. 115, 116, man, I could climb a fucking rock wall and shit like that. Feel real strong. But once I get up to 120, 123, 124, I start feeling fat, man. And I'm not as strong. I can tell that I got that extra 10 pounds. Like when I'm doing push-ups and shit, you can tell, man. They're just that much harder, You do pull-ups or sit-ups, or that 10 pounds just makes it that's that much harder. Well, Isaac, that's why they have weight classes, bro. I got very small bones, so I just can't carry a lot of muscle anyway. That's why they have weight divisions. 5'6", almost 5'7". And I weighed as much as 180, but I weigh 120 now. AJ whooping Wilder, though, says Don Ramon. Don Ramon, I guess, I don't know if he just got up out of bed, he's drunk from the night before, or he's been up all night smoking crack, or what Don Ramon's been doing. But Don Ramon says that AJ's whooping Wilder, though. There's just no way that AJ doesn't have the jab and the footwork to keep Wilder off of him. Wilder would just time that jab with a right hand, and it's lights out. It is lights fucking out. If AJ wants to fight somebody, he can fight Wilder, or Fury. At least then he wouldn't get knocked out. I know Wilder has no footwork, but Wilder has the great eraser. Wilder has what the old timers call the great eraser, and that's all that power. And so even though he has no footwork, and he has no jab, and he has no fucking nothing, that right hand is the eraser of all those bad marks on his report card, because it doesn't matter. But to overcome those major lack of skills like that, you got to have major power, and Wilder does. But these other guys don't. These other guys are just as shitty as Wilder when it comes to fucking skills, man. Or almost as bad. AJ's not as bad as Wilder, but he's fucking close, okay? He's got a better jab. But his footwork it's barely better than Wilder. His footwork's awful. You just go watch AJ versus Usyk. That was, man, that was ugly. That was ugly there. Usyk fucking destroyed that guy. I wish Canelo would fight Beterbiev, man. I really do. The thing about Beterbiev, he's getting old. But he's got that footwork that you guys wouldn't recognize because you don't get it. And you want to say that Bud Crawford, he's a great switch hitter and all this shit. Mainly you guys said that because you heard some other guys say that, so then you say it. But Beterbiev has much better footwork than Terrence Crawford. And he switches up with a weave technique like Mike Tyson used to do. And he's able to, when you move to Beterbiev's right, he's able to bring his back foot to the front and cut off the ring. Very few fighters have that good of footwork. Mike Tyson was one of them. Beterbiev's another one. He'll hit you with that left hook, drive you to his right, and rather than chase you around, he'll cut you off with that back foot. And now he's in southpaw stance, and he'll rip you with a right hook. Beterbiev is very, very good at that. And if he gets you on the ropes, you ain't getting out of there, man. His footwork's too fucking good. He's going to switch it up on you and keep you in there and pummel you, man. And he will absolutely pummel Saul Alvarez, man. He'll back that motherfucker right up on the ropes and beat the shit out of him, man. Alvarez ain't got the footwork to get out of there. Alvarez can't beat Beterbiev with his feet. He couldn't beat Bivol with his feet. He sure ain't going to beat Beterbiev. Fuck Alvarez, man. Fucking guy can't even box. Can't even fucking box. You see what Alvarez does against pure boxers, right? He loses. And if he fought a pure puncher like Beterbiev, he fucking, although Beterbiev is not really a pure puncher, he's a much better boxer than that. But just call him a puncher for lack of a better label. Alvarez doesn't have the skills to move his feet and jab and keep Beterbiev off of him. He just doesn't have them. You know why? Because he's not very good. He doesn't have those skills because he's not very good. Not always. Footwork doesn't always win matches. That's why Wilder wins. I just explained that. So sometimes you can have power, one skill that overcomes your lack of other skills. Sometimes that happens. Never said it didn't. We're not talking about the exceptions. Talking about the fundamentals. Yeah, I'm lucky. You're all right about that. Sure am lucky, bro. Sure am lucky. You'd be like Drunk Punch. You run your mouth, then you run. Run your mouth, then you run. This guy trying to talk about Hagler, that motherfucker wasn't even born, man. That motherfucker wasn't even born yet. He makes somebody sick with that. Trying to act like Hagler moved up, that these guys moved up to fight Hagler. That's not what happened. That is not what happened. Leonard was retired, fought a whole career at one weight. Hearns was like 30 years old, had fought a whole career at 147. Both those guys could have retired without fighting Hagler, and they had been all-time great welterweights, man. You know why? Because you didn't fuck around jumping divisions back then. Jumping divisions is a new thing that you guys get off on, that you get impressed by. No one else does. No one else gives a fuck. And Hagler took those fights anyway because Hagler didn't have any fights left. Hagler never had a chance at a big money fight. That's why he wanted Leonard to begin with. He needed a big money fight. Bob Arum tried to squeeze Hagler out from day one. Don't give me any shit, man. Bob Arum tried to squeeze. They threw everybody they had at fucking Marvin Hagler. Marvin Hagler whooped all their asses.
Not Gennady Golovkin, though. Not Gennady Golovkin. Yeah.
What are you talking about?
What I'm talking about is he's about Marvin Hagler, right? I'm telling you right now, prime for prime, Marvin Hagler against Gennady Golovkin, prime Gennady. Gennady stops him.
Who are you?
I'm Batman. Michael Keaton voice.
Who?
Yeah. You're killing the stream.
Who is it?
Nigga, I'm Batman. Michael Keaton voice. That's who the fuck I am.
You sound like a faggot, bro.
Yeah, I sound like your father who had you.
You sound like some guy that sucks cock.
Okay, like your father.
You sound like some guy that takes it up the ass, bro.
Why you deflecting? We talk about boxing, right? We talk about boxing. Why you insult me for? Because I don't agree with you. Because you're a fag.
I don't like queers, bro. I'm a homophobe.
Yeah, I know you're homophobe. Yeah, you get knocked out by real niggas though.
As soon as you opened your mouth,
You get knocked out by real niggas though.
My gaydar went on.
Yeah, why you stuttering?
My
If your
gaydar.
gaydar is on, why you stuttering? Because you're a gay
Ain't
nigga.
nobody stuttering.
Just talk boxing. What are you saying, bro? Just
No,
talk
don't tell me
boxing.
what. Don't talk
Don't
about any
insult me.
goddamn.
Just talk
Don't
boxing,
talk about
faggot.
any goddamn thing I don't want.
Just
boy.
talk boxing.
No, let's talk about your mom.
Look, he mad. Look, see, he mad.
Let's talk about your mom instead, boy.
Okay, let's talk about your mother.
No, let's talk about your mom.
No, it's about you.
Yeah, like let's do.
Oh, why you stuttering? Yeah, because you live with your mother. You live with your mother, right? You live with your mother, right?
Come on here
Right?
trying to boss somebody, bitch. You ain't bossing me, motherfucker.
Oh, I came here to talk boxing. I ain't talking about you, faggot.
Take your
It's
ass
all
back to
boxing.
Dunkin' Donuts. Take your ass back to Dunkin' Donuts.
Okay, where you work at? Where you work at? Where you
Get
work
your
at?
ass back to Dunkin' Donuts.
That's where you work at, right? That's where you
Get
work
back
at.
to Dunkin', boo. Yeah, no, that's where I get my
Yeah,
donuts.
you make the worst coffee. You make the worst
Better go
coffee.
get that shit ready.
Fuck out of here. You kill people.
Get
Like,
that shit
coffee-
ready, bro.
Yo. Okay, yo.
Time to make the donuts.
Health facts to the chat, right? Don't ever drink coffee. It'll blow your heart up, is what it is. Don't ever drink coffee. It'll blow your heart up. Drink water, okay? Water is your best friend, not coffee. It is what it is. See? I help people. You're a fag. Huh. Now talk boxing. Now what? Talk boxing. You're terrible. You're killing the stream, bro. You're terrible. You're a terrible fucking person. See, thank you. See, I'm by myself. So we're talking about Jamel Charlo and Canalito, right? Yeah, I hold it down, rap star. I hold it down like a real nigga. I hold it down like a real.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold it down for real.
John McCook already getting cooked.
Yeah, I hold it down like a real nigga. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm holding down like a real nigga.
Like a real nigga.
I'm by myself
I'm gonna hold it down
anyway.
like a-
Yeah,
I'm
that's what I'm
gonna
gonna do.
call
Like a
Canelo
real
Cartello.
nigga.
I got this new word for Canelo. It's cartello, and I want everybody to start saying. It's this new word. It's cartello. And I'm
I
gonna
know.
keep
So
saying
yeah,
it,
see.
and I hope it catches on. I hope it catches on.
Handle that.
It's cool, ain't it? Cartello instead of Canelo. I call it cartello. You get it? I hope it catches on for real. You feel me,
Fuck the
dog?
cartel, nigga, and fuck you.
You
I'm talking about the
fucking
fight.
queer. You fucking queer.
No, I'm talking about boxing. He's about cartels. Bro, you're in the basement getting no pussy. You're a nerd.
Go make up.
You never been
nicknames for some
outside.
old
Why you
girl,
talking about
you
cartels
faggot.
for? You're never outside. What you
It's
talking about?
Cartello. I call him Cartello, not Canelo. Ha ha ha. Isn't that
Alright,
cute?
alright,
I'm so funny. Little faggot.
All right, man.
Joe McSmith, how come you?
Talk about boxing. Talk about boxing, faggot. Talk about boxing.
Come on.
Yo,
Talk
McSmith,
boxing.
why is it okay for you to complain about things and have your opinions?
Why is it
and others
okay for
can't?
you to say
No, my opinion. I'm talking about boxing, not about faggot shit.
Why is it okay for you to complain about this?
You fucking freak.
But everyone has that
Please
voice.
tell me
McSmith.
you got
Everyone-
more than that. Please tell me you brought more than that to the panel.
You hypocrite. Talk over here. Now explain to me your
Stop
lie
stuttering.
about how you supposedly got blocked and
Please
shot
tell me you
channel,
got more than
and
the
you never
cry.
were blocked, you fucking liar.
You're not
That's
gonna
all
cry
you,
again, bro.
The bullshit scientists and J-Rock. That's all you guys do is just fucking lie.
Why you talking about J-Rock? You talking about Canelo and fucking Mel Charlo? Why you talking about J-Rock for? Why? Why in the fuck are you talking about J-Rock? You talking about Canelo and fucking Mel Charlo? Two undisputeds. J-Rock is a fucking bum. Stop it.
I'm talking about J-Rocks in the comments, man, not the boxer.
Nigga, fuck J-Rock, nigga. Fuck that nigga in the comments and in real life.
Hey, quit saying
Fuck
the
him.
N-word on here, man. You're gonna get a strike.
That's how I talk, nigga. Deal with it.
I don't give a fuck how you talk.
That's how I talk. Deal with it, nigga. Deal with it.
Yeah, you
Deal
gonna
with
get
it.
Man, you talk like a dumbass. You talk like a dumbass.
Shit.
We're talking
Yeah,
good. Me and
yeah. I'm a
John.
hood.
What
I'm
happened,
a
John?
real nigga. That's how I talk. Deal with it.
Yeah, you're real, huh? You're from the ghetto.
Let's
huh?
talk boxing,
John,
though.
what
Let's
happened?
know
This
what
guy-
You got
Yeah,
gold
what's up?
chains.
Guy what? This guy what?
You
This
got,
guy
you
what?
got cornrows. Hey, bro, you got cornrows, bro. You got cornrows. You got cornrows. What kind of
Hey,
braids
yo,
you got?
rap, but you rap. He on this stream,
kind of
nigga. These
braids
niggas
you got?
getting crazy.
What kind of
Niggas getting
fade you
crazy
got?
out
Bro?
here.
Why don't you
Bro,
talk
what kind of
boxing
fade
then?
you got? What
I'm
kind of
talking
fade you got?
boxing.
talk
You, what's
boxing
up? What's up? What's
No,
up?
I'm gonna talk about your
Well, then
fade,
talk
bro.
boxing then.
Look, you
Talk
talking
about
about my
your
face.
fade.
Yeah, he's on my face. You're a fag. You talking about my face because you're a fag. You try to sign niggas up, gay
Talk about
niggas. Try
your
to sign
fade, bro.
niggas up.
Let's
Hey,
talk
well,
about
you
that
got a
fade,
boxing
bro.
tape.
Nigga, I'll lay
got
you
boxing
down,
tape?
nigga. Listen, you
Nigga,
go
you gonna
night,
do
night.
shit,
Hold on. I want to tell you like this. I want to tell you like this. You're gonna go night, night in the daytime. Let that bar
You have a
marinate.
boxing tape, yes or no? Because
Let that bar marinate, nigga. I told you a boxing take.
Okay, nigga. Okay,
You
nigga.
haven't said nothing. You actually
Yeah,
I
okay.
said
nothing about
everything.
Yeah, okay, nigga.
Yeah, because
Okay, so what's your rundown on
fucking racist ass Mexicans? Yo, LDBC is racist, but you Mexican niggas are way worse. You're blatant racist.
Yeah,
and I know why. 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 Because you're modern day slaves. I know you're modern day slaves. Yeah, I know.
Wait a minute.
You're modern day slaves.
LDBC.
Yeah, I know. I know.
More racist. Do you know how?
Okay, yeah. So it's a boxing then. Talk to me.
Talk boxing now.
Yeah, he mad. He mad. He mad, champ. He mad, champ.
Wait a minute. Hold
He
on.
mad, champ. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What's up? What's up?
Let me fucking talk. If you're gonna
What's
make
up,
an
bitch?
accusation,
What's up, bitch? What's up, bitch? Talk to
Let
me.
me get a fucking rebuttal in you fucking
Why?
bag. If you want to
Why?
make some accusations,
Why? Is that not a fact?
Talk, bitch.
Yeah.
Let me fucking talk, you.
Yeah, Mexicans are real life slaves. They're modern day slaves.
You can't strap a jacket on people.
Yo, I want landscaping done. I call Mexicans. If I want landscaping done on my fucking porch in my backyard, I call Mexicans. Yeah, you're real life slaves.
Yeah, he a real.
That's what you are.
He a
real
nigga.
niggas. Real niggas talking. Yeah, you work for niggas and white niggas and Spaniards.
You actually talk about
and
how
Italianos.
You actually talk about how dumb you are.
You're real life slaves. Yeah, you're real life modern day slaves. Shut your mouth, Mexican.
All right, so who cares?
You're a beanbag.
So we're slaves.
You're a beanbag.
Okay.
You're a beanbag.
Okay, what are you? Hold on. First of all,
let that bar marinate.
First of all, what nationality are you?
Stop stuttering.
But I wanted to.
If you like it, I love it. If you like it, I love it.
There you go. So
now talk boxing. Now talk boxing. Now talk boxing. I love Canelo being Charlo. I love Canelo being Charlo. I got Canelo. I got Canelo being Charlo. Yeah, I'm a real nigga. Yeah.
What round?
See. 8 or 9 stoppage.
Ooh.
In a great fight.
Yo, are you drunk?
In an amazing fight. No, I'm not drunk at all.
He's on crack.
Are you a spick? Yes, you are. Are you a real life spick slave? Yes, you are.
What are you? What are you?
Are you a nignog? Yes, you are.
Not a spick.
Are you a stupid nigga? Yes, you are.
You mad? You mad? Don't get mad.
He sounds like one of them Hispanics that.
Yo, I heard you Mexican channels, bro. You are blatant racist to black and white people.
One racist Mexican channel.
You're way worse than the LDBC, bro. I'm letting you know. You guys are way worse.
There's only one.
And I get it. And I get it. And I get it. And I get it. And I get it.
Racist channel.
No. You're modern day slaves. I know why you're mad. I know why you're mad. I know why you're mad.
He has 40 channels, and you're calling.
No. You're modern day slaves. You're wetbacks. You work for free. You work for free. You work for 5 cents an hour. Yeah, you're real life slaves. You're people, right? You Mexican. Yeah, you Mexicans. You Chicano.